He's pulling his cock out! Wow. Hello. Welcome. Hi, hi, hi. 1 second. Dad? Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's Vladis. Um, so giving y'all fair warning right now, I still have my children with me. They're both napping. Well, they're trying to sleep. Um, my wife doesn't get home until potentially 1 or 2. So I don't know how this is gonna work. I really don't. We'll just see. I'm gonna play it by ear. But yes, the Steam will go live in 55 minutes. So in 55 minutes, uh, we'll be good to go. And wow, it's crazy to think that we're launching on Steam, and I just I feel like now it's just going to be the flood of you know so many. So 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 noon Central. I'm a Central person. Um, but yeah, it's you know, I'm just kind of curious to see like what the reception is going to be like overall, which I have a feeling it's going to be very, very negative because for some reason people just have a hard on to hate this game. But I'm really curious as to see like what some of the big streamers think about it. Like I said, in my opinion, there's very much many things to criticize about the game. I mean, Steven said that there's many systems that aren't finished. There's many things that are still like in flux. So let me see. Were you in the PvP summit? No, I was not. I was not. Um, what did you think of SFan's stream last night with Steven? It was good. It was really good. I mean, SFan, you know, really had a great like beginner, interlude to Steven, and I think introducing Steven to SFan's community was really, really good. Um, and just overall, I think it was just a really good stream, and I was there answering questions in chat too. It was really cool that SFan was like talking about me and stuff. It's kind of surreal in certain moments. But I really hope he enjoys the game. I really hope that he, you know, um, gives it a fair shake, and also gives it a fair shake of criticism too, right? Like to see what his perspective is, especially coming from like the older MMO style that he loves, you know, and see like what we can do to continue to shape it and make it better and evolve it. Um, Here, give me 1 second. My baby's crying. 1 second. All right. Sorry, I'm back. Let's see if she goes to sleep. My 2-year-old's not sleeping yet, but she's just laying down playing with her Passy. Okay. I seriously don't understand why people are so dead set to see this game fail. It's really the only MMORPG releasing that I've been interested in. Well, brother, I think right now there's just a lot of people that don't like the PvP aspect, and so because it has PvP, they would rather it just go away than for it to flourish and just have another MMO that people can choose from. I don't know. It's just a very sad mentality. I don't know if it's just like, and SFN talked about it a little bit, right? Like the tribalism for other MMO players, like my MMO's the best and everybody should be playing mine MMO because mine's like better than every other MMO. And it's just really stupid mentality. But realistically, that's what happens a lot, especially in this community. So, Hey Vladis, any idea of Extermicide, Ludo, or Enrique still playing AOC? So Extermicide's still playing. Ludo, I don't know, and I haven't spoken to Enrique, which is Triple B titles. I haven't seen that dude in a while. I hope he's doing well. But again, life happens, and most of the time, I think people, they think they want to play like an alpha, and again, coming from as a content creator, like, this is why I go very casual with it because I don't want to burn myself out. We're not even in the actual game yet, right? We're not even at launch. So I think most people realize that this is just not something they want to do and just want to come back when it's more complete. And I think that's a really fair way to look at it, to be honest. God, I love seeing the most streamers following the AOC category. Yeah, I know, right? Everyone's just popping right now. It's exciting. Also, if you run into SFan, make sure you tell him his male pattern barding is showing his male pattern barding. um, like I said, I think there is going to be a lot of high profile streamers playing early access, but like I said yesterday during my stream, it's still alpha. Um, and I think Yasfan talked about that yesterday too, right? The title of early access and what that means to players. Um, in my opinion, yes, it's in early access on Steam, but it's still in alpha, right? Um, and I think most people don't want to hear that. They would rather just go off of the Steam tag and claim like, well, wow, this is early access. This is so terrible, yada, 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 yada. But again, I think it's again just more the tribalism and everything because when a lot of games go into early access, people usually don't go that hateful like on a game. But, you know, Intrepid and in Ashes, has developed a community and a relationship with the community. And I think some people just wanted the game to come out sooner. So of course you're gonna have people that are completely, just haters. Smartio, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Chili C11, thank you so much for the follow too. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I mean, it's gonna be an exciting day, right? So right now, people have been asking me all day, you know, um, what, you know, what server are we going? And I'm basically still, waiting to see if that's going to be released in our guild soon because I know there's been a lot of high profile guilds like flip-flopping and saying they're going this server, no, we're going that server now. Like, I don't know, it just kind of is what it is. What's up, fellow 80s baby? What's going on, brother? Good to see you, good to see you. Let me see. I think a lot of haters are scared of AOC being successful while whatever the play slash want flops. Well, I think again, like, because we haven't had, like, seriously, we really haven't had an MMO truly take over since Lost Ark. Like when Lost Ark came out, it had 1.5 million people playing on Steam, and that did take away a lot from the other big popular MMOs. And so, but Lost Ark was definitely a Korean MMO, right? It had a lot of pay to win stuff, but it did take the spark away from a lot of those other titles. And so I think sometimes there's just people that feel jealous, and feel like, well, I got to be playing that game because that's what everyone's talking about, kind of thing, even if they hate it. So, um, see how many servers anyway. There's 3 NA, 3 EU. As far as servers, I heard mixed things. Was told Resna is going to be the PvP server, which is where the guild I'm in will be. We'll see. Lost Soul 69, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream too, man. Um, Let me see. Resna is the RP server. It's official. So I've heard so many things now. So I've heard that Resna was supposed to be the PvP server, but now Shoal is going to be the PvP server. And what happened to Lyneth? It's like no one's talking about Lyneth. Poor Lyneth. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's like I should just spin a wheel and just like wherever the wheel takes me, just go there, right? Um, is your guild not going to Resna? Like I said, I don't know. I'm going to know hopefully very, very soon, but I don't. I've been checking. So Charlie KD, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, like we're just kind of like waiting a little bit, see what happens. I think also too, there's just a lot of gaslighting happening in the Discord, which usually happens. Um, because there's certain guilds that know that they don't want, that other people don't want to play with them. So it's like they're, basically gaslighting to basically say like, hey, we're going to, um, say we're going here. No, not psych. We're going over there now because they're trying to get everyone to scramble. Right. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Right. Um, yeah, I heard Shoal was the PvP server. Yep. Heard that too. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's typical. It's just the typical thing. Personally, like even when it was a mega server, like, were there issues happening? Absolutely. Right. Because a lot of these big guilds, they want to do everything they can to like, be on top and be number one. But I think realistically, like, the way I play the game, the only thing that really affects me is the economy. And I think that's pretty much going to happen no matter where I go. People are going to RMT, people are going to try to dupe. Like, that's going to happen. Maybe not to the point of like maybe the main most popular server, right? But, you know, it just is what it is. Let me see, just say it, you mean Polar? Well, that's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, people know who I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like TM knows. You know what I mean? It's not a mystery to anybody. So yeah, I don't know. I think again, people are just kind of, shouting out, you know, um, you know, false information just to kind of scare people into certain guilds or certain guilds into like switching servers and everything like that. Um, Clappa, clappa, clappa. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Or for the follow. Appreciate it. Um, and sp- the the ghost SP the ghost. Thank you so much for the follow too. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, wherever Polar's going, I'm not going. And I think again they know that, right? So I think they're just trying to create, you know, something. Um, but honestly, like I said today, I don't know. I really don't know how it's gonna go. Um, More specifically for me personally, because like I said, you know, my baby actually is, I think she's asleep. My 2-year old is still not asleep. I still have time though. I still got about 45 minutes. And if she does sleep, usually she typically sleeps for like an hour and a half to 2 hours. But my baby won't. So I might have to, which I'm pretty sure either one, two things is going to happen. Either we're going to get DDoS attacked and no one's going to be able to log in, servers are going to go down. There's going to be a message from Intrepid saying we're taking servers down, something's going on. And, it's going to be that kind of a shit show. Or get yourself a bottle of nap time. Right. Um, yeah, they just want to be in the server as many people as possible to try to hide their BS. Probably. I mean, but I don't think they can hide their BS from Intrepid. I mean, Intrepid usually knows what's going on. Um, oh, wait. They made an announcement. Glorious Alpha 2 testers. It's almost time for the point 18 Harbingers update and early Steam access. 12 p.m. is when Ashes of Creation will launch on Steam. Here's some helpful links to get you started. Oh, okay. Ooh, this is the official patch notes. I wonder if anything new is on here. Let's check that out. Shall we? Are you gonna play in a static group? Um, I don't think so. I mean, if some of my guilds are doing something or whatever, like I'll do it. But I'm probably, I mean, like I said, I'm probably gonna just do stuff solo, probably from 1 to 10. If anyone here wants to join me, you're more than welcome to. We can go do shit together. But oh yeah, the patch notes isn't populating for me. Here we go. Nothing. uh, Nothing. I just want to download the game and write out the server crashes and DDoS attacks for the weekend because that's what's going to happen. Probably, most likely. But I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I saw a graph where DDoS attacks have been the most. It actually went up by like 25 or something percent since last year. DDoS attacks just across the board for a lot of gaming companies have just gone up, and so it's just sort of it's sort of dumb, dude. Like I honestly don't get it, but you know, people just yeah, I can't access the patch notes. Can anyone else access the patch notes? Because I it does not do anything for me. It's probably because everybody and their mother is clicking that link. So it's like having a hard time to like load up everything. Um Sorry. I'm in communication with my guild, so trying to get shit orchestrated. Okay. I've got them. I had to reload like 10 times. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. Boys, I've been trying to decide which class I'm rolling for weeks, and I still can't decide. It's between fighter, cleric, ranger, marker, mage. Well, you narrowed it down pretty good. Um, Honestly, I'd probably go rogue. I'm just totally kidding. I know that was like one of your only non-choices. um, I'm going fighter. Fighter for me is literally an amazing class. I love it for PvE. Is it amazing for PvP? In smaller skirmishes, it can be, but it gets more useless as the more people you get in a group for PvP purposes. So I'm going more, PvE anyway, but I really do love the fighter. I click the patch notes link at the top and then click today's noted. Okay, let me try it again. Uh, there we go. Thank you. I had to click on it like 9 times. Um, there we go. How much time have you put into AOC thus far? Ooh, God. I mean, I've been playing since phase 1. I mean, do I play like, every single day? There's some times where I play like, again, I'm a dad. I play very casually time wise, but I play usually like I would say 2 to 4 hours a day on the weekdays, and then like could be 4 to 6 hours, sometimes 8 hours on the weekend. It just depends, right? Like my schedule is a little crazy sometimes, but yeah, I put a good amount of hours into this. But how many hours have I spent making content and being in this community? I mean, I've been in this community for over 5 years, so it's it's a lot. But here we go. Let's see. So we got the new archetype. We got summoner right here. I do love the way these patch notes look now. I think before it just was a little blah. And of course, this right here is going to be the new thing that I think a lot of people are going to love, is the Destiny system. That again, clicking L on your keyboard is going to take you to that. And I would read every single Destiny, and you can do the majority of them when you kill your first 5 goblins. That's like your first quest that you're going to do if you go into the Riverlands, or if you go into the Anvils, you have to kill like these stone dwarves kind of thing. And you can literally do the majority of the first 2 Destiny constellations just by doing those 5 things. Like I said, you have to like use sprint, you dodge 5 times, you block 5 times, or I think it's either 3 or 5 times. I don't know. It's changed so much in the freaking PTR. But yeah, like just read every objective on the constellation dot, and it's pretty good. Like I said, and you'll get a box. You get 4 boxes in total for completing the entire constellation in your destiny. And then once you reach level 5, it'll open up more destinies that you can complete. So it's really, really good. Is there a starting zone you would recommend, or a city district? So I would recommend going Riverlands personally. That's where I'm going. I'm gonna go Riverlands. Um, but yeah, that's basically where I'm going. So really, literally, right when you start in the cathedral in the Riverlands, it literally takes you on a very on rails course, quest to quest to quest to quest. So, you know, one thing I would recommend is that whenever you complete a quest, there's a lot of the quests that have like these scroll boxes, or like, because there's so much text and you scroll down. So before you hit complete, scroll down to make sure what you get from that completion. Because I believe the first item you get is a necklace that you can equip immediately. The second completed quest you get is a mount, and I think that's it, like a mount. So make sure you equip that to your heart bar and start using that. So, definitely something. Oh my god, brother. Thank you for the $20. Holy shit. Love the hat. Dude, I appreciate that. I used to sell these actually on my Vladis gaming store. I I probably will be bringing that back actually in 2026. I'm just trying to, you know, I want to find a better quality hat. I was actually selling these at cost. I only technically made a profit of $1 whenever I was selling these. But I do want to get like just a better version of the hat. They probably will be a little bit more expensive because I was selling these for like $30. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get like just a little bit of a better quality. So we'll see. But thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Let me see, which server are all the big streamer guilds going to? I want to avoid that one. We're not going to know. Like I said, we're not going to know until these big streamers like S-Fan, Shroud, and I think by the time you already pick a server, there could be 3 big streamers that go onto the server you're about to get into too. So I really don't think it's escaping it. You only have 3 server options, right? So Chili, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, man. I really appreciate the support. How viable is Ranger in PVX? It's very viable. It's an A tier class, 100%. No, I want to join your guild. If you want to join my guild, just join Suspect. I can link the Discord in chat if you guys want. If any new players are needing a guild, I love my guild. Like I said, I've known these people for over 5 years. I was in another guild up until May of this year, and I switched to them because I just felt like I was in their Discord way more than my own guild's Discord, and I was talking to them and developing more relationships with them, and I just felt more connected to them. So let me. There we go. So if anybody wants to join the guild, there it is right there. Just click on the link, and then you probably will be like, of course, like a trial, right? But that's basically it. Dolum, who are you? Who are you, Dolum? It's good to see you, brother. Oh man. All my friends quit playing. Yeah, I know, man. It's like I said, there's some guilds also that I know that fell apart. So, it happens, man. You know what I mean? But there's still plenty of guilds, very active guilds going around doing stuff. And then of course, sport fishing, that's gonna be the brand new thing that's out, along with mules. And then of course they added 33 new POIs just in the anvils alone. So here we go. I'm not gonna read every single thing out loud, but I'm just curious if I just see anything different than what it was. I'm so surprised they did this. Like I really thought they were gonna go at least maybe 2, but I don't know. That's kind of nuts. Mulch can be crafted more than one at a time at the farming station. Food output max at 20. See, hey, interesting stream title. Haven't Hasn't AOC been in phase 3 for a while now? Not in my opinion. Phase 3 technically did start about a month and a half or so ago. But I honestly feel like phase 3 starting today personally. Because today you're going to be able to, play Renkai. You're going to be able to play basically almost all the races. All the classes are now available. There's just way more content now than there was at the start of phase 3. So that's why I'm just calling like phase 3 like today, because to me it just is. Just joined. I'll be getting on buying a game when I get off work. All right, brother. Well, it's good to see you, man. Love to see you in Discord. Just waiting patiently on that email from Steam that it's available. Like I said, it should be available in 31 minutes. 31 minutes. So we will see. Like I said, I think the biggest part of Ashes personally right now is the economy, because there's just so much stuff that you can do with it. If I honestly feel for a brand new player, it's going to be very daunting to see like all the stuff that you're going to be able to do. It's literally going to be a lot. So I would always suggest just take your time. Don't rush. Join a guild. If you're playing this completely solo, I think it's going to be a very daunting thing to do potentially by yourself. And if you can be in a group where you can be asking some questions, or just figuring the game out, or maybe watch some YouTube videos. I think there's some really great content creators that make a lot of really good, like me. I should be doing it, but I have not, because I just life shit, right? But Flanker's been making really great videos. Phantom X has been making really good videos. Richie's back making videos. So I would definitely recommend to check that content out. Hello, sir. Where can I buy that cap, please and thank you? This was a cap I used to sell to people in the Ashes community and my own community. They are kind of limited edition hats now because I don't sell them anymore, but I will be selling them again probably next year when I reopen my store. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Let me see. I'm kind of glad I won't be home for a few hours after release. Server's about to go nuts. I'm so pumped. Yeah, man, it's gonna be an exciting time, man. I can't wait for you to get home. Let me see. Do you feel there's too many skills in game? Been waiting for some level 25 videos, and there must be 30 skills on their bars. How many would you use playing? So don't get so confused when you look at the talent trees, because there's not 30 skills. There are square spots on the talent tree which are abilities, and there's circle ones that are passives. So I think most classes have anywhere between 15 to 20 abilities, but you will be able to, once Ashes is way more fleshed out and we actually get the full class design, because this is intended to go to level 50, you're going to be able to choose between 30 to 40 abilities. But there's going to be a mix and matching, because there's also going to be ranks associated to those abilities. So you can choose to have 20 abilities on your bar, or you can choose to have 8, and they're very, very like stout. They're packing, because you're, choosing to rank them up, and you're also choosing to have abilities associated with that, or passives associated with that ability. Any word on mob levels outside of the Riverlands? It's nice to see a higher level of player dispersion around the map for a change. Outside of the Riverlands, like if you're trying to go to the June Dark or the Tropics, there are, especially when it's wilderness, there are like level 12s and level 11s and stuff like that. But, I would say in order for you to literally try to go outside of the Riverlands, you probably need to be at least level 8 or 9, and you need to have like you need to be on a pretty good soloing class, like a cleric, a bard, a fighter, something like that, a tank. New to AOC, do the classes affect stats, and would a mage want something specific? Thanks. So when it comes to classes and effect stats, so right now, like you'll see, like, of course, if you're a mage, you're going to want like intelligence and stuff like that. You're not going to want to like, you can technically stack strength, but there isn't any physical abilities that the mage does. But once we get secondary augments, there could be something of like you augmenting one of your spell abilities to potentially make it physical, but that's just currently not in right now. So typically, if you're a mage, you just want to go with like, constitution, which is like health and some defense, and then you're going to want to go intelligence for like damage, critical strike, typical magey stats or whatever. The cool thing in Ashes, though, is that any class can actually equip any gear. So you can equip light armor, medium armor, or heavy armor. And there are some like medium and heavy armor with intelligence on them. And the same, but typically most of them right now, because there's still a lot of recipes missing, most of the intelligence stuff is light. So just forewarning. And you can also wield any weapon type on any class. So classes aren't restricted to weapon types. Like, oh, as a mage, I can wield a one-handed sword, but I can't wield a one-handed axe. Like that just doesn't work in this game. So do I have to throw a Discord voice chat interview to the guild? Probably eventually. We just kind of want to see, like, cause some people, that want to join our guild. And then once we start talking to them, our agenda is very different from their agenda. So we just don't want you to, you know, we just don't want you to, excuse me. We just don't want you to feel, like, oh, you have to be here, even though our stuff is differed. You know what I mean? So, Richie, what's up, brother? Aurora and I are going Resna. Okay. Let me see. 1 second. Sorry, I'm just trying to find out what's going on. Let me see. This is the best part of the game. I like it. Whatever I want to equip. Exactly. It feels really good, dude, to be honest. I am Freddy, dude. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, brother. Yeah, we have about 20. Yeah, we're close, man. We are close. What up, dude? Just here, man. We're waiting, man. We are waiting. Again, I know there's like brand new people like watching me and stuff like that, which I really appreciate. But I do have my 2 daughters here because I'm a stay-at-home dad, and my wife won't be home until potentially 1 or 2. So my daughter's asleep, both of them. But once one of them wakes up, I probably will take my baby in here and I'll probably like feed her the bottle here and like get her situated. I'm hoping my 2-year-old stays asleep longer because she typically sleeps for like an hour and a half to 2 hours sometimes. But just forewarning, you know what I mean? So if that bothers anybody, sorry. Family comes first. Let me see. Hey Vladis, would like to know what your PC specs to play this game. And another question is, did they fix the FPS in the last PTR tests? As people say in Discord, is it real? So if you want to see my PC specs, since you're on Twitch, you literally just scroll down and you'll see I have my PC specs listed like on the About Me section or like all my stuff. The other question is that they did improve performance the last 2 PTR builds. It feels very, very good. And they're also reducing player concurrency. So player concurrency used to be 8,000 players on the old like live servers. Now the player concurrency is going to be 5,000. So, and they're doing that for performance reasons. Rodrigo, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. A small human warning. Like react to the new Supergirl trailer. I know how much you love Superman. I do, brother. Henry Cavill's Biss. Like, if you don't love Man of Steel, like, I mean, then who are you? Like, a huge Man of Steel person. Love Henry Cavill as Superman. Nice to know. Thanks in advance. All right, brother. Yeah, it's very much like I said. We're hoping that we can learn the server soon, or at least what server I'm going on to, because I hate just like waiting. But let me see, support Vladis by using his referral code when you sign up. Yeah, I mean, you can. You know what I mean? Like, I know there's this whole thing of like, oh man, now you can't trust me. Now you can't trust me. But no, of course. I mean, you can definitely do that if you want. Like I said, anybody who really knows me knows that I often am very, very critical about this game. And nor do I just give Intrepid a pass on anything. And hopefully, if you viewed the recent roundtable discussion that myself, Nice Gaming, Zyback TV, and Lloyd were on, we really gave it to Steven. Like I said, he didn't say like, oh, Vlad, you can't ask that question, and Lloyd, you can't ask this question. Like every question we're able to ask, and like I said, this, it was just a really really good conversation because Steven is very, open to, you know, letting us down in that sense, right? Like, or at least giving us some doses of reality, which is really really good. Um, I don't really care for Superman, but Cavill is kind of a great dude. I like to watch, just like to watch it just for that. He's like a Steven of Hollywood in ways that he's doing with Warhammer. Absolutely, man. I mean, dude, I watched the entire, like, he went live one time just to build a PC. He didn't even talk. He just went live and literally built his computer PC. And it was like amazing. I was like, that's so good. I decided on fighter and then changed my mind again. Ugh. Well, brother, I don't know what to tell you, man. I made my mind up already. I'm going fighter. It's gonna be awesome. You can be casual if that's your schedule. Absolutely. I think there's so many people that think that you can't play Ashes unless you're gonna be a hardcore sweat. I completely disagree. As someone who has literally been playing this game in a time frame manner, very casually, I feel very accomplished in my play sessions, and I feel very good and rewarding, and always wanting to come back and wanting to do more and wanting to play more. Um, I think a lot of people end up soaking the content up way too quickly, and then they're just in this hurry up and wait situation, which is stupid. As long as I can hit a rock, I'll be good. A good tip I saw in early access first hours is kind of, you got to move away from born location in case you get server issue and go back to queue. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you want to basically get the heck out of Lion's Hold as quickly as possible, but you don't want to get out there too quickly because, again, the first couple of quests are kind of necessary for you to get like your necklace and your mount. So at least do those quests, and after those quests, you'll literally be dictated to just go. And you can either go to Samia's Hope or Lion's Hold. So you have two choices to branch off into, which is good. Let's see. Okay. Well, Richie, apparently I can say now where we're going. So if people want to follow me and be in the guild, it looks like we're going Shoal. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I apparently stuff was switched, but Mag, are you going Shoal too? Because wasn't every major guild going to Resna? Like, wasn't Resna going to be the thing that everyone was going to hop into, and now it's like changed apparently? Um, Oof, Shoal. US Aussies are going Resna. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's Foundry isn't a major guild. Well, I know. I'm just saying, like, but I'm just saying, like, as far as like Axiom and Polar and Aura and like all those other huge guilds, like, are they still going Resna? Because like I remember hearing that that was going to be the official PvP server or whatever they kept on saying. Um, Axiom going Shoal. Polar says they are. Well, there you go. But it's Polar could be messing with everyone. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just going where they go, and we'll see what happens. Okay. Yeah, I feel like a lot of times, like with these big guilds, let me see, lose Flad on Shoal, but also lose Polar. Worth it. I mean, honestly, like I'm just gonna go where my guild goes. Like I said, even when it was like the mega server and every guild was on this one server, like they didn't really bother me in my own personal like play style decisions or whatever, like my natural day-to-day gaming. But when it came to like the economy and everything like that, because it was one server, like I said, the economy went to shit real quick in a handbasket. But that was due to like so many other little small micro issues and also some medium issues. But then the larger issue was like the duping and the RMT, right? And again, I feel like no matter what server you belong to, if you don't think that RMT is going to happen there, just wait, brother. Just wait. Dang, is it on still on Steam yet? It will be. If you live in the US, it'll be $44.99. It'll be $44.99 from today till the 25th of December. So we'll see. Let me see. So we got the starting artisanship. We got the tools. Starter, dude, I was saying this, chat. You remember when I was saying this? I said starter artisan tools are now tradable and have 0 gold value to vendors. Like, you remember I was saying, like, you should literally just start, like, when you create a character and you just have your tools automatically. I love that they did that. That was so good. Just to goes to show that they listen, because there was just no reason not to. Trying to sync my account to Steam now. Oh, brother, you should have done that last night. You should have done that last night. How big is the game for downloading? I have a friend asking about how much space he needs, and I have no idea. I would say about 120 gigs. When I download PTR and the game, it was like around 100 and something. So I would say about 120 gigs is like enough. But honestly, I don't know how big the Harbingers update is. So yeah, I would say about like 120 to 130 maybe. But I don't have a Steam link. I don't have a Steam link on my website account. Is this because I am not an alpha tester? Yes, because, well, I don't, because I already have it, like it's on mine, but I would buy it on Steam and then go to your account, refresh it, like log out, log back in, and then you should have a thing that says that to connect it to Steam. Everyone has to play through Steam. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like everybody has to play through Steam, but yeah, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people trying to connect on the website. So I think that's kind of the case right now. So sorry, but I mean, that's just how it is. It was there for me, but I have the one package. Okay. Well, I think if you already bought it, it's it should be there. But if you haven't bought anything yet, I don't think it will. Okay, good to know. Couldn't see it. Okay. SSD and M2 will make a big loading difference. Oh yeah, I know. I have everything on mine, which is the NMEVD or whatever. We see the funny thing is outside of AOC, I've never heard of those guilds. I think it's just a handful of large guilds inside the AOC community bubble until the international guilds roll in. Well, all the international guilds will be on the EU servers, wouldn't they? Like, I feel really this is more of an NA issue than anything. But I feel like I heard Pirate Software was actually going to be going to the EU server. I don't think Pirate's like actually going to be playing on here, which is fine. You know what I mean? Like, totally fine. But I feel like most of the big streamers here, like Tim the Tapman, Shroud, you know, S-Fan, they're all going to be playing on NA servers. So, depending. Okay. Has anybody looked through the notes and saw anything different? Like, was there anything new or added, or was it pretty much the same? S-Fan is probably going Lyneth. Okay, we'll see. He's not planning on making much of a guild, maybe a small one with his trusted people, but yeah, Lyneth. We all going Shoal? Well, my guild's going Shoal. We'll see. We'll see if the whole Resna PvP thing is actually, you know, a ruse or if it's truly happening. Seemed the same as the last build. Okay. I just didn't want to go through it if there was really like nothing different, because yeah, I feel too, man. The biggest the settlement reputation is so massive. Like you really need to, like, for brand new players, I know you're going to be like, what the heck is that? But once you hit level 10 and you actually become a citizen of a settlement, like, you really need to look at like increasing your reputation as quickly as possible. That's probably going to be one of my number one focuses whenever I become a citizen, is to do that. Because going from like a peon to like, or a peasant to a commoner, really increases your storage capacity and actually makes your storage tabs cheaper than what they are now. Um, what server is actually going to PvP? All servers are going to PvP. But I know that there was a guild meeting last night with a bunch of the big NA guilds, or at least the leadership, like the GMs, and they agreed yesterday that Resna was going to be the official PvP server, which was like all the hard sweat PvP guilds were going. But apparently now they said they're going Shoal, which I don't know how true or real that is, but you know, like I said, unless something critical happens or changes, then we're, you know, which my guild told me that they would notify me if anything were to change. So, I don't see anything. Don't see anything. See, I feel like this should just be the default. Like the toggle PvP force flag option should literally be the default, and this should be a secondary option if you want to use this one. I don't understand why this is the default and then you have to make this the option. You know what I'm trying to say? Like that's just so weird. Polar is dodging. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Like I said, we won't know until there is. Wait, so there's a PvP toggle. So it's technically a flagging system. So unlike New World, where I think New World, if you were to toggle PvP on, you go to like a different realm or like a instanced for only people that have it, that have that flag on. But in Ashes, you're going to see everybody. And so when you log into the game, you're going to be a non-combatant player, which is white. And if you want to toggle PvP, then you'll become a purple combatant player. And if you are purple, do not be in a settlement. Do not be in a starting area because the guards will kill you because you're technically like hostile. And basically, if you're just out in the open world, you can be flagged in case you want to like PvP against other combatant purple players. But as a purple player, you can also try to kill a non-combatant player, which is white. And if the white player doesn't attack that purple player back, if the purple player kills them, then they become corrupted, which is red. And a corrupted player that murdered somebody, if they kill that red player will drop equipped gear upon death. So you do not want to be a murder hobo in this game unless you want to pay the price. Let me see. I was impressed on how you dealt with Steven about some of the things people was expecting in order to improve gameplay. Those were some real good feedbacks for real. Dude, thank you, man. Like I said, I really, like I said, all of us, during that, roundtable, we really tried our best to, be respectful, of course, but to really just try to understand like, some of the reasonings behind the decisions and also just to see like, the greater part of, how we can push to beta and how can we achieve this realistically. And I really appreciate Steven for just being open and, honest for with us, do I need to pay online subscription on early access? No, you do not. All you got to do is just pay the $44.99 today if you want to play. Again, I would really highly suggest if you are a brand new player to wait. But if you really do not want to wait, then I would, of course you can buy it. It's $44.99. When you do purchase it, you won't have to pay a sub up until the game launches. And it looks like launch might happen in 2027. So you'll basically have a free, not a free, but like a $50 MMO you paid once, and you'll have like almost a year and a half potentially of game time. Once the game launches, the package you purchased today, you'll get a month free time. So if it launches in March, then you'll have all of March covered, and then you'll have your subscription at $15 a month for April. Like that's technically how it'll work. You talked about being a citizen. Will there be multiple nodes active to pick one? Or does that take time in game to happen? Asking if there will be a town to pick. So yes. So in order to become a citizen of a node, the node I believe needs to be, what is it, like a village, which is stage 3, in order to be a node, or in order to be in order to become a citizen. And then you also need to be level 10. There are 4 areas that you can in the Riverlands. So there's Nuela, there's Jova, there's Halcyon, Winstead, and Marilla. Sorry, five. So there's five settlements that you could potentially become a citizen of. Um, and that being a citizen there, once you start earning reputation with that settlement, you'll get like better perks, just better things from like vendors, like pricing, tax incentives. You'll be able to get better storage and everything like that. So yeah, Polar just announced for Resna. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? So I mean, like I said, it's we're just sticking with Shoal. If they're still gaslighting, if they're still being who they are, then that's what it is, right? Like, but like I said, they made a whole thing yesterday that all the major guilds on NA agreed to playing on Resna. So let them go to Resna. So I mean, we'll be on Shoal. Like I said, I'm excited. I think it's gonna be really really fun. And there you go. Yeah, Polar officially announced it. It's so funny. I was having a conversation with a content creator today who was saying, "Oh no, Vlad, they'll never gaslight. They don't want to confuse the hundreds of their players." And I was like, "Okay, dude." Oh man, it's like again with Polar, it's like that's how they play. You know what I mean? They like to gaslight. They like to play little mind games, and that's fine. You know what I mean? That's part of the whole guild Game of Thrones drama that Ashes of Creation is going to be. If you had three buddies that you were playing with, what four classes would you like in that group? Um, if it was myself, I would love a tank, a healer, and a bard, and I'll be the DPS. That's what I would love to have. Polar announced what I missed it. Polar is announced that they're going Resna, and Resna is the official PvP server. That's what he literally just said. Um, who streams for Polar? Um, I think Lude Lloyd. He's in Polar. Want to say maybe Hidden Dagger in. I don't know if that's true though. But yeah, I think Lude Lloyd for sure. Um, my baby's still sleeping. We're almost there, guys. Let me get here. I'm just gonna load Steam real quick because I know it's not up, but all right, we got 4 minutes. And again, I would shut down Steam because like literally like right click it off and exit and try to pop it up right at noon because or Hidden Dagger's Aura. Okay, sorry. I wasn't sure. I was like kind of saying that like hesitantly, but yeah, I knew Hidden Dagger was in one of the big PvP guilds. I just didn't know which one. How do you know if we can create multiple characters? Oh, you'll see. There's 5 usually slots that you can choose from when you select a server. Let me see. Resno was always going to be the PvP server. Polar doesn't get to decide that. Well, and like I said, like I I knew they like to Hidden Dagger is Aura with Clinic and Zyback TV. Well, I honestly thought um wasn't Aura with Supple? Or maybe I mean Aura's probably coming back. I mean Strixon, he's been very active in the Discord lately. I'm pretty sure that he's back now, so it makes sense. What is Polar? Is that your mom? Is that what your mom dances on for work? Oh my god, what would be the best 2vx combo for adventuring together? Um, 2vx. Like if you had like a bard and a cleric versus like I feel like bard and cleric could actually be really really deadly. Vlad, which server? I'm going Shoal. Shoal. Shoal win. Shoal on top. So yeah, we're going Shoal. 1 minute. Sean, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do you link your account to Steam? Well, you have to buy it first on Steam, and then it'll. Oh my god, are you kidding me? My daughter just started waking up my baby. Why? Hold on, I'm gonna wait 1 minute. She can cry for a little bit. What are your thoughts on Aegis conglomerate for guilds? I have no idea what you're talking about. Will we crash Steam? Oh no, no. I mean, if you had PoE 2 and all these other major things with millions of people on, like Steam's used to this shit, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, for now, but they're probably going to get nerfed. Well, a lot of classes are going to be constantly adjusted, so I mean, we'll see what happens. Here we go, 12 o'clock. No! Exit Steam. Restart Steam. I clicked on it too fast. No! It's still not there. Ah! Exit Steam. Wait, 3, 2. She's colluding against you. Yeah, my baby's working with Polar now. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to give her some discipline. No, it's still not up. What the heck? No, you don't have to rebuy anything. If you already bought it, you just got to go to ashescreation.com and link your account to Steam, which is the same process you would do to refresh. It's there. Okay, launching it back up again. What the heck? It's not doing it for me. Try store page. It just says add to your wish list. Okay. I'm just like, what? Delayed till after GTA 6 release. Oh, my baby's fine. She's not crying. She's just awake. If I can get the download started, that'd be good. It's up? Okay. There we go. Download starting. All right. There we go, boys. We're flying. All right. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get my baby's bottle ready and I'm gonna bring her in here and I'm gonna feed her and we will start. All right. So give me a second. Give me a second. All right. How we looking? Everything all right? My browser doesn't show, but the app does. Yeah, you just got to load it up. I think she's just freaking out. She's my baby's never been in here. You don't want the bottle? Are you serious? You just woke up. Too hot? Requires 180 gigs, but to download is reduced to 56. Crazy compression. Interesting. My boy has super internet. Yeah, I do. I have gigabit internet. That's how you pay to win correctly. Get the best internet you can, bro. It's not even showing up able to download in my library on Steam yet. You just got to completely exit. So if you hit the X, like you got to go into the bottom right where your time shows, and then literally right click it there and exit, and then relaunch Steam. What server are you thinking is best? Well, I'm going Shoal, brother. Good to see you, Grappler. Yeah, I'm going Shoal with my guild. A lot of the big PvP guilds are going on Resna. So, just FYI. Hey, mama. You want to be awake for a little bit? Let me see if you click on the download, there's a more interesting version of it. Okay. I just said download. Curious how the Steam launch goes. If it goes to picking up ashes, I mean, won't be as hectic. Maybe. I mean, because like I said, the downloading will throttle people, like Steven said. So, um, um, how is this a serious question? Really? Just go Summoner and play all three. Duh. That's true. Summoner, like I said, Summoner class is pretty stout. It's very, very overpowered. How am I at 60%, brother? Because look at this. I have gigabit internet and it's going. Oh man, that means I don't have to do all of like the Intrepid launcher crap of like, what was it after you downloaded all the file directory bull crap? It's crazy. That worked. Thanks, man. Awesome. Yeah, no problem, brother. No problem. Like I said, if anybody's brand new and they want to join me, or they're wondering what guild to, what thing to go to, I would either suggest probably Lineth or Shoal. But if you want to go Resna, if you want to be where all the heavy PvP guilds are going to be, then that's definitely Resna. Downloading one of two at 60%. I was wondering if Steam was going to launch Intrepid Launcher or will launch the game. No, I'm pretty sure you're just gonna hit the play button here and it's just gonna launch. It's gonna launch Ashes. Like I said, they literally retired the Intrepid launcher. You're not gonna be able to use the launcher at all. Let's see. So I usually download around 150 megabits, but this is only going around 20 megabits for some reason. Are you sure Steam is not throttling you? Like if you go to the options or whatever, is it set to 0? Because if it has a limiter on it, it will limit. Let me see. How was Fighter for new player? Amazing. Fighter is probably one of the best PvE like solo leveling people. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. The abilities are amazing. Let me see. That's amazing. I just like it when it goes through a launcher in Steam. Yeah, me too. Like I said, and they recommended to us just to uninstall Ashes and the launcher completely. So I already did that. Does it still survive and have some damage? Oh yeah, dude. Like I said, Fighter. I'm playing Fire. If you want to see, or House Cleric, Cleric does some damage. I mean, and again, you can heal yourself. So I mean, Cleric is technically an S tier class. It really is. It's really good in PvP, or I'm sorry, in PvE. It is a tad bit slower for leveling purposes, right? Because you're technically a healer. but like once you actually get more abilities to be able to weave in some damage, like it gets pretty good. So we'll see. I literally half your MBS. Yeah, I know, man. Like it's flying. I'm excited. I just my main worry really was my name. I want to be able to get Vladis like as soon as possible. I didn't want anyone to take my name. That was my thing. What class are you playing, baby? She'll probably play healer. You're gonna heal me? Are you gonna heal me? You're gonna grow up to be my healer? Um, yeah, I don't know. It's exciting. I can't wait. We're already here. I can't decide between ranger or mage. You're asking the wrong person, brother. Honestly, I'd probably go ranger. I probably would go ranger. Yay, launching, let's go. Yay. How am I gonna play with the baby in my arms? Running install script. Israela per I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that, but thank you all so much for the sub. Thank you. Oh, interesting. So you do okay, you just hit launch. So it's like a bare bones version of the launcher. Dolem, I thought you said you had like 3 other people that can take your name. Vladis Bro, there's like 40K people watching Ashes on Twitch. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, because all the big streamers are probably playing right now. Like are all streaming in the category. If you're on first, it's better. All right, baby. Comfortable? What race? You can pick any race. There's no racials. Oh. Oh my god, I am in. Let's freaking go. Status. Appearance. There we go. That's fine. There. Brown. I don't care. All right, Dolem. Like that? Is that how you spell it? All right. Big Seduce or Snooda. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. No queue because I'm the first one in. No one else is here. No one else is here but me. Wait, I didn't go Anvils. What the heck? I went Riverlands. Did I hit Anvils by mistake? Oh my god, please tell me I didn't go Anvils. Okay. Whew. Okay, all my keybinds are messed up. All right, let's go. Wow, I am like one of the first people in. This is so crazy. Oh my god. You just gotta kill 5 of these things. Oh my god. I haven't set my auto attack or anything. Oh my god, they increased the heck out of the... Oh, I get the heck out of here as fast as possible. Oh my god. What server? Shoal. Sorry, I'm just trying to get out of here as fast as possible because it's gonna be nuts. The flood is coming. All right, let's go level 2. God, I keep wanting to auto run and my auto run's not set up. Is this a one-time purchase? Yes, it is. If you purchase it once, you'll basically have it all the way up until the launch. And by purchasing this package, you'll also have 1 month free, and then it'll be 15 bucks a month, probably sometime in 2027. So that's my necklace right there. Make sure to equip that. The next part is going to be the mount. Man, I love the way this game looks, man. I know people talk shit about it all the time, but I love it. Oh my god, don't drop your passive. I'm not crying. Yeah. I'm playing with a kid in your arms, great gamer dad. Yeah, I've never done this actually. Like it's Sorry, Mama. I know you're getting antsy. Alright, so that's the mount right there. Talk to him again and he gives you another quest. Put that on your bar along with the rations. Oh, okay. Be more up. Yeah, she only likes to lay down if she's eating. Playing with one hand. Alright, then what you're going to do is you're going to attune to this thing and just get real close to it. Hit F. You can attune. And then you go back to that dude. Oh, so they still haven't fixed that. Get your little bouncer. Put your bouncer and you can be right by me. Does this get wiped? There will be multiple wipes probably within the alpha. So I would say, you know, don't get too close to your character. Because again, if there's critical things that happen or if there's huge systems that need to be retested from scratch again, like meaning like they made a huge improvement to like the vassalization system or to the node system or to another system that they need the early data of leveling on. Oh, good burp. Then yes, the server will be wiped to test that. See, can you go back to the guy you passed? Why? Sorry, I'm trying to do this stuff like as fast as possible because I need to literally get the hell out of here. It's not 15 months until release, it's 2 years. I mean, it could be. I mean, it could be a year and a half. I mean, we really don't know the release date. Wow, the map looks so much better. Did they fix it? Oh, wow. Did not look like that before. Oh, was there another person that I need to talk to? That's probably what you were trying to tell me, right? Sorry, I forgot about that one lady that gives the little log quest. Wait, where is she? Oh, wait. Celine? Okay. The why rushing the game already? I'm only rushing to get through this certain part because there's a named mob that people are going to want to kill very early, and I want to try to do that first. Once I kill that named mob, I kind of don't care. Because that's going to be a shit show. Like, that's going to create a huge block, is killing that stupid named mob. Sorry, I'm literally doing this one-handed right now. That's the robe. So that's the quest right there. Investigate the robed stranger. That's the person that is like a 1-star. Oh wait, did someone try to kill him and died? Did he not drop anything? So you have to kill him, but then he's supposed to drop something. Sometimes he doesn't drop. Oh, probably because that guy. Here, I'm gonna invite this person to my party, because then we can just do it together. Good thing is that he spawns relatively fast. That was not like that in the pizza before. There we go. Got it. All right. I know, baby. Yes, I did. Sneaky Beaky. I snagged it. I created another character. I hope I spelled it right. But, yeah, I did it. You're welcome, Dolo. So I'm just gonna get to right here. All right, Mama. Let's go get your. Let's go get your bounce. Do you want to try to eat? Try to eat? You didn't really eat. Okay. I feel better. The game is not downloading, stopped at 47%, the network speed is at 0. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember when I was downloading PoE2, that happened to me at 74%. Like, basically what I had to do is I literally had to exit Steam, and then it started all over. I mean, you can try to wait if you want, but it didn't really do anything for me as far as the waiting part. Too many people downloading, yeah. I mean, it could be. But like I said, PoE did it to me too. Have a link site with Steam and the site is down. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I knew it was going to be like this because it's like everybody's trying to do everything simultaneously. Like, you have people right now trying to buy it on Steam, go to the Intrepid website to link it. Like, you're trying to do all that stuff. Drink him? Here, I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, I'm still on dad duty, so let's get in here. Oh. Okay. Got everything. All right, then there should be these logs. Most people just skip this quest. Actually, I probably should too. It's kind of a waste of time. Go back to Cadbury. Oh. Yep, I can't link my account to the website is crashing. I'm so sorry, man. I know it sucks. I'm doing anvils for the first time to feel the pain. Yeah, I can definitely understand. How does performance feel? It feels good. Like, I don't have any issues. Oh, looks like people got their cosmetics already. I can at least get my samurai outfit and my graveyard golem. Yeah, mama. You excited? Daddy's excited too. Temple. Let me see. How do you reclaim your cosmetics? All you got to do is just go to the mailbox. You'll see this icon up here, like a little, and you'll see it. It's really easy. Just go on the mailbox, right click on it, and then just claim all. You'll get all your cosmetics. I am on the Shoal server. I am on Shoal. If you're a hardcore PvPer, I believe like Polar, Aura, all of the big guilds are all on Resna. But yeah, so far performance is looking pretty freaking good, man. But I feel like as more and more people come in, you know, we'll see it start to dip a little bit. Is the quest that's worth reading? I haven't read it. So, I mean, you can if you want. I'm just saving time. You're about to run into Steven. Am I? We will see. That should be... did I get something? Medium armor. Well, I've been playing this game for a year. Yeah, we definitely have item drops again. Wow, you're excited. There we go. Got it. Oh my god. Ah. Am I hovering over it? No, I'm sitting in its little tomb. This is like my favorite mount in Ashes, by the way. I love it. I love it. How long was the queue? I didn't have a queue. I had 0 queue. I didn't have to worry about any queue, which is amazing. I'm pretty sure the queue is going to happen for people 100%. But it was actually really nice not to be able to deal with it. Do you hear my daughter? Or I don't know if you can hear it. I hope you can. I gotta get 3 of these things. Bless you, Mama. It's got 11 players right, 11,000 right now. I'm excited. Or are you looking on like Steam charts? Alright, just need one more. Hopefully this one's back up again. Yeah. Done. Sorry, let me work on the audio. This audio is probably so loud. Sorry if the audio is completely horrible. Yeah, I know. It's like the link's down because the website, everybody's trying to go to the website. I'm so sorry. Oh, there's Lazy Peon. There's the man himself. All right, then we go to Avian's End. New CQ time. To link your account takes you to the website that's still down. So just chill and enjoy the stream. Yeah, I know. It sucks, man. I know people get super excited to come in and want to play and want, but it's like no, like literally no launch is smooth. Like, I mean, I would say in the sense of like if it was instances and sharded to hell and back, as far as like you being on instance 57 and your friends on instance 3, yeah, those launches sometimes go smooth, but you always have your share of issues, right? So, you know, point is nothing's ever perfect. What's wrong, Mama? I just want to get to Avian's end, and because I want to be able to get out of the server worker, and my daughter's waking up too. I'll call my wife to see like when she'll be heading home. And my wife did not answer. I know. I am on the Shoal server. I am on Shoal. And make sure, if you're a brand new player, these Ember Springs, please discover them. Discover every single one of them, because when you die, you get transported to the nearest Ember Spring. So, you know, just be mindful of that. That's something you really, really want to grab. And then make sure to complete the quest too, because you're going to get all your tools, your uncommon gathering tools with this quest too. So, I know, Mama, I'm sorry. I'm almost done. I'm right here. There it is. Okay. So annoying. All right, I'm going to try to... are there some member strings you can avoid for secret fast travel tech? No. No. Anyone know what quest he's doing? I was doing the main... Like, so there's a main quest that if you stay on from... There's, like, other little quests. But yeah, I was doing the ones from Lion's Hold. And so this quest right here is like a kind of like a one-time only quest. The Goblin Throwers. The Refuge is just a repeatable quest. This one's a one-time only quest. And this one is a chain. So this is like another like chain that sends you to the Second Sword Outpost. So, and these quests that I got over here are commissions, which I wish they would label it commissions. This is actually the next part of my chain for the quest now. But yeah. So now I should be able to make a bag. So yeah, basically these are your bags. So when I kept on saying like you'll drop materials, these are materials. So if I were to die, I'm gonna lose probably 50% of these things. And then you can also have more bags here to equip for like fishing, for lumberjacking, you know, whatever. Um, so like I said, chat, my wife should be home within 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. So I'm still going to be dealing with my munchkins like while I play. So if this isn't your bag, if this isn't what you want to see, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's definitely other people streaming Ashes right now, but I really appreciate it if you want to come and watch. Um, I'm just trying to get my kids situated for lunchtime. So chat. I'm on the Shoal server. Sorry. I know people keep asking. I'm on the Shoal server. By the time my download is finished. Oh crap. I can't accept your friend request because I'm feeding my baby. Oh wait, how did I get into a group? How did that happen? People getting upset over launch problems. Wait until they find out what alpha really means. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would say that, you know, this alpha, you know, it has been improved quite significantly, but the thing that most players care about is content. And regardless of what people might say, that content is still severely lacking in this game. And that's something that will be a focus next year, for sure. The priority has been to get a lot of the foundational systems in place and working and good. Like, not only working, but in a good state for players. That hasn't been the case, and now we're starting to finally get there. Why they force us to link AOC now? Site is down and I can't play. Well, I mean, they've basically been announcing, brother, for the past couple of days to do that before, because they knew this was going to happen. So, I mean, it's just, it's an is what it is situation, man. Like, everybody's trying to log in all at the same time. My queue is 2 minutes, huge W. That's awesome. I got an email to link my account 3 days ago. Yeah, like most people got notified to make sure that they go and link their account on their website. I know a lot of people are procrastinators and stuff like that, but that's just the reality of it. I remember when my kids were that young. Relish it, but they go up way too fast. Yeah, I know. And sometimes I think when you're at this stage, you can't wait for them to grow up, right? So, you know, I love my daughters, which is why, like, you know, I don't really make as much content as I should, because I'm constantly trying to spend time with them and helping my wife, because it's hard. I mean, having 2 kids under 2 is, it sucks. But it's, you know, it's worth it. I just want them to grow up with, you know, seeing me and not being like avoiding. My dad, when I was growing up, was constantly working all the time, so it's kind of nice that I have this privilege to be able to take care of them. Just got here. How's she running? Dude, Ashes is running pretty well so far, man. I haven't had anything like happen so far, like glitches or just anything in general. It's been really quite smooth. No, absolutely, we want them to grow up, and then we want them to be little again. Yeah, mine are all over a year apart. Yeah, so mine are about a year and a half apart. So my baby's 5 months. My little one there is two years. 16K people playing Ashes. I had to relink mine even after being linked for Apocalypse. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a new process, so that's kind of the whole thing. They have sports fishing. I am happy. Yeah, they just added it with the new 0.18 update. So yeah, you can go and sports fish to your heart's content. Miguel, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. Like I said, I will be playing. I'm just trying to get my baby fed, and then my little one, she seems pretty content right now with chips and her show. But yeah, I'm just trying to get my kids situated, and then I can keep playing. I don't want to log out though. That's the thing. I wish I can. I don't know. Are you okay, Mama? You're not really wanting to eat. Are you just like, you want to see everything? Is this all brand new? All brand new for you. NYT Crawler, dude, thank you so much for the Prime, brother. Thank you. I am at 55%. What was that, Momo? Are you eating your chips? Yes. Okay. Yeah, my dad was the same. I retired a few years ago after my son was born to homeschool, and made sure I spent as much time with him as possible. Yeah. No, I know. I could definitely understand that, man. Yeah, the summoner pets look amazing, man. Like, I really like I really like what they did with Summoner and stuff. But overall, I really love the world. Like Ashes is, I mean, it's just a really, it's really beautiful, you know. And there's times where it's super beautiful, and there's times where it's like you can tell like it's an alpha, right? Because certain areas are way more fleshed out and dynamic compared to like other areas, right? Best part about saltwater fishing is I don't have grandmaster fishing. I just need someone else to steal that from. Yeah, like I said, the whole chumming of the waters is going to be a very interesting feature for sure. Slay 6 goblins. Mama, you don't want to eat? Surprised. You slept for a good while? You need a burp? That guy was already making a crate run. Well, yeah, because if you keep doing the quest, the main story quest, there's a quest that tells you to do a crate run. Like it's kind of just showing you the system a little bit. Finally got linked and now have a 1-minute queue. Keep refreshing, guys. That's good, man. At least you got past that little queue boss. It's a good thing. Bumps me out that you're not wanting to eat. Usually you eat. Wanting to look at everything. Do you plan on doing early access or a 1-week review of the game? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I kind of already did because I've done the PTR so many times, but I'll definitely give you like my thoughts and impressions, like as someone who's been here um, in the community for 5 years and also been playing the alpha for a year. That's for sure. So when do you craft a boat, or do you just leave it somewhere and you go back into town or something? I never crafted a large caravel boat before and didn't test PTR. So I believe it's just the way it is in like it's a item that's in your bags. So once you craft the boat, you just click on it and it spawns in the water. And then when you want to get rid of it, you just click it again and it despawns. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to work. Just like your mount. Boats are just like caravans, but on water, but much more expensive. Even the small ones? I know the ships are like that, but I believe like the small ones should just be a thing in your bag. Looking forward to that video then. Yeah, like I said, I will be doing it. I'm going to be playing as much as I can today, tomorrow, and the weekend. And just see if like maybe there's anything that has changed, but I kind of doubt it. Beastly C11, dude, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hi, I'm Vladis. I'm a dad. Taking care of my kids. So what's a good server for a new player? I would prefer not to be where all the streamers are. Well, I'm on the Shoal server. All of the hardcore sweat PvP lords are on Resna, and I guess maybe the streamers are maybe on Lenneth. So it's really up to you. Is this game buy once and play or subscription? So right now for the alpha, it's a buy once and you can play all the way up until the launch of the game. Once the game does launch, then you'll just have to pay 15 bucks a month. But if you buy it with this current package, you'll get a month of free game time at launch. So if it launches May 1st, then you'll have all of May to play, and then you'll need to subscribe to play for June. I don't know about the small ones, but I've tested the big first ships. But you deploy and launch them like a caravan. Yeah, which you have to do basically at a port. So when you're launching those big ships, here, Mama, let me put you down, okay? Stuff with Sissy. I just want to turn it that way so Maya can watch too. Okay. Sadly, by the time most people get boats and stuff, there'll be pirates ready to unburden them from you. Absolutely. Like I said, there's people that are very much sweat lords in this game that have been playing it just as long as I have, that know every trick in the book. So if you're trying to, you know, get ahead in some type of way as a new player, it's gonna be very hard to combat people that have been doing this for over a year already. That's just the reality of it, personally. Okay. All right, let's go kill some goblins. Oh, it's rock. What the heck? Man, they were dying way faster before. Yeah? I wonder if the Kraken they teased earlier this that'll definitely be next year. That's, like I said, they're gonna be rolling out more world. Everything's basically now coming in 2026. There's so much content that they have planned. It's gonna be kind of nuts. Do you know if they can do both sides of the Anvil quest? Most people are still going bonfire. Maybe that's changed, but I'm just letting you know, like, most people still say that bonfire is the most thing. This is the Destiny system. Sorry I didn't get to show you guys earlier. But so these are your first two things that you have. And each time you basically click on it and you claim and you get a little bit of experience. And then you also get a claim button here at the top that gives you a box. Okay. I wish the claim button at the top just kind of gave you everything. Like if there was like a claim all button. I hate having to do it to every single thing. It's kind of annoying. Sell into the vendor, talk to a storage person, reach level 5. So I can literally do all of that right now. And now it's time to figure out what server to go on. Yeah, I mean, it's literally up to you. But I'm just letting you know, like, all the sweats. So if you love PvP, Resna's probably where you want to go. If you know, and again, I don't know if all the streamers are going Lyneth. I don't, but I'm just assuming. I just saw a person named Lazy Peon. Could have someone stolen that name? Absolutely. But, you know, I would say so far performance is pretty good. Are you watching stuff with your sister? So this is a storage. The one thing I will tell you as a new player, so this is your items tab, which apparently for some reason it's blank. Is that intended? And the one thing I will say is that, look, if you just start putting stuff in your storage like this, without selecting this first, you see how much space you have? It's super small. Okay? Do not make this mistake as a new player. Before you do anything and put anything into your storage, please select the storage type. The only one that truly works and is worth a damn is the general storage. Now look at my storage. You see how much bigger that is? So if you are a new player and you access storage for the first time, please select general storage as your first thing. Okay? Oh, there it is. I was like, why did they take rid of that? And this is your item storage. So if there's any kind of items you want to put in there, as an example, like let's say your crew tools, you know, you don't want to carry them around all the time, you know, put them in there. I'm going to put all of my skins because I don't use these skins. There you go. Just to kind of like make better space in your actual player inventory. And then I usually get health salves as a fighter. Those help out a lot. Right. So now what do I got to do? I got to get some herbs, draw time wax, and I got to create my bag, which that bag sucks. Bless you. You doing okay, Mama? Have they buffed healing salves yet? I don't know if they buffed them, but I mean, they do definitely make a difference. I mean, they've saved my ass a couple of times in the PTR for sure. I played Arcade for a long time and I love its sport fishing minigame. I discovered that in Ashes, it's the same mechanic. Does it take long to unlock? No. You can literally sports fish on fresh water, but you will need certain little items. So I haven't really tested that particular thing out because fishing's never really been a part of something that I've done on a gameplay basis. But if I go and hit, C, go to my artisanship, I have a novice fishing pole, which you can also use as sports fishing. But I believe you do need, if you want to sports fish, you do need a rowboat to be in fresh water, because you need to chum the water and stuff like that. And chum is also another thing that does take a lot of resources apparently to do. That general storage thing, can we keep swapping, like put lumber in lumber storage, fish in fish storage? No, you cannot. Like once you select a storage, like that's pretty much it. The purpose and the feedback we've given, of course, is to you will have the purpose is, and when you actually, so this is technically not a settlement. This area here is Avian's End, and this is kind of like your starter area. The starter area used to be here and here, but they've moved them, which is good because this whole area is meant for like the congestion and the people like entering in the world. So they moved it over here, and every settlement, whether it's Jova, Nuela, Halcyon, Winstead, or Marilith, all have, dude, this minimap looks so much better. Holy shit. Bro, anybody that's been playing for a long period of time knew like how terrible the minimap looks. And it looks really good. Oh my God, the artist did a great job. Like super great job. And you'll have multiple tabs. Like once you actually get in, I think the most tabs you can have, I think, is 5. And the goal is supposed to be like, what happened? Yeah, Maya, here, you got to put it up here so Maya can. So yeah, the map looks great, huh, Muzzy? It looks awesome. So once you're a citizen of a node, that's the settlement you'll have the most tabs in. You can still get storage in other places, but I think the most you can ever have as a non-citizen of another settlement is only 2 storage tabs. And the goal, of course, is to utilize like a lumber storage, a mining storage, a herbing storage. But currently, it gives you very little space, and it only goes up to, what is it, like 23 as a stack. It should be way more than that. But there's also other systems that are also missing in the node system or the settlement system that could potentially increase that. And there's also your artisan talent tree. So just like when I hit X here for my class, which is my archetype, I have another skill tree for my weapon. I also have a basic skill tree for my blocking, my sprinting, and my dodging. I'm going to have another skill tree for every single artisanship, which there's 22 of them. So if you are going to main, let's say like 3 specific professions, you're going to have 3 talent trees that you can talent into to, you know, potentially get you better rarity, get you additional storage, get you additional procs, a whole bunch of shit. You know what I mean? Like it's this game is, again, it's so much. There is so much shit that you're going to be able to do in this game. It's nutty. So a lot of people just, you know, don't understand just how advanced this game is. Did you finish your chips? All right, so let's go find some of the herbs to finish this quest, which I'm pretty sure herbs are going to be like picked everywhere. Like everybody's gathering everything right now. Oh, here's some herbs. Oh, just exit that. Your skill trees have skill trees. Yeah, basically. It's a lot. Like I said, and that's why I kind of love this game, is because it's going to have so much depth to it comparatively to like when other MMOs launch, how everything is just so basic. Like everything is just so easy to understand. It's almost like spoon-fed to you. I love the fact that this game like has so much that it wants to put into it, that it's like you feel like there's just so much I can do just within this particular thing. Let me see thoughts so far. I had no idea it was coming to EA today. Yeah, I would say overall the 1 through 10 experience is insanely better than what it was. Like night and day difference for sure. When it comes to, you know, playing the game, or, you know, like the classes, the class design, everything is really freaking solid. Like it's pretty, the combat is amazing. Like the combat is very visceral, it's weighty, it has feeling to it, comparatively to other MMOs that maybe feel floaty, especially with tap target. Like I said, the world feels very much alive. It feels good to play in. The gathering is amazing too. Like that's the one loop, in my opinion, that I've really gotten like really attached to, like, is the gathering. And I would say like anybody that's that has played will attest that the combat is really good, which is why the main complaint in Ashes is content. This is why you never really hear people talk about the combat in Ashes sucks, because the combat in Ashes is actually really, really good. The problem is the content. There is none, you know, like that's the whole point, right? Like content is a very top end feature. And what I mean by that is that you have to create all of the base foundational systems first to add on top of, because there's no reason to add content to something where those systems can potentially be changed and everything. No, Gia, put that back. Go watch your show, mama. So that's kind of, you know, that's kind of like my thing right there. Biggest complaint about the game is people want more game. It's a good problem to have. No, absolutely. Like it is a good problem to have. And that's the whole goal of next year, is to add, you know, to finish out the class design, to make more quests, to finish the story arcs, to basically, you know, finish out the settlement system. There's so much stuff that they have to do that, you know, I know players get very antsy and like, well, where is it? But it's coming. You know what I mean? It's very much coming. So we just got to be patient and give them, you know, give them feedback, right? That's all we want, right? Is for them to get the feedback to them, and that way they can make a game that everybody would want to play. I'm probably gonna have to kill this zombie too. I'm guessing you got a key today and you're trying to link your Steam account to Intrepid account. Yeah, that's what most people's problem is right now. I'm still an hour and 20 off my download. Oh my God. Yeah, the download was crazy. I mean, Steven, you know, as much as people really wanted to pre-download the game, like the staggering is really making a huge difference for the people that are playing, because eventually like we will get ahead. And I know that statement for a lot of people is like, oh my God, we don't want you to get ahead. Everybody should start off at the same time. But you know, realistically, that's just, you know, that just doesn't happen, you know? There we go. Okay. Where's the stuff on it? Is the Voyeur pre order pack in game now? Yes, I believe so. I believe so. The brand new pack that just came in? Yes. Hour wise, how much content currently in this build? Is there any semblance of an end game yet? Well, it's kind of hard to tell because the Harbingers update, that's supposed to create a lot of its end game content. And while we have tested it and we have like fought world bosses and gave feedback on world bosses like that, the Harbingers update is the start of it. It's the Harbingers event is technically a 3-part event. And right now we only have the first part of it. So it's going to be like a whole cycle of it that when it goes online that is going to be able to do. And I believe, of course, you know, next month we may end up getting the second phase of it. And then, you know, going on forward, we'll get like other phases of it. But there's also like, again, there's just so much stuff that's happening simultaneously. Mama, you got to be careful. So yeah. Okay, drawn time wax. I guess I got to go over here to the tailoring part. And if you see this line there, like that in the sky, that's basically an ember spring. I wish that thing would go away. I wish that thing would go away whenever you discovered it. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, weave coarse threads, and then we go to the processing stations. So here's the thing. So I know for me, I know what I'm doing, but you're probably not going to know what to do. So I had to buy draw twine wax for this quest. And the reason why I came over here is because this is the tailoring station. And I know as a player that has been playing that I buy draw time wax at the textile vendor. So when I talk to him, I go here and I go to materials, and there's a bunch of vendor reagent items you need for crafting and processing. And good job, Mama. And you need to buy 5 of them, and then it asks you to weave them, and that's for processing. So then you go here. Sorry, my baby is crying. Give me 1 second. 1 second, guys. Here, come here, Mama. Yeah, you know. Site is burning, can authorize to Steam to their account. Hey, put that back. Just watch your show, Mama, please. See, we're still in alpha, and there won't be a monthly fee for at least a year or 2, since they still need to do beta as well. Yeah, no, for sure. Vlad is playing a summoner. How'd you get more than 1 pet? Well, you have to have a wife for that. But yeah, there's just so much that we have to do, and I know people get impatient, and that impatience also gets more exacerbated because early access deems this game for being almost complete to some people, but this game is still like years away, you know. And it's the same thing too, like Baldur's Gate 3, when it came on early release, no one was asking about that one because it only had 1 story chapter for 3 years, and it was rolling out fixes and bugs and everything like that to current classes, releasing new classes like over time, refining quests, fixing bugs. Like to me, this is the same process like that Baldur's Gate 3 went through. So when you think of Baldur's Gate 3 when it launched in early access, this game is kind of the same thing. You know, we need time to flesh out a lot of its systems, and we need to, you know, put down, mama. Don't open it. Um, I played about 100 hours, but haven't finished Act 1 yet. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, and I think that there wasn't really a lot of negative reviews. There were some, but Baldur's Gate 3, when it launched in early access, was actually a positive reviewed game on Steam. So I know players are capable of understanding this game isn't finished yet. But again, I feel like there's also this agenda with Ashes of, you know, people wanting it to be finished now. The whole, oh, well, it's been in development for 8 years. And it's like, well, yeah, it's an MMORPG, dude. And MMORPGs have very complex systems. And it's, you know, it's not something you can just poop out within a year. You know what I mean? Once Steven brings in the contractors, should be a perfect world speed up for development. Potentially. Like I said, I say potentially because the thing is, I'm not really too concerned with world creation. I'm concerned with content creation, and content creation is always a hard thing to curate. Like anybody can build a world. Like you can build a UE5 world in a day. You know, a biome. It's more so about content. People really don't care about landmass. People care about what to do in the landmass. So that's to me the biggest thing. Yeah. That's a picture. Yeah, it's a picture. Uh there we go. Yeah. Again, just want to apologize to people watching. I know this looks super boring. But like I said, my I'm a stay-at-home dad and I have my two kids with me. My wife won't be home potentially for another 30 minutes. Gia, put that back. Just got home. Get all this stuff back over to my wife. All right. 100% gamer now. Thank y'all so much for sticking with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My wife is home. She has the kids. She's like, okay, babe, I got it now. She was watching me on stream. It's funny. All right. So waited 15 minutes in queue. They said Steam couldn't find my account. What the heck? I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of issues going on for players, man. I'm so sorry. I'll purchase the pack rights universal strap. Okay, so that might be a new thing. Yeah. All right, and then I craft it. I really wish you can turn this off as a brand new player or as a person. Simple rucksack at the 5 things here. So you'll notice whenever you do this, and I'm sorry if I'm going so fast, but once you go to the bench, you'll need to do professions at benches, whether it's processing or crafting. Gathering, of course, you do that in the world. But there's basically segments. So as you see here, this is kind of like your cooking station, your ember spring, your weaving station, tailoring station. So this is where you kind of do all of the light armor kind of stuff and cooking. And this is the tailoring bench. You'll see it here. It's labeled novice. So then you go here, you'll see the rucksack you got to create for the quest. And then you already have your strap set. It's already there as basic ingredients. You add your coarse thread, add it. And if these were technically legendary, then you'll make a legendary rucksack, right? So this is basically all predicated off of your rarity. Then you'll see here the crafting fee is 75 copper to do this. So then I hit craft. Bam. Done. And then now I can just right click and it equips as my second bag. This is just a small little bag to have. You would basically want to buy like a better bag, which are like more specific bags, I should say. Your herbing bag, your fishing bag, your lumberjacking bag. Those are just going to do more stuff for you, but this is just for the purpose of this quest. Yeah, we're going to turn in the quest over here. All right. And I hate, this is the thing too. So you're just going to hit complete here, but this is why I keep telling players, I keep telling players to scroll down because, you know, you'll actually get multiple stuff from this quest. So you hit complete. That way you kind of know like what stuff you're getting from this quest. So I got 2 boxes. I got a weapon box. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. Learn that. A might potion. Learn that. All right, so now we got that. See what other destinies. Okay. Okay. All right, gotta do ranged and I got to guard. And then I just got to be level 5 basically. Yeah, reach level 5. That's it. And then I'll be done with this destiny. And then I'll get a melee weapon like once I complete my first steps. And I just gotta, yeah, turn on. So you can basically hit this little button at the bottom. It's like a little like swap button to swap between ranged and melee, or you can just use the hotkey, which is technically Q by default. I'm personally going to be a gatherer myself. I'm going to be mostly like mining, herbing, and chopping trees. So I went processing before, but I I want to see how processing is from other people first, and that'll judge, because I did like processing, but it became way too expensive. And as someone who, you know, wants to, you know, play this game, like I am curious to see if processing could be a legit thing. Crafting needs a lot of work in my opinion. I don't like the crafting thing. Oh, 1 second. Be right back. My wife made cottage pie yesterday, and it was fucking amazing. And I have not eaten anything today because I was too busy getting the girls situated and getting my stream situated. And yeah, go. It seems processing costs are a lot lower now than it used to be. Excited to test. Yeah, so the vendor reagents got nerfed by like 2/3. It used to be like 30 copper or 33 copper per reagent. Now they're like how much are they? Like 9 copper. So definitely way better. That's for sure. It's like everybody everywhere has goblins they're trying to kill. Oh. What the heck? Why isn't it? That's so dumb. Are my keybinds messed up? I'm like hitting them and I'm like, it's not working. The website is under maintenance now. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Hold on. I gotta... Okay, it worked there. I was just making sure my keybinds were correct. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Yeah, and rarity now is not static anymore. Thank Christ. 20k in game now, another 35 k in queue. Jesus Christ. I am so glad that I am... Dude, I got in at the perfect time. Oh my god. I was a little nervous, man, at first, because I was like thinking, oh my god, it's gonna be a crapshoot. Oh god. Oh no. I'm probably gonna die. For sure gonna die. Ah! Ah! Run, Vlad! Run! I did not know I was gonna get borked. Ah! Jesus Christ. It's like I said, you can't be a Billy badass sometimes, you know? Like, I think if I was more prepared, I probably could for sure. Oh my god, no, they're coming back. All right, so I still got to do the guard. There we go. All right, that's done. Claim. All right, now I just got to hit level 5. The cool thing too with commissions for brand new people that may not may not know is that commissions can actually be completed wherever. So once you don't have to go turn them in at a NPC. There'll literally be a spot on your journal that'll say complete commissions, and it'll just turn in and give you the XP like right then and there, which is awesome. Because most games you have to literally go to a board or you have to go to NPC. You just don't have to do that in this case. So good. Yeah, me too. I think it's a great thing. Only thing I wish is that they actually labeled commissions. So if there was like Avion's End, and then there was one that says Avion's End, like hyphen commissions, you know? Like that's kind of like what I wish. You're gonna skip plane today? So like I said, brother, there's no rush. You got all the time in the world to play. Oh, you gotta link the account first. Like I said, I would probably try later on tonight, you know? But yeah, like it's just gonna be one of those things that it's just one of those like first day, you know, first day feels to it, you know? Yeah, so there's if you have a lot of pre-order packs that you purchased, not all of them are guaranteed today. There's a good chunk of them, but there's still a lot of them that are not finished. So I'm gonna see. Bring the I decided to check on the Steam reviews. Are people already posting reviews? It's like he's pulling his cock out. To me, that's like super disingenuous to post a review right now, because there's so much stuff that's changed. Unless you've been actively testing the PTR as much as I have. Carlos, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. All it is going to be, oh, I played, you know, months ago, and, you know, I had a bad experience because there's no content. And again, like, if this is why I say this like all the time, like if you want content, like end game content, things like that, there will be Harbingers, and there is like loops and stuff you can do for like professions and, you know, getting your best in slots and, you know, gathering it and everything like that. But overall, content is extremely light right now. I've said this so many times because I don't want to be one of those people where it's like, oh yeah, there's tons of stuff you could be doing. It's like, I mean, there is, but I think the majority of players want like quests or like end game systems and loops to grind, and there really isn't that right now. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, and I think the players or anybody that is saying that is being delusional or lying, and I think is unfair to the people watching, because as much as I would advocate for people to play this game, lying is just not something that I think people should be doing. People being mad at the website down out of the devs' control is wild to me. I know. I mean, it's like I said, man, like this happens all the time, whether it's GGG, 11th Hour Games, Blizzard, you know, it's the standard protocol of, you know, entitlement and gamer be mad, you know. It's not like there's like tens of thousands of people trying to get in this game too, right? It's only you. People should ban who post negative reviews this quick. Fatasama 1, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I don't think they should be banned, but I think the people that are reading that and taking credence in it need a reality check. You know, it's like, if that's your basis for hating the game, then, you know, that's kind of on you. But I think most people that see a bunch of negative reviews like understand like, well, this game can't be that bad. That's what happened with New World. Like, every content creator was talking crap about like their beta experience or there being no content. And then what ended up happening? People played the game regardless of hearing all this negative feedback and found out for themselves. And it's either, damn, they were right, or man, no, it's not that bad. You know, it's either one or the other, you know, that people are going to do. They should change option to write review only if you spend at least 2 hours in game. Well, I think if they have a 2-hour refund policy, I think you should have a minimum of 2 hours before you can leave a review, in my opinion. Right? But, you know, that's not the case. And again, the Steam can do whatever they want to do, but I think to give some sort of an accurate, you know, review that kind of holds a little bit of weight, because I would honestly take a review seriously for someone playing that game for 2 hours. Like, during my 2 hours, these are the frustrating things that I experienced. These are the fun things I experienced. Was it an overall positive for me? Was it an overall negative for me? Like, I think that to me would be a better review. Not, hey, I played the game for 5 minutes, I couldn't find this window, fail game. Like, what? Like, what are we talking about here? You know? How much, is there much to do in early, I guess you just mean early access? From 1 to 10, there are like legit quests now that are good. I'm seeing right now if they're broken or not. So far, I have not experienced anything that's broken. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you could do from 1 to 10. There's a lot of stuff to figure out, especially if you're a brand new player, to discover, to do for the first time. But I think for the most part, it's very much a, like, what's the word? It's very much an unfinished product. You know, that's the nicest way I can probably say it. All right, there we go. See? So there's the thing that you have to do. Peep Smooth, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. So I can get on my Graveyard Golem, but I go slow. Look how menacing that looks. I love this mount. It looks so good. Like, coming from World of Warcraft, this is a legit ass mount. Like, I think a lot of the mounts in this game are really, really amazing. People are freaking out because they think they can't refund a game if you're past the 2-hour gameplay, but you can. Again, I've only refunded a game once on Steam, and that was New World. I played the what was it? The beta for that week. I played it for 45 minutes, and I realized that immediately, like, the controls, the combat, the, you know, just the impressions of like me doing it, just, it wasn't for me. I didn't even leave a review. I just refunded it. I was like, yeah, because I knew it by watching videos, but sometimes you can't get an accurate representation of watching a video, sometimes you just gotta do it yourself. And that's what I did. Australia is cracked though. I could likely refund New World even now. Our consumer laws are wild. That's crazy. I got bored of TWoW and APOC flopped. Considering this now, you think? Well, Big Snuda, I would say watch gameplay, watch videos. If you're truly considering this, really educate yourself into what you're getting yourself into. And if once you do all that, should you do it? Should you not do it? Honestly, that's still entirely up to you. I always tell people to wait, but if you are one of those people that don't mind, you know, being like an early backer or someone contributing to testing and giving feedback, understanding that systems will come out that will be broken, or, you know, there'll be A and B testing of like, hey, we're going to make this system this way. And then the next patch or the next day, we'll make it this other way to see what you guys like better. Some people don't like doing that. They want to just play a game and have it feel like a game. Ashes is kind of like a weird Frankenstein because it really does play like a game. However, it's still not there yet. You know, there's still so much left to flesh out. There's so much balance that's left to do. And so if that's something that you're good with so far, then I would say do it. But, you know, that's just my big caveat for that. Plan and do what's going on, brother. How to go for it? Dude, I did not have a queue. I went in immediately. I created, you know, I created my character, got my name. I'm rolling. So I'm good. I feel good. And, yeah. Thank you for stopping by. I'm pretty sure Intrepid, hopefully it's not on fire. I hope y'all server rooms are I hope y'all are feeding y'all's gerbils. There is a lot of issues though, planning for people connecting to Steam and then also the website being down, which I am very sure you're aware of. I'll be right back, chat. I'm sorry, I have no drink. I literally have nothing to drink. Give me 1 second real quick. Sorry, I'm like the most unprepared streamer in the world. If I didn't have my girls, I probably would have prepared everything, but having kids makes you have a memory of a goldfish. Malkir, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. The web team is not having a good time right now. Otherwise, it seems good. Yeah, it does, man. The servers are dude, servers are great. Like, it really is. If this is what true dynamic gridding is, fuck yeah. Like, I gotta fucking give a thank you letter or something to the server infrastructure team because, dude, it's good. It's real good. And of course, just so people know, this is actually the crate system that I'm doing. This is a quest that kind of introduces you to crates. And this is a crate right here. And you know, so basically you take these two stations in settlements. Sorry. Freaking, I don't know why my camera's been doing that. Like I'm not the focus or something. And so you do this to build buildings in settlements by using the crate system, because in order to make a building, the mayor's got to do you know, certain things, you know, on the back end of the mayor system to put up certain building types, and then the citizens basically use crates to then build the building. You know what I mean? By using crates. So it's why walk, right amount. So I am writing my amount, but with crates, it's a severe movement penalty. So even if I'm walking, I'm going to be going the same speed. So, you know, I just want to be on my mount because my mount's cool. Yeah, there will be no fast travel in this game. Yeah, there really isn't. The only fast travel you can potentially do is if you kill yourself and you can teleport to the nearest Ember Spring. That's literally as far as like fast travel that you're going to be able to do. Science knows have travel. They will, but currently right now, all settlements don't have types to them. Types will definitely be, that's why yesterday when I was, or not yesterday, but on the roundtable discussion I had with Steven, I asked him, you know, by beta, will all settlements be fully done with all 4 types and all buildings? Because people truly don't understand how massive the settlement system is, but it's literally the foundational system. It is the core system that players will be interfacing with a shit ton, because you're literally going to be, you know, that's the whole the game. You know what I mean? Leveling nodes, sieging nodes, node wars. That's what this game is all about. So, can I play away? Can I away playing this solo as a healer? Yeah, you can definitely play as a cleric. Cleric's actually really good to do as a solo player. 100%. 17k in queue, 9-minute wait, not bad. Holy shit, are you serious? That is nuts. I think so far the launch is actually going quite good. I think if we weren't having those web issues for players, like if you take out the actual connection issues, this is a pretty smooth launch. Your roundtable with Steven was awesome, by the way. Thank you so much. Like I said, all of us worked really hard. You know, myself, Nice Gaming, Zyback TV, Lude Lloyd, we all, you know, really got, and, you know, because we're content creators, we understand the community pretty freaking well. And I felt like it was a really great success for people. I literally woke up to like 27 messages of people just congratulating me and saying, oh my God, Vlad, roundtable was amazing. Best roundtable we've had, you know, just stuff like that in general. So it was really nice. So this is kind of like what the buildings kind of look like in the nodes. They're like little construction-y like this. So then whenever you get there, you basically hit F and it contributes to the building, right? So if you need, you know, in some construction types say like, oh, we need a bunch of like stone, right? And so you'll basically go take like a bunch of granite or basalt or, you know, whatever the construction crate requires that's stone based. And then you basically go back to that, you know, in production building and just drop it off, and it contributes to, you know, the progress bar of it being built. Let me see. New players cannot get to Ash's website. Should have bought keys sooner. Vlad, it sucked. Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, and like I said, if we weren't having those web issues, I think it would have went really smoothly, because the game's operating well, right? I mean, could you imagine if we were having web issues and server issues, and like servers were just crashing, and, you know, people were getting kicked out and having to go back in the queue again? Like, that's what most server launches are like. You know what I mean? So am very appreciative that it's been really, really solid, man. So people who got it on Steam can get in. Some of them can't get in. I'm not saying all of them can't get in, because there has been some people that have bought it through Steam that have downloaded it and are in game. But ooh, yes, more stuff. What's this? I think I got that one. So what is this, a longbow? Yeah, I'll do that one next. And then we'll get that one since I... what should we call it? Vladis, you should recommend that the loader have a first server available option to Steven. The loader? What do you mean the loader? I'm curious, like, oh, I haven't even taken a drink yet. Thank you. Input angle. Thank you so much for the courageous, what is it? The declaration for people to get in ashes. Is that the real Lazy Peon? I don't know. I did see someone label Lazy Peon, but I don't know if it's really him or not. There's always a lot of people that like to steal like big profile names, so it's always hard to tell. I don't even know who's really on this server on Stroll, so it's because after today the Intrepid launcher won't work. Only launch with Steam now. Yeah, we knew that. For when more archetypes come out, I'd love to try a cleric or fighter cleric for paladin vibes. You reckon great sword and bow would do good, or would I have to try something else? Like, yeah, well, you can wield whatever you want, man. I think as a melee class, like, I don't think you'd want to wield like a two-handed staff, you know, potentially, but maybe you want to. I don't know. Like, you can literally wield whatever you want to wield. That's the beauty of this game specifically. So what do I do now? The Bandit Commander, I can do the parcels. I do bandits, spiders. So was that the last part of the quest? So now I don't think I have any quests until I hit level 5. So let me just kill goblins for a little bit, hit level 5. Oh, okay, it wants me to go back, burn the remains of the second pyre. So it wants me to come back over here. So that's still, the icon there is still not there. That's unfortunate. Let me see, getting the sync issue with Steam account. Now I can't even get in 2 hours and 5 queue resets. Yeah, man, I'm sorry, dude. Like, you know, it sucks when you really want to get in the game and, you know, it's just not allowing you to. Oh, shit. Eh. Then you get Brutal Cleave. Probably what I'm going to get level 5, to be honest. Brutal Cleave is like so good with AoE. Now game queued out too. 10,000 for 5 minutes. That's awesome, dude. And that was something me and Burns, like, so if you've ever watched like Copium Clinic, we talked about queue time and how that's always such a big deal in launches. Like, again, remember when New World was launching and it literally had like a 10-hour wait to play. Like I remember, I don't know if it was WoW or New World that Asmon like literally like fell asleep, like behind to see like when he'd get in queue or something. Hey. Oh. All right. Sorry. 118 reviews on Steam, mostly negative. Everything is busted. Of course. I mean, again, I always expected it. But to be honest with you, I've said this many times too. This game, even at its best, would be a mixed or negative game. Because again, people don't like PvP. And there's such a large majority of people that don't like PvP. And there's also a good majority of people that just don't like Ashes for whatever reason or the other. So you literally... Ooh, second division pants. That's plate right there. Oh, it's the same ones I got. Well, I could always give it to a buddy of mine. The website seems to have gone down many times for smaller past events too, right? Makes me think it's not DDoS, but rather a lack of investment in quality website servers. No. They do have pretty damn good server infrastructure. I'm not saying it's a DDoS attack, but at the same time, like, you know, sometimes shit is usually like scattered, you know, throughout the internet, right? And I would say for the most part, Ashes of Creation isn't some like heavily trafficked like website, but you know, on any time of like launches and events like this is why they try to ping as many people as possible to like link these accounts, because, you know, this shit just sort of happens. You know what I'm saying? And again, I'm not trying to give excuses or whatever. It could not be a DDoS. It maybe is some infrastructure issues or whatever, but I always have a feeling with shit like that with DDoS, because again, you have just a lot of bad actors that don't like Ashes for sure. Hello, I have an hour and 30 minutes playtime in the client. Should I refund now or what to do? Well, if you do not like what you're doing and you're just like, I thought this game was going to be different, or, you know, whatever, I would say, yeah, if you want to go ahead and refund it, you know, go through the Steam refund process and do it, you know. Liking Ashes invalidates players' time in a new game, sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, a lot of people have that mentality, you know, and I can't stop people from having that mentality. I mean, I think some people want to have that mentality. So that's sort of it. Hey Vladis, check your Discord DMs from Psycho. He's mad at you. I'll make it up to him, I promise. Tell him I said I'll make it up to him. Let me see. They sent me an email to link my account 3 days ago. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they sent everybody an email. Like, if you have an account with Ashes, like, they sent everybody an email. Is there a .dps class? Yes. The Summoner. Summoner uses dots. And Link Linica, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. One more goblin. Bam! Seer, I leveled up. Thought you were gonna kill me, huh? Heck no. We are trying to see if you're coming to the XP party, or we're gonna fill the spot, that's all. Well, didn't you all go Anvil's Basin? because I'm not in anvils. So I mean, if I'm in the Riverlands, so I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll do it solo. I don't mind. You all enjoy the party. I appreciate the invite for sure. So this is what happens too. So whenever you complete a commission, you just complete all commissions, and then bam, you get the experience immediately. But yeah, tell Psycho I said thank you. I mean, I don't want to go anvils personally. I'll wait for that to get more fleshed out than what it is. You see, do you have a class recommendation for a player who wants to do more solo play than group play? Honestly, I would say a good solo is either going to be cleric, fighter, or bard. Because fighter, you can probably still get into groups, of course, but if you play bard or cleric, you can definitely play that solo, and you'll have no problem getting into a group by also being those two classes either. I like fighter personally because I think fighter is just a lot of fun. It's a shit ton of fun for me. I love melee. I played warrior in WoW for a while. I main range usually, like I played hunter and warlock in WoW for years and years and years. But yeah, I am definitely more of you know, I like to kind of go at my own pace, especially while I'm streaming. If I go into like a group, like my guild wants to do like an XP group, I am just, you know, I don't want to feel like I'm not talking to my community. So I'd rather just be a little bit more solo and, you know, be able to answer questions and do everything like that. And honestly, like I said, I don't mind. I'm not in a rush to level as fast as possible. Oh, look at all the people fishing. Let me see, only an hour rookie numbers. Let's see, what are the settlement levels at now? Good question. So we got Jova at 36%. Winstead at 27%. So I'm pretty sure Jova's in the lead. Oh, wow. 26%, 26%. Yeah, I would say the nodes are leveling pretty decently so far. Like I said, once the nodes, once a settlement goes beyond wilderness, which is in my opinion stage 0, stage 1 is crossroads. And then you basically get like a little small settlement. You'll have like a person with like a mailbox, a storage area that you can go there, but there's still like no buildings and everything like that. The settlement's getting established, right? That's the whole point. Well, they are going to wipe before live anyhow, right? I don't see the point in rushing anything, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. They're actually going to wipe multiple times probably before beta. So, like, what's the point? I mean, again, there's some people that love the race, right? Sorry. Is a settlement thing a faction to choose? Sort of. This game is a bunch of mini factions, because once you get in the game, you're gonna people are then going to be developing guilds, and then guilds have a big drama associated with them too, because certain guilds can establish, you know, guild wars against other guilds, and then mayors, which are individuals that become like the person that dictates the settlement and what buildings get put there, what policies get put there. Sometimes they can do stuff for the interest of that person's guild and not the interest of the settlement itself. And so then it creates a dichotomy of, well, I don't want to be a citizen of Jova because that's all about X guild and X guild sucks. And they're, you know, basically dictating what they want to do with that server, you know, and not what the whole area needs. Because you want to be able to dictate buildings so that way, like, we can get our apprentice tools over here in this settlement, the other apprentice tools are done over here. But then you might have a mayor that's very selfish and says, well, I don't give a fuck what the hell they want to do. I'm gonna make those tools over there because I don't want to ride, you know, all the way to Halcyon to make that tool. I'm just gonna build that building here, which then creates a lot of frustration within the entire area, because now we have one less building that won't get put up, which means something of a profession has to be sacrificed. And so there's so much pseudo friction as far as like guild drama, what gets built, like just stuff in general like that. So, I mean, that's what this game's built on, right? So if you think about it like Game of Thrones and like the Four Kingdoms, or, you know, all the different land masses, right? Like, so you have the Starks in the north, and then you have like the Lannisters, the Tyrells. Think of it like that. That's literally what it is. Like, this is, you know, Stark. This is Tyrells. This is something else, right? Like, it's literally that. And shit gets, you know, managed by them. So, and then, so let's say Jova's like hated because Xskill sucks. Winstead can say, well, we're declaring a node siege against Jova. And once that happens, and if Winstead is successful, Jova's done. The mayor gets booted out. The node goes all the way down to wilderness, and everybody starts over. Everybody at Jova loses their citizenship. Everything that was in their storage gets deleted. That's not entirely true. Everything that's in your storage, there's a part of it that gets deleted. The other part is like a remnants that it's called the what is it called? Steven called it the something stage. Where you basically just have a bunch of loot all over the settlement, and it could be random loot from like all these different players that were citizens there. And it's basically, it's going to be a PvP free for all of like who gets what kind of thing. So that's basically the whole point. Hope mayors can't set taxes like what happened to New World on launch. New Worlds can, or mayors can set taxes, actually. That's the other reason too. Now, to be fair, a mayor now, we've never had a mayor max out taxes in our alpha so far, as far as I'm aware, at least the servers that I've been on. Every single mayor has lowered the taxes as much as possible. Like, and I think 10% is the lowest you can have as far as taxes. And the reason for that is because you want people to join your settlement to help build. If you're pissing people off, no one's going to want to go there and help build your settlement. So again, there's a lot of politics here, right? The people that think they can be asshats, and you see a bunch of asshats coming from a certain guild, and if that guild ever becomes in power, they're not, like I said, there becomes like another pseudo faction that says like, we need to get these people out, right? And then there's like also like curated, orchestrated like guild wars that ugly guild gets war decked on because no one likes them and they're making terrible decisions. So it's very fucking Game of Thrones. This is literally, and honest with you, this game isn't even fleshed out yet. Like, that's the beauty of it too, in my mind, is that the real beauty is going to come later once more of these systems are online, because that's where I think the real action and the real content's going to be. It's counting the queue time as actual game time played. Yeah, and we knew that. Like, I mean, at least the internal Ashes community has known that. If you didn't know that, I'm so sorry, brother. But yeah, like, you know, it's counted as time played. Like, the queue's going to count it. And this is why I told people to, you know, anybody that was watching my streams, to please, like, watch streams first, see if this is a game that you might like. Because if you're watching streams and it's not looking like your cup of tea, then please don't buy it. That's what I kept telling people. Because, you know, and then some people don't listen, and that's fine. Like, but I the reason why I kept telling people to wait till next week is that you didn't experience a queue, right? So, like, that was my thing. I didn't want people to experience a queue if they didn't have to. Steven said later it doesn't have a box cost, just a sub to play. So if you want, if you wait and save your money, if that's your thing. Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, $15 a month, no pay to win, no pay to convenience cash shop, only cosmetics. I think that's a pretty damn amazing compromise comparatively to these multi-billion-dollar companies that also give you 3 forms of a battle pass, 2 tiers of a subscription, and also cosmetics, potions, you know, housing items, you know, whatever through the cash shop as well, right? Like I don't understand it from some people's perspective where Intrepid's the villain, but these multi-billion-dollar companies are doing everything correct, or like, you know, like I don't understand it. Yeah, the queue's only 1 minute long. Yeah. I know. I mean, the queue's 1 minute long. It's oh, another thing too. The roads improve once settlements start getting built. The mayor actually has I believe the ability to increase road speed in their district. So what do I mean by district, really? I mean, it's basically called the ZOI, which is zone of influence. So when I click over Jova, do you see that purple like outline over here? Every road that's connected to the Jova district, like the mayor can be like, I want to increase our road speed by 25%. So that means that whatever your mount speed is on your ground mount, it's that plus another 50%, you know? And it's awesome. Like I said, and the mayors have such crazy power when it comes to like policies, mandates, relics that can be found that can also be plugged into the settlement too as like power-ups. Relics are kind of similar to like Mega Man. Like, I know it's such a weird thing, but it's like whenever you get like an upgrade to the Mega Man, like whether it's his shield or his helmet or his blaster or whatever, that's kind of like how relics are. It's really, really cool. How are mayors done? Are they elected by players? Yes. So right now, it's done by the economic type, or I'm sorry, the scientific type. Scientific type is a popular vote. So you basically go in and you just pick like, oh, I want this person to be mayor kind of thing. It's actually the votes are now limited to 1 per account. And so you can't go on your alts to also vote too. That's what people were doing in the alpha before. How do you get that mount? So the mount is just your standard Lions Charger. I have a skin that I bought right here. This was the pre-order pack back in October of 2021. Because I started following the game back in 2020, but I didn't really start paying attention to the community until Alpha 1, which was July of 2021. And I was an idiot and didn't buy the July 2021 pre-order pack. And that cosmetic pack looks fucking amazing. And I completely missed that by 1 month. I was so pissed. Let me see. Okay, improved road. You mean the political landscape in the game is better than the one I live in? Yeah, potentially. I wish they called it anything other than mayor. It's the least cool for a title. I mean, honestly, I would love if they call them lords. Like, I think Lord, in my opinion, is such a better title for the settlements, like Lord whoever, than Mayor whoever. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I don't like the moniker of Mayor. Well, the reason why I like Lord is because it's Game of Thrones. The Lord of Winterfell. So I think of the Lord of Jova, you know, the Lord of Halcyon. And because there are going to be castles in Ashes too, which there will also be kings and queens. And, you know, so I think Lord just fits better than Mayor. And again, it could happen. Nodes used to be called nodes. Now they're called settlements. So I think given the proper convincing of Steven, we could potentially see, you know, that name be changed. Where? Thought I was supposed to put it in the fire. Oh, it's this fire? What the heck? burn the remains at the is this? Oh, I gotta kill the thingies. Okay, sorry. I gotta clean the latrine. There you go. A site worked for me might be up again. Sweet. Please, if you have not gone to the website recently, go there now. It might be working for people. So the quest is not showing up. So whenever, again, hopefully, you know, with you guys, you can do a /bug. And, here, let me put this up first. Welcome to the larder. So /bug, there's supposed to be map icons. Let's see. So what I'm doing here, tracking, I think would be a map markers for this quest is not showing on the map nor the mini map. Please fix. The markers for the goblins to kill or the remains or the fire to burn. So yeah, that's basically what I do. Because this quest was working, the icons were working, but with the minimap, it's not bringing it up, and it's also not coming up here. So if I'm a brand new player, I'm not even going to remember to go back to this quest. You know what I'm saying? So it's important for these quest markers, especially on the map UI, to work. And this one just isn't. I know it's missing because of course I'm a player. But again, guys, anything that you see that you would recognize as a bug or something that, you know, just seems off or weird, or maybe it's not doing the thing it's supposed to be doing, please leave a bug report. That's literally the point of this test, is to like see things that may be broken and, you know, give them the proper thing to fix it. The game is getting massive hate already. Oh, I knew it was. I mean, again, this was not going to be a shocker for me. This is why a lot of us in the community didn't want Ashes to release on Steam right now. Okay, there's one remain. 2 remains. 3 remains. There have been reviews, mostly negative. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like the people that are leaving the reviews are the people that have been wanting to leave bad reviews for Ashes. I'm more curious to see like what's going to happen like in a week's time, because I still think what's going to probably happen, I think best case scenario, it'll be a mixed or a negative. So it won't be mostly negative. It'll either be negative or mixed. Because all the people that are playing right now are people that have been in the community for a long time. There we go. Another bag of goodies, 9,000 experience. Ooh, I like that. Like that. What's in here? Ooh, some more rations. Got my other fluidity. That there. There we go. Up to 450 reviews. A lot of it calling out the trash reviews. Moved it up at least to mixed reviews. Yeah. And again, I don't think reviews really matter, like, in a sense, because I think most of the people in the Ashes, or I'm sorry, in the MMO community are probably going to watch like a video. And I think depending on which content creator they could watch, that to me is going to be more destructive than a review. But I think ultimately, again, I always think of New World because no one was covering New World positively in the beta, and it got only worse when it launched. Like the reviews got insane after New World launched. So I really don't. Most people just want to try an MMO out. And I think, see, is the Minotaurs over here? Is that still there? Okay, perfect. All right, let's go Graveyard Golem. I think, you know, because New World was so bashed across the board, it still was able to garner over 1 million people, like, when it launched. And then, of course, it fell like, you know, Icarus sitting in the sky, radiating the sun. But people still were tempted to try it, is what I'm saying. And again, I don't think, the thing is too, is that the internet has the mind of a goldfish. And so whenever you're rage baiting or hateful about something now, chances are you probably won't hate that thing, or you'll either forget that thing entirely within a month or two. And because launch is not going to happen till about 2027, even if Lazy Peon, you know, Force Gaming, you know, all these reviewers, S-Fan, and like, you know, all of them, let's say, didn't have positive experiences currently for early access. You don't mean to tell me that if they make another video a year and a half from now, where let's say all of them are then speaking positively, that the people that, you know, followed those people would then be like, but no, you said a year and a half ago that the game sucks, so I'm not going to buy it based off of that year and a half ago impression. Like, gamers don't work that way. If your favorite person that you like to watch change their mind because they did have a negative experience, but now they're like having a shit ton of fun, you are going to get excited for that, like being that person, a part of their community. Like, oh shit, S-Fan likes the game, like maybe I should try it out again, you know, or oh, Lazy Peon likes the game, like let me go see what additions they made. Like that's how gamers are, you know, like, and even if you are like that much of a pessimist, and you see someone you do like and respect that they change their opinion, you might be like, well, let me go check out another YouTube video. Let me go and do some more research, kind of thing, right? And that's kind of like how it is, you know, like it's very much I want to change my mind, but I'm having a hard time doing it, you know. How's the Steam launch going? So the Steam launch is going game wise very well. Connecting to Steam and going to those websites and all that, not so much. That's a cool fucking mount. So I would say it's, you know, if game wise, I've not experienced a single thing as far as like problems. It's been going really well. I followed for years and can't wait to try it out. My main MMO is BDO. I would say if BDO is your main MMO, like I think the transition of, you know, this kind of hybrid type tab target comparatively to the very fast action BDO might take some getting used to. But I would say there is a lot in this game to appreciate, probably as a BDO player. So I would be very curious to see your, you know, your response, or like how you take the game once, you know, you play it. So I would definitely come back and let me know. The good reviewers are playing the game. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're not leaving reviews because we're playing the freaking game. Like, and here's my thing. And I've asked Burns this, I've asked other content creators this. Like, even if you love the game, if you were to honestly rate this game in its current state of a finished product, I don't think anybody right now could give it like a 5 out of 5. Like, honestly, I would probably give it a 3 out of 5, and that's being generous. And so, and this is why I say it's mixed, because I don't think we would ever gotten a good score currently. But if I were to leave the review, let's say like a month before the game launches, and it has everything that I've, you know, envisioned and everything that's on paper, and the systems are all fleshed out and everything like that, I would then probably give it a 5 out of 5, you know, potentially, or even a 4.5 out of 5. But it's, to me, it's just one of those things that I've never really been kind of the person that thinks like something's perfect, because Ashes is going to have its share of issues and problems, even when everything is presented and done and finished. And now we're just in this super duper polishing stage. And this is, again, coming from someone who's been with a project for 5 years. I'm just trying to speak as realistic as possible. Like, it's not a perfect game right now, but it's not a game. And I think any person that's ever done a closed alpha for an MMO understands that. But how many of you have ever done that? How many of you have done like a friends and family of like vanilla WoW, or the original Guild Wars 1, or even the original Guild Wars 2, or even the closed beta of Star Wars, not even Star Wars Galaxies, but Star Wars The Old Republic? One of my friends was in the closed alpha and beta of the Star Wars The Old Republic. And that was, man, like, that game had problems. That game had problems. The launch of freaking SWTOR had problems. I mean, it was not, you know, not good. Let's just say that. Not good. Let me see. Hey Vlad, know if there's been any word on servers to help people choose, like Shoal is a PvP oriented server, or Lutheria EU is for RP. No. Basically all that's kind of already been said in our Ashes Discord by people. So wait, why is this this is that should not. Okay, question the people at Avian Send, investigate the threat to the traveling merchants. Okay, so this is right here, this quest right here. Okay, so that's still broken. I hate the fact, like, this is the thing too that I've been trying to get feedback on. So I accepted this quest, but the quest marker is still here. Now the devs know about this, but when you complete a quest, this marker should technically be gone, or in a transitional icon, meaning the exclamation point, which means that the quest, hey, I still have a quest for you. It should have like a gray line through it that indicates the quest is in progress. Like, there needs to be like different icons to indicate like, oh, I accepted the quest is done. Now I'm in the progress state of trying to complete this. You know what I'm saying? And that's still something that's, you know, currently being iterated. Let me see, all the RP server, PvP server stuff is cool until a super sweaty guild decides they will take over the fun server because there is no competition. Well, technically all of the big guilds are in Resna. Like, Resna is technically the focused PvP server, like where all the hard sweats are. Polar's there, Aura's there, like all of the big guilds are there. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Ah, dude, I love it. I've literally only gotten common, uncommon, and 2 rares for my gathering. That's really freaking good. We've been trying to balance the rarity because there's 6 different rarities in Ashes of Creation when it comes to gatherables. There's common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, and legendary. And when I was playing I was still getting legendaries and epics within 15-20 minutes of gathering. And I was like, man, that's so bad. It's like, if we truly want legendary to be legendary, that's not the way to do it. You know, we need to be able to make, you know, progression in our rarity stuff. You know what I mean? Or if you're going to be truly doing that, it shouldn't take you 15 minutes to get a legendary. It should take you like, you know, days, in my opinion, like literal days, especially with an uncommon tool. I understand I'm in the same boat, my guy. It is what it is. We will eventually. Not a reason to refund it though. Well, I think some people, again, I truly think that currently right now, I think there are some people that would deserve a refund. Like, not deserve, but like they should refund it, because I think them playing would actually make them more upset and more mad than not. And I just don't want people to feel like a regret. You know what I mean? Like that's my thing. There we go. I think there's so many some genius in making today's buyer's link accounts after launch, so it gives the OGs a chance to first log in. I mean, true, but I mean, I think everybody should have the, you know, it's unfortunate that happened, because I know, like, when you feel late to the party, it doesn't typically feel good, you know. But I don't think the party hasn't even freaking started, bro. Like, the party is not even, it's like saying, oh dude, happy birthday, man, and you're like, my birthday is not for another 8 months. Like, that's kind of like how I feel right now, because yes, it's early access day, but launch is the exciting part, right? Launch is the thing that is truly the thing, the day that we will all be remembering for a long time. And I just feel like people are putting way too much on this early access thing, you know? That's all I'm saying. Like, I mean, I'm glad people are excited. Do not get me wrong. Like, I'm super glad I'm really glad that people are excited. But so let's see what quest from him. So what server is everyone on? I'm on the Shoal server. If you are a PvP nut, then you probably want to go to Resna, because I know Aura, like I said, Aura's there, Polar's there, all that other stuff, right? I don't know who the heck is on Lineth. I honestly don't even know who's on Shoal. But I'm on Shoal with my guild. So you got to let a game be unfinished for it to flourish later. Well, I think honestly, right, we saw that with New World in its progression, right? People were saying, I remember literally when the latest expansion or the latest thing that came out with New World, and there was like this uptick in people like playing New World. This was before, of course, the notice that AGS was going to shut down and New World was basically on live support. People were so reacting positively, and they're like, man, if only New World launched like this, right? Like, people were like, man, the game feels so much more like a game now. And these were people that hadn't played New World in a while. Like, they didn't come back from the Brimstone Sands update, but they just kept on hearing so much stuff. And then, of course, they gave the expansion out for free to try if you bought it already, or if you had like the prior expansion. I forgot what it was, or something like that. But yeah, we're still in alpha, as you can see, right? So, I mean, I would rather, you know, it's like I said during the roundtable, I would rather have my food done well than it done quick. And it's funny that a lot of people really want Ashes to be done yesterday. And so would I. I mean, again, I would like my food to be done quick and good, you know, but sometimes in order to get a meal, especially a very caliber meal, you can't rush that process. And by rushing it, you're typically going to get a shit product. So I don't want a shit product. I think Steven has wasted a shit ton of money on this game for it to be a shit product at the end result. And this is why I think they've gone and done the, you know, open development, because most of the time we start giving feedback on systems that are literally completed, all done. And now if there's something fundamental that needs to be altered or changed, it is very hard for them to unplug that system, deconstruct it, and then reconstruct it to the player's satisfaction. That's why they're choosing to be open, because they can do the dissection when the body's open, right? Like, I'm sorry, I was thinking like a surgeon for a second, but you know, it's better to do it this way than for it to be like, okay, wake them up from anesthesia, have them go around for a little bit, and then they're like, oh, well, my stomach hurts and everything like that. And they're like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna have to go back into surgery and, you know, do that. That's why it takes so long, you know? Let's see, Vlad, how do we join your guild? Well, it's not my guild. I'm not the guild leader. I am just a person in it. I am a sergeant in my guild, but I don't really have like a high leadership status or anything like that. But my guild is suspect. If you are a PvPer, our guild is very mercenary heavy. That's what we're going to do in Ashes. We're going to be a mercenary guild, but we do have like a PvE division, which I am a part of, and we have a PvP division. We have an economy division. We have, you know, just like every other standard guild. So if you want to be in suspect, I can get the link and I can put it in Discord if you want to join the Discord. Give me 1 second. Here we go. That is the Discord to the guild I am in. If people are interested, if there's brand new people that, you know, don't know where to start. And believe me, like, our guild is really chill. If we find out, you know, because we always do a trial period, you know, but if we find out like, hey, you don't click with us, like, we do a really good job of trying to get you somewhere where you will. We know a lot of the guilds in the game already, so we can always, and we've directed players before, like, hey, you may not fit well in our guild, but you can always go to like this guild or try out that guild, or, you know, whatever. We'll give you recommendations as well. Because I know sometimes it can be quite daunting looking at a list of a bunch of, you know, guilds and be like, I have no idea where the hell what to choose from and shit. Let me see. I hear that fighter is the least played class. Is that true? Probably. Because you know, it's a PvX game, and the fighter does really well PvP wise, but it doesn't do too well in large scale PvP, where that's the shit that matters to people. And I don't care. I want to play what I want to play, and there should be another. Oh, me Swinger, thank you so much for the $10, bro. Thank you, man. I was very stoked watching your videos. But if you're an old school gamer, you know there'll be hiccups. Everyone will look back at today and laugh about it, just like every other time. Well, absolutely, brother. I've experienced so many launches now. Like, I don't understand why we always think that we haven't experienced the same song and dance before. Like, if you've been in the MMO community, this is very par for the course most of the time, right? So, you know, but again, I think most people, right, they just want to be able to get in before everybody else, right? And I need to kill a raider, I believe, right? Yeah, kill Minotaur raiders. Oh, there's a caller. What level are you up to? I'm just level 5. You can see it right here, the bottom. For a casual experience, I'll be forming my old guild back up. Big dripping hogs for a very casual fun guild. Nice, brother. Yeah, man. I would say, like, you know, a lot of guilds are playing competitively, but there's so many of them that are playing for information. Like, we're playing to understand the game better, so that way when the game launches, we feel prepared, right, to hit the game hard at launch. But I would say right now, I don't really think there's a point to hit it hard, like unless you're going to compete in an alpha. If that's what you want to do, then by all means, bro, do what you do. Do Rangers suck solo? I will say they don't suck solo, but they are not good in my opinion. I would rather play fighter. I think fighter has more ways to kill mobs better and more efficiently, and especially once you get past level 10, you'll have berserk, or not level 10, probably like level 12 or 13. So yeah, I maybe I'm just more comfortable being on fighter than I was ranger in this game, but yeah, I would say fighter is a better solo person than ranger. But can you solo on ranger? Absolutely. I mean, there's a video of Grappler who played ranger back in phase 1, and he showed you how to literally, you know, do shit solo as a ranger, but he was doing that at level 20 at the time. So, you know, and again, gear in phase 1 was not entirely the way it is now either. You can get very geared, like very good geared very early. So I don't know. It's what's the tank in this game? Fighters? No, tank is literally called tank. I'm not even joking or a meme. Like, it's literally called tank. So tiny text and extra tiny on my phone. Dude, I'm so sorry, me man. How is it going, brother? I hope you're having a great day, man. My thought was maybe ranger would be good at pulling mobs out, so I didn't have to risk mob training. No, you will still mob train, because the way that works in this game is that you literally when the mob aggroes and they're around other mobs, they will literally just like come with them. Like the goblin will go meh, and then the other goblins are like meh, like, and they all come to you, as you could have seen when all the wolves went to me. Like, they literally howl at each other. This is not a cannon fodder game. Like, I can legit tell you that right now. It's very much a it's not, well, this is your grandfather's MMO. Let me just say that. I was gonna say this is not your grandfather's MMO. I was like, actually it kind of is. So it's I mean, again, there's people who literally die in the early phases, or not, I mean, in the early starting areas, because they, you know, they're used to this cannon foddery MMO theme park style, and Ashes, again, just isn't that. It's very much the older, more punishing, you know, shit can kill you if you're not paying attention. And sometimes even if you are paying attention, like, you know, like my health right now, like it gets to you, you know? Yeah, I got it. They want you to team up instead of just cheesing the enemies. Well, I mean, yeah, the thing is though, is this game incentivizes grouping, which most MMOs don't. Most MMOs just want you to solo, but there's literally a whole game out there for you to play with other people. And again, I'm doing it solo because I'm streaming or whatever, and I can do that because I have other like other agendas to do besides just grinding my level. But if that's your main focus, you're gonna really realize after level 10 how grindy this game is. They've done a great job from 1 to 10, but the next big work of the stretch of work is really the 10 to 20 experience. That is for sure. Do I get more bags? Ooh, magical bag of goodies. Yay. See, I really hate this. See how big this all is? And I basically said to Intrepid that this needs to be like either long-wise, because I would rather the rewards be more explicit than the way it is now. Because I think the rewards is what people want to see, not just a wall of text that you have to scroll through to then get to see what I got as a reward. It makes no sense. And so I think the entire quest UI, when you talk to an NPC, needs to be reworked, in my opinion. Not heavily, but it definitely needs to be reworked. Let's see. See, I'm debating, should I go longbow or short bow? I've been doing short bow this whole time. I like short bow better, to be honest, on a fighter. Longbow has like, but I like the physical speed. Oh no, I'm just gonna stick with short bow. The one thing I like about this game too is that, you know, if you're used to like World of Warcraft or a lot of other games where it's like BOE or BOP mostly, all of this stuff that I have down here in my bags, I can trade. They're not BOE, BOP. I can deconstruct them, you know, if I have a deconstruction kit to like actually make materials out of these things. Or if my friend or my guildie needs gear, I can give it to them. So I really love that. Now, because this is all from the leveling experience, I'm pretty sure everybody's going to have this gear, so I can just vendor it. But mostly everything in Ashes is tradable. So that's one aspect of the game that I really, really fucking love. However, that is an RMTier's wet dream, is to have a system like this. Glint beam mount, I don't mind, because you can trade glint. Oh, I'm sorry, you can trade gold. And that's literally the purpose of glint. Glint, in my opinion, is literally a middleman. Like, that's it. So it doesn't really bother me. Oh my god, and this ability right here, this is the ability that I was talking about, Maim. For all of you people that have not experienced fighter, if you ever play and you didn't actually, you know, hit level 6 or level 5, I think it's level 6 because this is where you hit the next tier right here. Maim is the fucking shit. Like, I will say that right now. Maim is so good. It's so much fun. It is one of the best fighter abilities, and it is the most satisfying to hit on a player. Like, when you kill someone with Maim, I'll guarantee you might orgasm a little bit. It's that good. It's really fucking legit. Yeah, Maim, we gaming now, dude. It is like, it's, the reviews are at mixed now. That's what I mean. Like, mixed is probably what it's going to stay at, to be honest with you. Like, once most people start actually leaving reviews, like all of the Ashes community starts leaving reviews, it's going to be, you know, it's good. That's where it's going to stay. I actually want to do a YouTube video reading all the negative reviews and critiquing them and seeing if, like, is this review actually valid or is it not? You know what I mean? Like, that's really what I want to do. I think that would be really great content personally. Because I mean, I think most people can't really critique how and why they like or don't like a game. The negative reviews are all about 504 error. Wait a minute. So they're leaving reviews based off of the website shit? How is that a review on the game? Like, what? Like, as someone who, like, I actually love reviews. Like, I when I go to Amazon, I'm going to buy something, I always read reviews. I read a shit ton of them. And it would be so weird for me if I'm trying to find a review about a specific thing, let's say a vacuum cleaner, and the entire review is the process on the Amazon website. Bro, I don't even give a shit about, what about the fucking vacuum? You know, like, why do I care about the fucking process on the Amazon site? That makes no sense to me. I don't give a shit. Please let me know how the fucking vacuum worked. Like, it's so dumb. Here, let me see. 50, pay $50 and can't play. I'd leave a shit review, to be honest. Well, bro, you didn't even play the game. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, what about if the vacuum cleaner wasn't delivered? Well, yes, but that shouldn't be a review for the specific vacuum cleaner. That should just be a review on Amazon in general. You know what I'm trying to say? And I know most people can't leave a review on Amazon, but it just, like, as someone who's trying to purchase something specific, what does that matter to me? Like, that's an Amazon issue, not a vacuum issue. Like, it's just, it's wild to me. Like I said, I know people think it's the right thing to do or whatever, but to me, it's just a little odd, is what I'm saying. Here we go. Uh-oh. Sorry, brother, you're gonna die. All of my shit went to that person. I feel so bad. Come over here. Oh my god, those things are going bonkers. Wow. Hopefully that dude doesn't die. People love to bitch and moan is what it is. Well, of course, dude. Like, I get that. Like, I totally get that. And again, I've had frustrating experiences on, like, on the website, you know, like, or not like on Ashes. I'm talking about just in general when I purchase something. That right there is fucking MAME, dude. Look how sexy that ability is. It's so good. But, you know, and I've seen Amazon reviews where, you know, if they have issues from Amazon or there was a shipping issue or whatever, and I've seen those negative things on Amazon, but still leave like a 5 out of 5 or a 4 out of 5 star review. Because again, the real critique is on the product you're buying, not the process and how you got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that to me is just like how I think. Maybe other people think differently, you know. That's why it always is. It is what it is situation. The amount of talking you have to do in this game is insane. And you have to like pick the right statements too. It's just like annoying. Okay. So that's done. Now I gotta go and do the tracks. I just want to play. How long does it take to fix a verification page? I don't know, man. Well, it depends on what issues they're trying to fight. You know what I mean? Like, it would be nice to actually hear from Intrepid to say like, hey, this is the specific issue that we're trying to resolve. Or, you know, again, I'm more thinking if it truly is a DDoS attack, you know, that's probably what they're trying to circumvent, like, as of right now. But, you know, who knows what it is? You know what I mean? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my pill real fast that I gotta take. Has Ashes of Creation on Discord left any messages? No, not yet. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. Is the game audio too low? Like, should I increase the audio of like the music? I'll do it by that much. 1 second, guys. All right, I'm back. Oh, sorry, I was AFK. We were talking about what? Simping? I want AOC to see, but being a simp doesn't help them improve their C SRT / product. No, I want Ashes to succeed too. And if you feel like that I'm simping or making excuses, like
crafters make the best.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but you know, as far as like today, there were going to be issues. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody thought that Ashes was going to go on or get without a hitch, right? With like, oh, there's absolutely no issues going on. There was 100% going to be issues. And this is why I also expected there to be negative reviews. But it's just to me a little wild that people are leaving negative reviews for not even the game itself, right? But I mean, they've done this before too. It was also for Wayfinder. They left negative reviews that weren't even based on the game. They did it on PoE 2 when PoE 2 you couldn't log in, or there was some authentication issue or something like that. So people were leaving negative reviews then. Like, it's happened a lot. You know what I mean? Like, this is not the first rodeo or the first time that players have done this. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, sorry. Let me see. Vlad is much like me, probably transferred to Steam from launcher 2 days ago, and so we're not impacted. However, all the new players that are about to Steam today are fucked. Yeah, that's probably exactly what happened. 100%. Let me see, lack of empathy for paying customers who are entirely new players, unlike us, that have been playing for years, is remarkable. I don't have a lack of empathy. I feel for them, but this is also why I told a lot of people to wait to purchase it, because there's always day one issues when it comes to any kind of a launch, and early access is a launch to people. And I've said it even today on stream, you know what I mean? To please, like, if you can, wait. That way you don't experience issues, or the issues are resolved or fleshed out by the time you actually purchase it. But people are going to purchase it, and then there are going to be issues. So if you feel like there isn't empathy there for those new people, like, I'm sorry, but the matter of fact is that this was bound to happen. Do I feel bad for them? I do. I also feel bad for Intrepid having to deal with all that shit too. It is what it is situation, you know? Let me see how they've been giving people plenty of notice in their link account team. Yeah, we did. We got days notice, actually weeks notice, because they told us a week ago that this was going to happen, and they gave us the functionality like a while back. It's not like they just gave the functionality like a couple of days ago. Like, we've been able to link our Steam accounts for a while. So WoW is already massive, bro. Anyway, I'll shut up now. Just don't like the hate towards new players that are clearly frustrated. No, I get that. I don't think there's hate towards them. Like, I don't hate the new players at all. I think they just hate the process that they're having to deal with now, and I would hate it too. You know what I mean? Like, and this is why, like, I always want them to, hey, if you can wait, that way you don't experience issues, like, then please, like, do that. But there's always going to be people that are going to be a little bit, you know, rambunctious, and they want to do it right then and now. Doesn't mean that I'm mad at them or I hate them or whatever. That's far from the case. I want them to be able to enjoy this game. This is why I advocated for them to wait. If I wanted them to be frustrated, I'd be like, yes, dude, please purchase it right now. Even though I know there's all these issues happening, but yeah, go ahead, purchase Ashes. Like, that's just idiotic in my mind. Let me see. You put Intrepid's feelings over paying customers, in my opinion. I don't think I put them over. I think they're kind of equal. It's shitty what Intrepid's dealing with, probably website wise, and it's shitty what the paying customers are experiencing by buying a product. I don't think there's like a value in that. It's shitty all around. Like, it's kind of like AGS shutting down. It's shitty for the people that were developing that content, and it was shitty for us to not be able to have New World anymore. Like, it's an equal part. It's because you're paying for an alpha that comes with some issues. That's why some people can overlook the paying customer. Of course. I mean, and I think sometimes too, like, you'll even have the company that doesn't value the paying customer. But clearly, like, you know, Intrepid knew there were bound to be issues, but, you know, it's not like they can be perfect in that regard too. You know what I mean? And so I think again, it's just one of those things that I feel bad for both parties in. Like it sucks. Like it literally just sucks all around. So I understand the frustration. Is this the real rations? Okay. Let me see. As a hardcore WoW fan / player, you are definitely not a WoW player if you said Blizzard hasn't had login / server issues in 10 years. Oh yeah, brother. Like, what? I mean, dude, I come from WoW. I've played WoW for almost 20 years. I believe expansion launches and everything like that for the past couple of times have gone really fucking well. But for how long they've been a company, if you want to truly compare Intrepid to Blizzard, let's compare Vanilla WoW. Like I'm talking 2004 Vanilla WoW. Let's compare Burning Crusade. Let's compare even Wrath of the Lich King, because there were fucking issues then, you know, and it sucked for the players trying to play and it sucked for them too. But I mean, I don't personally like comparing a 20-year-old launched game product to a startup company that still hasn't even a launched product yet. So, but I understand people are going to do it. I understand people are going to, oh, let me go. Actually, what I think, chat, what I'm going to do, since I have so much stuff in my bags, I'm going to go back to Avion's End and clean out my bags in storage, because this is a 2-star Minotaur. And as much as I've done it in the PTR, as a fighter, I can survive. I don't want to risk the fact that they may have buffed or even nerfed my character. So yeah, I kind of want to be a little bit more prepared. Also too, I can probably make some jewelry. I can make some rings, some earrings. I should probably go and gather. So let me go before I do this quest, because this 2-star can actually be problematic, and since I'm doing it by myself, that could be an issue. Let me see. False comparison. You compete against current product offerings, not products from 10 years ago. We're experiencing experiences. We're comparing experiences. And if you truly want to compare a 20-year-old product that has been around the block and is also a part of a multi-billion-dollar company compared to a startup company, I guess go ahead. I just think that is very much a false comparison in my opinion. So I guess we're just gonna have to agree to disagree. What happens if you die in this game? So if you die, your materials, like 25% of your materials are automatically deleted. The other 25% of those materials, you can get back from your corpse. So hold on. So I believe 25% of your materials drop and the rest stay in your bags, but then you can get like half of those 25 materials back. That's the better way to explain it. Sorry. Let me see. You don't compare your new BMW to a Mercedes made in 2010. That's not the same equivalency. Again, you're comparing experiences. Like, so if you're trying to compare the actual product, but the thing is that a product, especially that was built in alpha, right? The game has not launched yet. And you're comparing an expansion launch to a company that has been around for over 30 years, to me is very much a false equivalency. That's not a good comparison in my mind. Like that's, and again, if that's how you want to compare it, I understand where you're coming from and understand why you're frustrated, but that's not how I do it. Like that's not how my brain thinks. That's like comparing Michael Jordan NBA Pro to a brand new player, in my opinion. The brand new player may may become just as good, but not right away. Well, exactly. Like, and that's what I mean. Like, if you're trying to compare, like, dude, sport. I do not know sports. I can't even fucking do that analogy in my head. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I just, in my opinion, your way of comparing Nathan, is just, it's not how I process. So like I said, it's just an agree to disagree. I understand like where you're coming from. I understand why you're upset and why people should be upset. And it is upsetting. I'm not trying to say that they shouldn't be upset and they're idiot people for being upset. No, I mean, it's shitty. Like, I wish that it was working. I wish that they would have had this stuff situated, but the reality is that's just not what's happening. You know, does anyone know how long the maintenance is? I don't. And I even checked the Intrepid Discord or the Ashes Discord to see if there was any update or any kind of announcement regarding that, but I have not seen anything. So I don't know what's happening in that regard. It's very easy to just not play the game and or watch content creators if people are just going to complain. Things happen. It's not all about you. And I think honestly too, this is why you know, as far as if you're like a gamer, like you're an MMO gamer and you're buying something, especially like on a launch of something, like there's always things that are bound to happen. I mean, again, when people were getting New World when it launched, people had issues then, you know, it was upsetting then, but it's like, don't we not know this, right? Like, don't we not understand that these things are bound to happen? And, again, this is why I know this, because I've been around the block. I've been around these launches. I've been around this community long enough to know that shit's going to go wrong. And so, you know, if I didn't care, then I would say, yeah, go ahead, buy it right now. Do it. But many of you know that watch me for a long period of time. That's not how I operate. Feels gross. Alpha key holder, but can't log in to join accounts. I bet those who buy on Steam are in though. Actually, if you're an alpha key holder, like, you should have linked your account days ago, man. Like, again, I mean, it's procrastination. I totally get it, but you know, I mean, as soon as they said to link it and it was available to link, I linked mine because I didn't want any issues. I mean, again, I'm a streamer and shit, but I didn't want, because I mean, again, like, better safe than sorry, right? Oh, so it's my fault? I'm not saying it's your fault, brother. I'm just saying, like, I wish you would have done it sooner. I mean, again, it's like, did you think that everything was just going to go completely right and great on a launch day? There's no sympathy at all for the alpha key holders that didn't link. That's on you. I mean, again, like, I just think that it's something that you were literally given an email days prior. You had every opportunity to do it more so than the Steam people. I mean, I know people like to avoid accountability, but man, you know. I fully expected shit to break. Yeah, I mean, I think many people expected shit to break. I mean, it's just, like I said, dude, my whole thing is that, like, you know, when Wayfinder was going out, they were a small startup company that was backed by a publisher. And anytime you're dealing with like people that, you know, haven't been around the block as much as these multi-billion-dollar companies have been, like if you think about like Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, World of Warcraft, which they have been seasoned in the launch experience, right? Like, you got to take some kind of ownership for not doing certain things that you should have done, you know? What's the chances they're gatekeeping? Like, what do you mean? Like, who's gatekeeping? Like, what are you referring to? You know, like, I don't think this one. Oh, Rockta, I just went to freaking ad. Oh, you guys have a great gaming. Heading to work now. See you all online tomorrow, dude. Mace Winter, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate the donations, man. Thank you so much. Be safe on driving back to work. So go to Avion's End. Go put some stuff in my storage. Let me see. Had to jump off for a few. How's it been? It's been good. I mean, dude, servers are great. Like I haven't had any problems server wise. There hasn't been any hiccups, any lag. It's actually been pretty freaking great. Like this is for as much as PTR testing that I've been doing, this is the best I've seen it. Like, cause I'm very much used to like the lag or the stutter or feeling server workers or, whatever it was. But man, this is definitely night and day. I remember Alpha 1 launch day 1 was unplayable. Dude, yeah, launch day was crazy, man. I actually saw that not too long ago. I went to go look up my old Alpha 2 day 1 video, my live stream. And man, that I mean, honestly, like it was definitely a fun experience because that was like our first time actually jumping into Verra. But man, that was something, man. What server am I on? I am on Shoal. I am on the Shoal server. It's gotten so much better. I mean, like I said, just seeing how it is, it's, I don't know. It gives me hope for next year, man. It's really good. Wants to sell novice scroll, 1 gold each. Are people really doing this now? What the hell? 661 Hobo, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you. Hi, where do I start next main quest after level 15? Don't see any main quests, and I see you doing the same type of main quest. Yeah, so the main quest literally ends pretty quickly before level 10. So there are some quests you can do from 10 to 20, but they're more like one and done. There's not really like a chain to them. I think there's like one chain you can do past level 10. But that's literally it. So again, the level 10 through 20 experience is more so the problem area than the 1 through 10 experience. Because I think most people, and this is the thing that I want to see from reviews too, is that I feel like most people are going to be level 15 and have probably a very negative experience because they're going to realize just how grindy this game is without the other things to increase their adventuring level. So that's kind of it right now. You on Shoal, Vlad? I am, brother. I am on Shoal. Let me see. I don't know where you get this info. People in the gaming space are looking more into games they buy than ever due to AAA devs screwing us over. The game clearly isn't failing. Oh no, dude. Like I think Ashes is doing quite well for the kind of game it is. Again, it's like Steven said, like this game is not for everybody. Like just for saying this game has PvP that you can't turn off, that literally will scare off a ton of casual people that just want a PvE MMO. And again, I am a PvE player that played WoW primarily PvE, but I like Ashes. Go figure. I think it's just one of those things again that you, if you just keep an open mind and actually experience the game, like you might think differently like I did. So not everything is doom and gloom, Oh. Alrighty, so let's... Okay. Sell my glints. Okay. I'm gonna buy a mining bag. Actually, I'll buy 2 mining bags. And I'll buy... two herbing bags, 2 lumberjacking bags. Sam Silva, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, man. Let's put the mining bag. Whoop. All right. So now let me see. I think I need rubies, which I have. And then I need basalt. Let me just double check because I know they've been changing recipes lately. I just want to check to see what it takes to make the rings, earrings, So I can just get it all together. Okay, so 2 ruby fragments per earring, so that's 4. 8. 10, 12. Okay, so I need 12 rubies and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fragments. So I need 5 zinc fragments and 12 rubies. Okay. Got it. See, when I play Arcage, when you were on your continent, you could not be attached unless you initiated the fight. Well, in here, like I said, the flagging system, how it works, you see how everybody has like white icons? Everybody is a non-combatant. This button here that you can't see, this button here is your toggle flag to actually flag as a combatant. And you can actually make it to where you just, instead of holding it, which is dumb, you can just click on a button and it'll just toggle you to be a combatant. But again, you can't be in any kind of like, you can't be in Avion's End, like the guards will kill you. You can't be in any settlements. You have to just be in the open world. So that's kind of like how that works. Are you making a guild? No, I'm not making a guild. I have too much shit on my plate to be a guild leader or to have me organize a whole ass guild. I'm in a guild already. I'm in the guild Suspect, and I love it. I've been in this guild for since May, and I love the leadership there. I've been friends with them since 2021. So I think a lot of the content creators that become guild leaders, many of them quit because they know how time demanding and also how much attention this game needs as a GM compared to, let's say, like World of Warcraft. It's a lot. It is a lot. Let me see, leaving the flag. Yeah, I thought the toggle only let you attack, not turn you purple. No, it'll turn you purple. Anytime you start attacking a non-combatant, you automatically become purple. Let me see, what destiny did I complete? Gathering bag. Got some glint. Then I gotta catch 10 fish. Actually, let's do that right now, since I'm right here by the water. I like just getting all these destinies complete because then you get cool rewards and shit. Yeah, lots of people don't understand the mechanic, and that's why they get corrupted baited. Absolutely. That's a very, very true statement. Sea fishing. Sorry, this is going to be a little boring for a bit because I'm going to catch 10 fish and then I am done. So basically what I'm trying to do right now is I have to do a quest that is a 2-star minotaur that I have to kill. So I'm going to get a little bit more powerful by making some rings, making my earrings, getting a better necklace, and then I want to see what I have left over to make a waist, a helm, and potentially a back piece. So that's kind of my thing. I forgot I can't hide my helmet when I have a costume on. Has any sentiments leveled up yet? No, I don't think so. 48%, 49%, 33%, 73%. Jova's kicking. And 47%. So yeah, so Jova's almost a crossroads. Joey got that samurai skin, or how get that samurai skin. This was the August 2021 pre-order pack for that I got, and I love it. This is for actually the Renkai race, and I've always wanted to play Renkai. I remember when I started hearing about this game, I was like, oh my god, orcs, yes, because I'm a WoW player. Like I fucking love orcs. So and the orcs in Verra are very different compared to WoW. So they're actually a kind of like a peaceful orc. They're very diplomatic and more strategic. and they kind of follow the mantra of like Chinese, like with the pagodas and that kind of architecture, which I think is pretty damn cool. Okay. So that's the adventuring. So I got to deliver a construction crate, kill 25 enemies, become a citizen at a settlement, and complete 5 commissions. Okay. Oh, and complete or kill another elite enemy, which I'm going to do. And because some of these things changed. Raise a gathering skilled apprentice, that stayed the same. Gather a rare material or better. I did. I had a rare snowdrop. Why did it not count? Gather 50 wood, stone, or metal. Okay, that'll complete. 5 carcasses. Catch 10 fish. Yeah, I'm not a fishing person. I like to get this shit out of the way so it's done on the Destiny thing, and then I can move on. But I'm not one of those people that loves AFK fishing. But I am curious to try out sports fishing. Sports fishing did look pretty fun and interesting. And I was a huge Bro Pass PlayStation 1 gamer. I love that game. What I'm talking about is the act of turning the toggle on doesn't make you purple is what I'm talking about. You still have to attack to turn purple. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I hope, honestly, that changes. I really do, because I think it's more natural and it's more inherent to, if someone's attacking me, I can start attacking them. Like, there's like a window of like where potentially like I am flashing white and purple, right? And because I'm being attacked, I can then target that person and start attacking, which then automatically makes me a combatant. I think that is better to me personally than having to hit a button, because the last thing I'm thinking about is a button to hit. The first thing I'm thinking about is to target that person and start attacking back. Like that's how it is. And if I want them to go corrupted, then I don't do anything, right? Like that's my thing. You can see they have a store that you can buy skins. Yes, if you go to ashesofcreation.com right now, there is a store that you can buy shit with. I believe, is it in game? Yeah. You hit the shop here. Oh, they're under, yeah. Shocker. It's under maintenance. Let me see why can't I link my accounts is because the store is under maintenance, or the website is under maintenance, so there's no way you can get in. Is Asman going to play this? That's what he said, man. I don't know if he's gonna play with S-Fan. I'm pretty sure he is. But I really hope that Asman plays like off stream and, you know, goes under a different moniker than Asman, because, you know, I want him to have a good start to the game. You know what I mean? I think he kind of deserves it. The game's going great, bro. Like I always have fun playing, but it's nice to know that I'm not in PTR anymore. You know what I mean? That what I'm doing right now actually matters and actually, you know, is of value. I think that's like really, really, really good. What did happen? There we go. Download in 28 minutes. Ooh, nice, man. Here we go. How many more fish? 3 more fish. Come on, fish. Get on my freaking line so I can move on. How long do you think this will take? To catch this fish, probably not too much longer. I just want to complete this Destiny because I also want to complete the entire, like, Destiny thing. I will not be taking the name of Steven this time around. Something tells me. Probably not, man. Probably not. I don't know. I'm because again, like with the common fishing pole, or I believe I have an uncommon one, like your stuff doesn't get like you don't nab a fish every single time. So the maintenance, bro. I don't know, dude. I honestly don't know. I was truly expecting like a DDoS attack. I was expecting like, and that technically could have happened. I don't know. They haven't updated us on like what's going on, but I hope it gets resolved as soon as possible. That's my hope. But I would assume that they would have made a post by now or said something. It's kind of odd for them not to say anything. That to me is very unlike them, because usually when there's something going on, like, you know, server wise, website wise, like they always are like giving updates and shit like that. But I think it's like an all hands on deck kind of thing. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping it's soon. But one more? Yes, one more. Usually you get the we'll be back in an hour every hour for 5 hours. I mean, and again, that's at least something, right? Like that's like at least some communication to let them know like, hey, we're trying to do something. Vladis, do you know if quests are behind levels? Like I'm level 5 and no longer have a main quest. You should. There's no way you could have completed the entire main quest already by level 5. There's literally no way. So I would say look in your journal. And just because there are, and again, you might have reached that point where you have to go to the second sword outpost because there's no quest marker over there for those quests. So I would check every quests, but more specifically in Avon's, in Jova, to see if there's any Jova quest, and it's to see if it tells you to go to the second sword outpost. Is that where you are? Yeah, just double check. Because I actually left a bug regarding that. So I hope that's your issue. All right. Let's get these mines. I'm at Briarmore, no more quests. Okay, so if you're at Briarmore Farms, then that means that you did the Samia's Hope. And Samia's Hope, I have not done those quests since like the first PTR, but you should not be completed. There should still be something. Like if you check every single quest, make sure that something, if it's something untracked, you'll see it with no eyeball, and then it'll say an eyeball. So make sure that everything is checked, and there should be something that you need to go to. Like you shouldn't be done, is what I'm saying. Wow, someone already made a rowboat? Dumpy. Yeah, someone's already doing the sports fishing shit. That's crazy. Let me see. You need to have acquired the mount first to apply the skin, I believe. Yes. Like, and you get the mount very quickly. You get the mount within literally the first 2 quests of the game. So there shouldn't be a reason why you don't have a mount. See, I don't need basalt, but rubies come from basalt too. Not the shoal skipper though. Oh, really? Well, that's dumb. Devs need to stop saying thanks for your patience. These people are not patient. It's more so a whatchamacallit, it's a customer service term. You know, it's like, it's habitual. It's every company does it regardless. I mean, I worked at Walgreens. No one at Walgreens is a patient customer either. So, it's just something. Yeah. It's the corporate stop yapping. Exactly. Exactly. It's literally, it's the, per my last email kind of thing, you know, you're really saying bitch, please, but you know, you got to say like per my last email kind of thing. Okay. I love how much like daffodils and snowdrops I see around the world, because that was something that like when early act, or when like every time a launch happens, you can't find a fucking thing to gather. There was no basalt, no granite, like no nothing. And it's so nice to see like, oh shit, there's actually shit I can gather. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of nuts. Because that just usually is not the case. Like I don't know what they did. I hope they didn't make shit like hyper spawn. Yeah, PTSD copper spawn phase 1. Dude, I know. Like that was nutty. But I see a bunch of like snowdrops, daffodils, you know, granite, like, and clearly people are playing on the server, right? So it's pretty freaking awesome, man. That I don't feel like I don't feel like I can't find shit, because that's always so frustrating, you know what I mean? Like it's fucking, again, T1 materials, right? T1 materials should be very plentiful, at least in my opinion. But that's why I wanted them to fix the rarity, because once rarity is fixed, then, you know, then it's just a matter of you getting better tools to get better materials. All right. I got my 5 copper, or my 5 zinc. But should I make something better than a common? Should I make an uncommon at least? I need 12 more rubies though. So far the rarity has been great. I have not found any kind of crazy like heroics or epics or even a legendary yet. Update, we are still looking through a variety of website issues related to high load. The team is working as quickly as possible to resolve these as they arise. We do not have an estimated time. Well, there you go. Until all issues are resolved. But we want, again, to thank everyone for joining us on this journey and sticking it out. Yeah. I mean, it sucks. But I'm sure, like, the engineers are probably so fucking proud of, like, how the servers are standing up. And then it's like, hit to the nuts, the website's fucking down. And we're having to, like, do all this shit to the website, right? So it's like, fuck. Position 440 in queue now. How long have you been in queue for, Rockta, in total? Like, I'm curious, because people said that they only waited like 9 minutes and then they were in the game. So I'm curious if, like, you know, is queue still like a long time, or if it's actually not that bad. Been here for, I don't know, more than 40 minutes. Oh. Okay, well, it's definitely not 9. Hopefully it's not too much longer. We'll see. Let me see which server / starting zone. I am on Shoal, and I chose to go Riverlands. So that's what I'm doing. At the start of the queue was number 590. Okay. Well, clearly it's going to take some time. Queue times aren't bad. I had 15 minutes in like 2 hours ago, and now I'm stuck on the Lincoln account. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people are stuck at that part because of the freaking website updating and needing to be fixed, which sucks. It was the launcher queue though. Wait, queue times are back. Damn, Steam must have brought a buttload of brand new users. Oh, I'm sure it has. I am sure it has. Because again, you have a lot of people that are like watching these big streamers, right? Like S-Fan, Shroud, Tim the Tatman, Lazy Peon. So there are going to be a bunch of people that just want to try it out with their community, right? Like if you're in S-Fan's community, if you're in Shroud's community, like you're going to want to play with him, right? So it's going to be a bunch of new people like trying to get in. I think the server cap is at 25,000 to 26,000. Yeah, because the player concurrency in game is only going to be 5,000. So it makes sense. It makes sense. Well, I want a refund. Go do it. Do it now before you reach the 2 hours. And like I said, like just keep watching streams, man. Keep watching streams, watch YouTube content, and play maybe next week. You know what I mean? Like buy it again next week. There will be no queues. People will be settled, and you'll be able to get like an actual, like a good, like first time experience from it, right? Like right now you're not even getting that because you're just having to deal with like these stupid authentication issues on the website and you know, Steam linking and all this other stuff, right? So I'll pay extra for launch drama, not gonna lie. Yeah, some people do. Some people do. Okay. Okay, I got my 12. Delete that. I was really hoping to get some uncommon zinc, but don't bother me. I'll just make commons. Okay. Let's go back and make some stuff. I'll be jumping in at 6. Did all the linking yesterday and girlfriend installed for me. Bro, Bis girlfriend. Bis girlfriend right there. The Steam forums PvP is entertaining as heck. Let me see, I can't get the refund. Wait a minute, why can't you get the refund? Like, did you start at this whole process at, did you buy it right at 12 Central? Let me see. I just got told to F off in the server. People are so mad for things. Everyone's out of control. Well, bro, you'll have PvPers that are stupid, and you'll have just toxic people in general. I mean, there are toxic people who play Ashes, 100%. So, let me see. If you're past the time, you can send support an email, and they'll still approve you if you explain what happened. Yeah, like I said, you know, Steam usually does give leniency when it comes to certain, like, out of your control situations. So, I would just try to hit him up, man. Try to hit him up. Damn, there's a lot of people here. Thank God I have my golem. It stands out amongst everybody. Okay. Materials. I don't know if I'm gonna need granite, but I'll just put that, sell the rest. Sell, sell, keep these, sell. I don't know if I'll need fish, but I'll fucking just put it in. I don't give a shit. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's go make some jewelry. Let me see if you're having trouble logging in. Touch the squirrel. Let me see. It's normal to be chaotic today and maybe next days. That should have known for other games. Well, that's what I mean, right? Like, I feel like for any gamer that's been in the gaming sphere, like, you just have, like, something was bound to happen. Like, something. Let me see. I got to convert it to rubies. So let's do that. I think I'm going to need gem cleanser. 12 of them. So anytime you're going to have to process something. So I have 17 rough rubies that I got to make into rubies. And so to process them, I got to get gem cleanser from the vendor and then put in my 12 rubies in the station for stonemasonry. Cut gem, ruby. And wait. Oh my God, is this bugged? You're kidding me. Oh no. Are you telling me I have to do this shit one at a time? Wait, the gem cleanser isn't even picking up? Wait, did I not buy the gem cleanser? What happened? Oh, I probably didn't purchase it. I'm an idiot. 12, purchase, bam. Okay. Then you come over here. I'm an idiot. And then of course I'm going to make 12. I can, and the cool little shortcut here, instead of just right clicking all of this, literally just shift right click and it'll do all of them instantly. Just a little shortcut for you new people. Hit submit. And it's going to cost me 4 silver and 20 copper to process these. It's going to take 6 minutes. So then I have to do that. So now that that's working, I also need zinc fragments. I need 5 of them. So I'm going to have to go and process these zincs into fragments. And that's done at this other station here at the smithy. So it's the metal working station. In order to do that, I need to purchase more vendor reagents, and the vendor reagent is smoldering ash. So I gotta buy 5 smoldering ash. There you go. Go here, zinc fragments, go to 5, add, shift right click, submit. It's gonna cost 1 silver and 75 copper. Start job. So now I just gotta wait for these things to process. And then once I process the zinc fragments and once my rubies are processed, then I combine those at the actual crafting station to craft the finished earrings, the necklace, and the two rings. That's how crafting works in Ashes, right? So I did all my gathering, now I'm doing my processing, and then I do my crafting. And the cool thing too is that you are a novice in all 22 professions. So you can literally do all of them from levels 1 through 10, not your adventuring level 1 through 10, but every profession has its own leveling to it. As you can see, when I was mining or whatever, I went from minor level 1 to minor level 2. Same thing with herbalism, same thing with all other stuff. So once you actually reach level 10 for your artisanry, you can choose to make a certification to the next tier, which is apprentice. But from there, you're only going to be able to actually apprentice 5 professions out of the 22. So it really depends on what you want to do. If you want to apprentice all the gathering professions, if you want to maybe apprentice 2 of the gathering, 2 of the processing, and 1 of the crafting, it's whatever you want to do when it comes to that. Let me see, processing, go here. I want to check to make sure everything else is good. I still got to get the carcasses, which that's going to be a bitch. See, why is that? I feel like I did get, I haven't gotten a rare. What probably happened is I got that snowdrop before I was level 5. That's what happened. Oh, what professions am I going? I'm not too sure. I'm going to kind of be a little loose this time around. I am for sure going apprentice lumberjacking, apprentice mining, apprentice herbing, and maybe apprentice weaving or lumber milling. Not too sure. I might do 4 gathering and then like 1 processing thing. I don't know. I'm not really too sure. Well, I'll ask my guild to see like what people are doing there and kind of go from there. Looks like the crafting system has solid coin sinks, which bodes well for the economy. Yeah, 100%, dude. Like I feel like, and we've been testing this for a while, believe me. Like there's been a lot of issues regarding the professions, regarding economy, and some of that was due to certain exploiting and dupes from bugs. And some of that was due to RMT of people buying gold through third-party websites. It's kind of due to a whole bunch of shit. 411 in queue for server join. Let's see how long it takes to join the stream. Dude, thank you so much, Michael. Hope you are. I feel like some of this is super boring, but I hope it's like educational for people that may have never played the game. So that way they at least have a little bit of a leg up into like how to do some of the more like simple things, you know, as far as like professions go. So yeah, I'm not trying to go super fast because I think a lot of the, I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't talked to a lot of the other streamers, at least in the Ashes community, of what they were going to do. Sorry, I'm at the wrong station. And you know, some of them, they're very balls to the wall. And like, oh, I'm going to go. I'm going to hit level 10. And, you know, and it's like, to me, when I watch those streams of people that are just grinding, that's super boring to watch. So you know, hopefully this could be more of a learning lesson, a little bit of a tutorial, you know, talking and stuff like that too. Because yeah, most of the time, the grinders are really not paying attention to chat. They're more so just paying attention to their group, pulling and constantly pulling, and it's like they're just focusing so hard on the game that you're just, you know, as a viewer, you're just watching mobs die constantly for hours. It's just like, okay, dude, I need to watch something else, you know. So that's kind of like, you know, in my opinion, that's again just my opinion. Ashes to me could be a really fun game to watch, but at times, I think a lot of the times it could be quite boring. Like right now, I'm literally waiting for processing to finish so I can make my shit and then go back and try to kill that Minotaur, right? But you know, just like Esfan was saying, right? This is old style MMO, right? Like not everything is so fast foodish, right? You're going to just get everything really quick, do everything really quick and go do the thing you want to do like right here and now. And I think this is a very good example of I want to do an objective or a step in my own progression. I want to kill that Minotaur. That's a 2-star. That's a lot harder than the 1-stars. So my goal is let me craft some more gear. Let me, you know, do things that will help me do that faster. Or just more efficient. And, you know, that's what I'm doing. All right, so we got to craft 2 earrings, 1 necklace, and 2 rings. So we're going to need 2 earring final touches. So we're going to need more vendor reagents. So 2 of these, 1, 2 of these. Purchase. And then click. There's 1. And again, this gives me more max health and more max mana. So that's just more sustain, which is good, especially at low levels. Oh. Go. There we go. And crafting apparently will also have a mini game to it too. That's something eventually that we will have. Wait, what did I not? I also can't count apparently. I was like, where did I get these rubies from? I should have used them all, but I guess not. So now I can just right click. Oh, wow. I didn't need to create this. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's okay. So now I got more health. Okay, so what else do I need? A waist, a cloak, and a helm. I believe the best cloak to have would actually be the mid cloak, not the plate cloak. If I'm not mistaken. I don't think there is a plate cloak. Let me see. Your character is a big chunker. It is, dude. It's a freaking Renkai. I love it. Absolutely love it. Zen Marksman, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. About to jump back into Ash. Has anything substantially updated since last you played? Well, since last I played, no. You playing, I'm not too sure. There's a shit ton. There's like the Harbingers thing. There's a complete facelift on the economy, professions. The whole 1 through 10 experience has a complete like breadcrumb golden path quest. Actual creatures of any kind, wolves, crows, ravens, goblins, they all drop gear now. So there's potential to earn gear through there. Glint drops are more common. Yeah, the game overall just got like a big lift, right? In general. So yeah, a lot of good shit. All right, so the waist, any metal fragment, any armor mold. Ooh. I like that. Okay, so to make an armor mold, I for sure need oak. And I need to convert oak into timber. There we go. So I got 5 uncommon oak. Okay. So yeah, to make any kind of basalt, or it says any mold. So I can make a granite mold. I can make a, oh no, it needs a basalt mold. Oh no, any armor mold. Okay. Okay, so I can make either a granite or basalt mold, but I still, I think, need a oak or need a timber of some kind. And then any metal fragments. So I can make these coppers that I have in the bank. Copper, granite, that back. Go. Okay. There we go. Let's go process this. I just want to be all geared out. I want to be all decked out. I want a helmet on my waist, and then I'll make a back. Oh, wait. Fuck. The carpentry station. Hello. Come on, Vlad. Hydrate? Oh, shit. I'm running low on my hydration. Shit, you can play WoW on a Steam Deck? I didn't know that. That's insane. That's pretty cool. Let me see. Oh, I'm gonna need something. I think sanding something. Yeah, sanding powder. Do 5 of those. Okay. Timber, 5. 5. There we go. Let me see. Do we know if weapons will get active abilities when they are reworked? Probably not. I think weapon trees will entirely be passives because the abilities come from classes. So your archetype, like being a fighter, is going to earn you the abilities. So when I hit K, like anything that's in a square is an ability. Anything that's a circle is a passive for that ability. So right now I have slicing maim that I can do, which basically makes maim into a little bit more of a ranged attack as well. So there's still the initial hit that I do on targets, but it'll then release a projectile that if there's oncoming targets will also hit them too, which is pretty cool. But there really isn't much variety here. This is still very basic. This is still very much unfinished because we still haven't even got all of the base abilities yet. We don't even have all the levels yet, and we don't even have the augments yet. So there's still, again, very work in progress, what you see here on the screen, but that's kind of how it works right now. Weapons pretty much give like more basic attack things, potential status effects like bleeds, wounds, hemorrhaging, you know, stuff like that. Things that could potentially proc your combos faster, things that can actually do when you proc your combo. So it's very much, you know, all about your weapon and not an actual ability for your weapon. Hey Vlad, great job in the roundtable interview event the other night. Appreciate your questions and value your opinions. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Like I said, we worked really hard for that, and I'm really glad the reception on that whole roundtable was great. Like, I think a lot of people really enjoyed the questions. Like, it's like, you know, especially with roundtables, you always think like, oh man, what a waste, like all stupid questions, right? Or like, oh my God, like, why were they asking this? Like, you know what I mean? And I feel like the majority of the questions that we asked, a lot of the people were like really wanting to know like those things. And so, yeah, to me, I felt like it was a very, very big success for sure. So yeah, I couldn't have been more happy about it personally. Oh, where did my Twitch chat go? Okay, there it is. All right, so now we got that. And the one thing, if you haven't noticed, you actually earn experience every time you process something and every time you craft something. And I'm talking actual adventuring experience. So if you process a shit ton of stuff, and also if the rarity is higher, you also earn more experience. Like I remember when I processed, what was it, 80 epic rubies, I got almost like 8,000 experience. You know, like I think that's pretty damn good. You know what I mean? Like before you got none. You didn't really get any experience doing processing or crafting. So yeah, it's really, really, really awesome. Just bought the game and waiting for the website to come back. Randomly found your stream. Hello. Hey man, how you doing? Welcome. My name is Vlad. My entire YouTube channel is based off of Ashes of Creation only. So I don't do variety games or anything like that. My primary focus is this game. And that's what I do. And I talk about the game a lot. And thank you so much for coming by and checking out. We're basically just doing some artisan stuff right now to make some gear. And I'm just kind of teaching people, like brand new people, the game, you know, slowly, because again, there's a lot to this game. So, oh, got to create the mold. Forgot. So yeah, that's basically what I do. So welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome. Hi, or man, I'm a bit angry. To be honest, 4 hours of not being able to link my account. Yeah, I mean, dude, I get it. It sucks. Like it absolutely sucks. There's a lot of issues happening right now on the website, and it sucks that you can't, you know, that you can't log in, you know? Oh shit, I need the binding resin. That work? What? I made the thing. It took the thing, but I didn't get the mold. Interesting. Oh, okay, here it is. I was like, what? There we go. All right, so then I should have been making these into fragments. I should just make the whole 10. All right, so then come over here, talk to this dude. Same thing, I guess. There we go. Get all that. 5 minutes. So got my granite basalt mold. Then once I get the waste made, it's just one mold, one fragment. But I need to get the helm too. Oh, have a good one. So I got to buy the helm. So I don't have that pattern on the bench. Now I do. So now I got to see what the helm. 3 zinc fragments and 1 basalt armor mold. Okay. So I got the basalts. I got the timber. Do I have the basalt on me? No, I do not. Okay. Here. Put that back. But I don't have. I don't have any zinc, so I'm gonna have to go farm. Fuck. Okay. All right, well, let me just make this belt and then we're just gonna go fucking try. You know? Looking at my queues, only gonna be 13 minutes total. I was curious, whenever you were choosing a server, did it show you the population saying like full or like heavy, light, or did it show like an estimated queue time when you were at server selection? They all said low pop. Okay, because that was the one thing that I wanted Intrepid to really fix, because like it's nice when you have an indication of what server you can jump onto, and it also would be nice to see what the estimated queue time is for each server. Yeah, that was my main issue. Wait a minute, what do I got to do? Oh, here, let me. Just gonna sell these wood chips. Then, oh yeah, I need to get my copper. Yeah, my stuff is going to be an hour plus 384. Oof. Well, at least it's not like 10 hours. You know what I mean? Like, that's always better, right? Why can't I go backwards? What the hell? Is my backwards broken? Game options, key bindings, movement. The reviews on Steam are currently mixed, which is surprising. No, not to me. And again, it's probably going to go up potentially, because again, once all the people that are currently playing actually put in a review, you have to understand we have like tons of Ashes people that are probably going to leave positive reviews just to negate the negative, right? What's up, dude? Oh my god, what's up, Theory Forge? Phantom X, my Notre Dame is in the house. Good to see you, man. I hope you're enjoying, you know, early access day. It's been quite the event so far. But I was able to get in with no queue. Yeah, me too. I got in no problem. Oh, you were on Resna too? I got in on Shoal. So yeah, apparently all the PvPers are on Resna. Should be like Polar's there, Aura's there, like all of the toxic-y people are there. So I wish you the utter best, sir. Bring it. Well, honestly, like even when we were on our big mega server, I didn't really like, they weren't really like doing anything to me or my guild specifically, but it was just more so like the whole economic thing that it kind of tailed into, you know? So I really hope that gets, or I hope it's not that bad for you guys is what I'm saying. So 1 metal fragment, 1 basalt armor mold. Oh, okay. Metal gauge is waste. Yeah. That's the thing that really bothers me. It's that you need to buy the fucking vendor reagent. Where is... There we go. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Bam. 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 Sweet. There we go. Got my belt made. All right. So now more health. Always good. And now I just need a helmet. But I'll work on that. I'll work on that later. Scott, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, man. Just here playing some Ashes, you know. Hey, Phantom, did you check out the new map? When you hit M, doesn't it look great compared to what it was for like a long time? Oh, wow. People Oh, I was gonna say people have guilds already. My GPU is already 78 plus utilization. I'm only on the menu. Bro, welcome to Ashes, where you can literally make an egg on your computer. You see, hi, I'm wondering if you completed the Darkening Deep quest. I am stuck on it and would like some advice. The Darkening Deep, is that in the Riverlands? Where are you? Because right now I'm doing a quest where I have to kill a 2-star Minotaur. So that's currently what I'm doing right now. Leto Lols, thank you so much for the Prime, brother. I really appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go and kill that that Minotaur. Because fuck that Minotaur, you know? Keeping me from my 8,000 experience. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I gotta go kill the other guy too. There's another person I can kill right here. Because this is a chain quest right here. So. But I want to try to kill that Minotaur. Because the Minotaur quest line is long. It's pretty long. It's not like long, but you know. Let me see. Hello, I'm dying in the game. It's a 65%. Can't wait to play. Welcome, brother. I mean, like I said, Ashes of Creation still needs a shit ton of work. But if you're here to join us to help us with that work and improve the game and leaving feedback for the devs to improve the systems, then by all means, brother, come on in. Let me see. I'm at Veinebreaker Mines. You might be doing anvils. And I'm going to tell you this, brother. I do not know anvils because anvils, in my opinion, is definitely... Ooh, uncommon zinc. Let's go. I better stop gathering shit because, oh my god, I didn't drop off my fragments. Well, risk versus reward, huh, brother? Let me see. Do you know to be the one to tag the mob to get the XP? By tagging the mob doesn't automatically get you the XP. Tagging the mob gives you a head start, and if someone can out DPS you, they will steal the tag. So just FYI, like that's how that one works. Oh, actually, before I do this one, I can go over here and complete the rucksack quest. That'll actually be really helpful. General opinion on the game, is it worth for the price at this stage in development? I would say, as someone who bought this when the game wasn't even out for $375, I am unsure because I don't know the kind of person you are, and I don't know what you would value in a product. If you think that an alpha isn't worth 50 bucks, then don't buy it. If you feel like you're the kind of person who loves supporting small companies and, you know, you're a man of vision and you like the vision that you're seeing and you want to see something like that, you know, come alive, I would still say, you know, don't buy it, but wait. If you're more enthusiastic about it because the things you're seeing on stream and in videos looks really a lot of fun and it's something right up your alley, then I would say to give it a couple of days and then try it when all of the queues and, you know, server issues and, well, we're not even having server issues, but more so like website issues, then yes, like go ahead, like purchase it for 50 bucks, technically $44.99, and, you know, give it an honest shot. And if you don't like it, then try to make sure you refund it before the 2-hour mark. Oh shit, Jova's leveling up. Wow, we did it. It should be Crossroads. There it is. Crossroads. Let's go. So that's my take on it. 50 years or $50 for a year or two for pre-alpha access and a month of game time, invaluable. And again, it's truly your money. You know, you got to see what you value. And for me, as someone who really wants to play a brand new MMO and who wants a more realistic MMO and who wants, you know, a little bit more actually a lot more difference than like a WoW model, I am very much interested in Ashes. So the map looks clean as fuck. Can you zoom out more? Yeah. Doesn't it look good, dude? Compared to what it was? I mean, it still needs some work, but man, it's pretty good, man. And it's still like when you zoom in more, it gives you a more clear picture. But it looks good. Like I said, I've been playing this game for about a year, so like for me, I've seen this game transform quite a lot. And the one biggest qualm is content. Combat is phenomenal. For an alpha, dude, the combat is solid. In most MMOs, we come to find out that the combat is usually dog shit, or the combat needs a shit ton of work, or the combat is janky, floaty. You know, those are the usual common denominators as to why the MMO doesn't do well. Because, like Asmongold said, there's two main reasons why MMOs fail: combat and content. You know, if you have amazing combat, like, you better have good content. If you have, you know, amazing content but shitty combat, like it's still a recipe for disaster. The map is huge. Oh yeah, dude, it's huge. The original New World map, just the Riverlands is bigger, because this whole area. Sorry, I'm trying to zoom out. This entire area is bigger than the original continent of New World. Just this area. We have 5 other biomes. Or technically 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We will have 6, actually 7, because we're going to have, here is going to be the Badlands, and here is going to be the Redwood area. So we have 2 more areas to complete the Western continent with. So yeah. Have you played Bard? If so, how is it? I have not played Bard, but I know a lot of people who have played Bard, and Bard is definitely a pretty amazing. It's an S tier class. You can do really, really good DPS. You are also always needed in groups. You give mana to the group. You can heal as well. So, and you have amazing get out of free jail cards with your ability, your utility, your movement skills. It's very much like a really, really solid, fun class. So if you are a supporter kind of role person, the Bard is definitely going to be up your alley, like 100%. I'll accept this quest. I know it's going to be needed for a group, but I'll just get it. Lost Ark actually had both combat and content, and it's failing because of the grindiness and pay to win. I don't believe it's in my opinion, I don't think it's failing because of grindiness. It's failing because of pay to win. It's grindy because they want you to pay. Like, that's it. Like, the real core of the issue is it's pay to win. And that's why I can't play Korean MMOs, because that's the gotcha in all of them. They want you to buy their battle pass along with their second tier subscription, along with buying cosmetics and potions and shit off their shop. Like, I don't like it. I never liked that model. So yeah, just, it is what it is. Yeah, make the problem, sell the solution. Absolutely. And that's the mantra of Korean MMOs. That is literally the mantra. This is why many of them are going mobile, because they know the mobile market is the biggest gaming market there is. Bigger than console, bigger than PC. It's bigger than everything. And so why wouldn't you try to bring your MMO to the mobile market? And if anybody's played any kind of a mobile game, you pretty much know what you're getting yourself into with a mobile game. And so I just, you know, I do not like the gotcha or the, you know, oh, I got to pay to increase my item level because now I'm at a barrier. And yes, I can, you know, over some amount like, or I can overcome that barrier by my willpower, but why would I when it takes so much time when I can just swipe my card for $10 extra or $20 extra? Like, and that's what they want you to feel. They want you to feel guilty into purchasing. Like, that's the entire like predatory style of Eastern MMOs. And this is why I really appreciate this project, because of how against that model it is. There's only going to be a cosmetic cash shop. And you let me know what MMO that we currently have in today that does not have a cosmetic cash shop. Please send me the link to that MMO, because I would like to check it out. Because it's like every time when people are like, oh, but it sells cosmetics, it's like, but what MMO doesn't? Like literally every MMO like sells cosmetics, or they sell a bunch of shit in their shop. And I'm fine with cosmetics. Like I said, I'm a transmog hound in WoW, but I personally don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people want to look badass, and sometimes, you know, like they want to pay for that. That's great. But Steven always said, and I hope he keeps true to that word, that the in-game cosmetics will always be better than the shit you're going to be able to buy. And I really hope he means that. I really hope he keeps that. I think with a subscription, cosmetics are not okay. I'm just thinking. So WoW is out of the question. Final Fantasy 14 is out of the question. Guild Wars 2 is a buy once, and you know, but it has a shop. It's again, like there's always gonna, and again, I'm not trying to say this game you should specifically buy into because of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is really coming from myself, because I came from WoW. I came from, oh shit, people did try to kill it and it did not work out. Oh shit, no. Oh my god, why? I doubt they're gonna invite me. Oh my god. It's a bug! He's hitting me with a giant freaking white X thing. Ah! I'm being blinded. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to take it on by myself. Oh shit. See, and the thing is too, is that if you try to pick something up from a player that's dead, you'll literally become a combatant. See how it says this action will flag you as a combatant? So take heed if you want to loot someone's shit, because you will be flagged as a combatant. Cactus Bowl, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. And Jack Burton too, BT, thank you so much as well, dude. So yeah. Let me see if this level 8 fighter wants to invite. How's the game for solo players? I've been playing the game solo this entire time. I feel like the soloness does drop off a bit. Actually, a lot. You fall off a cliff, basically. Especially from like levels 10 through 25. But I would say there's really no point in rushing. But if you're the type of person that wants to like level as soon as possible, groups are going to be best. That's just a fact. But I've actually soloed from 1 to 20 myself. So I've never really reached max levels soloing, but players have done it for sure. Player housing not in yet. Probably next major content patch, but we'll see more. Yeah, I think Steven said if not our next major milestone, the one after, but we'll see. I think they just want to release, they want to release freeholds in a way that is more meaningful than the way it was. Because to be honest with you, it really wasn't that meaningful. So when is the next major milestone? Probably going to be in, I would say, late January or early February. All right, let's do this shit. So, yeah, Intrepid really releases their next milestone updates usually within 6 weeks. But I would say that it's a little bit different with December because of the holidays. So they're not going to get back probably until January 5th or the first complete week of the Tuesday. Perfect. See how classic this is? Dude, the natural groups that get made in this game is so awesome. Like there's just so many games that lack that, because literally everything can just be soloed, or everything. Like, and this is why Classic WoW is such a great game, because remember like the group quests, like the wanted quests, or like things that like, hey, remember the Yetis that you had to do in like Hillsbrid? Because back then they were like, you needed a group to kill them. You couldn't just do that solo, but they made, of course, those quests to be able to do solo. Can the camera shake be turned off? Yeah, actually it can. It's under, is it, there we go. Camera shake intensity. There we go. I believe disable motion blur too. I think now it should be off. Because yeah, I'm not a fan of it. It's more for like the feeling of the weight and stuff. Like when you hit something, it kind of like shakes your camera a little bit. But I'm personally not a fan of it. Like I don't really care for it. So there's so I've been under a rock since Econ was wrecked the other month. What is actually new and added with this launch? So there's the sports fishing that got added. That's brand new. The Harbingers event, that's brand new. There's also another big Econ revamp that they did. They got rid of fuel. Fuel is no longer needed anymore. They also literally slashed the prices of vendor reagents by 2/3. So it used to be 30 copper per for novice. Now it's 8. And they did the same thing too to apprentice and journeyman stuff as well. So yeah, they did quite a lot for sure. Hogger, yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like a lot of the old school MMOs like weren't afraid to give you those kinds of quests, but now it's like, you know, oh God forbid they give you a freaking a group quest to do. You know what I mean? It's I don't understand what the harm of grouping is in an MMO. I mean, go figure. It's a multi-million or a massive, or oh my God, my brain can't work. Oh my God, it's what happens when you're a dad and you're trying to talk and think and do shit all at the same time. 504. I'll be rooting for you, brother. Excuse me. How many hours do I actually get for this game as alpha access? All of it. You'll pay the $44.99 once, and you won't need to pay again up until the second month of live, which will be probably sometime in 2027, I would assume. So we shall see. I just want to play. I know, brother. I know. All right, we got to go back to that spot. There's a bunch of stuff here, man. Gotta love it. Is PvP optional, or is it similar to Lineage 2's mechanics? It's a little bit, I mean, in my opinion, I think PvP is optional in Ashes, but I never played Lineage 2. But it does have a kind of similar flagging system as Lineage 2. So, depends. I don't know. Like, I mean, I've literally never encountered PvP when I didn't want to. And that's someone who's been playing this alpha for about a year. So like, that's why I try to tell people it's not the gank box that I think people make it out to be, because as someone who really just goes around and gathers and does all my stuff, like I've never really been hassled or griefed or flagged upon for some reason. And I stream this game too. Most of the time streamers are more prone for that because people just want to fuck with the streamer, right? But yeah, I think people did that more in P1, but then I think once people found out how punishing the corruption was, they stopped doing that shit. So which weapon you recommend for summoner? Dude, there's so many weapon types. It's really hard for me to tell you like what to do. I would say whatever you find to be more comfortable with. Like I said, there's longbow, short bow, there's a tome. There's a bunch of different kind of range weapons. So there's some range weapons like the tome that can actually AoE for your basic attack. There's some that are more single target focused, like of course like your bows and your wand. So you just gotta, you know, like play around with it. You know what I mean? Like, again, like I wouldn't really try to treat it as like you're making a huge mistake by, you know, or avoid these weapons. They're totally terrible. Like I really don't think it's like at that stage personally. And I think if people try to describe it to you like that, they're really like this hardcore sweat. And I think we've also just been indoctrinized into this mentality that if you're not mid-maxing now, you're doing it wrong. But now is the time to actually, you know, fuck around basically. You know, it's alpha. I wouldn't really treat this too seriously. How often does it wipe? Well, it's going to depend on system issues or system improvements that need to be redone from a base level. But we've gotten, what, 3 wipes this year so far? So it to me just depends. Staff coming soon? Yeah, I can't wait for staff. I can't wait. I was really hoping that was going to come in sooner, but, you know, we've had to wait for a while for that one. But, yeah. Down to 96 in queue. Let me go get something to drink real quick, because I literally ran out of my stuff. So I'll be right back. You're in. Well, welcome in, brother. Verra missed you. I would love to see dual axes and pistol. Yeah, there isn't going to be any guns in Ashes. That's definitely not going to be the thing. Has the sound in game been okay? Like now that I put the headphones on, is the sound a little too loud compared to my voice? or do you find it to be okay? Blind Sidebrain, Brian, Jesus, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I might have to lower. That's better. That's better. Sorry, I just don't want to have my headphones on because, oh, I don't know. I just like it with them off. I've heard all the in-game sounds and shit. So I just need the 5 carcasses and then just to get to apprentice on here. Oh, that's going to be... I'll probably just work on the gathering side of things and the adventuring stuff. So reach level 10, deliver a construction crate, kill 25 enemies, become a citizen, complete 5 commissions. I still got to complete my fucking commissions. Probably should go back into early area and do them. I just wanted to leave the early area that way I wasn't caught. You know what I mean? With potential like server crashes or any kind of bullshit. Just got back into the game after about 8 months off. Can't wait for all the new blood in the game. Yeah, man, it's gonna be very honestly, I'm really excited for just new servers. Like, I know people are always so hyped about mega servers, but I really love the fact that I'm not going to be playing with like the super sweat hardcore PvP people. And it's going to be very refreshing to see like how this server turns out in that case. Because phase 1, we were playing on Verra, and man, it was great. Like playing on Verra was amazing. Examine the piece of evidence. So I gotta go here. Oh wait, not that. There we go. Okay, then I gotta return back. Is Renkai? I'm playing a Renkai, brother. That's my Renkai. See how chonky he is? You can be a brown, a red, or a green Renkai. You can look like Garrosh or Gromosh Hellscream. It looks pretty sick. But yeah, I've been wanting to play Renkai forever. You can play Renkai, you can play Summoner now. So yeah, a lot of the new shit is out. This is why I really consider this to be phase 3, because that's what I was hoping phase 3 was like the release of the Summoner, release of the Renkai, release of like new weapon types. And you know, I love it. I want Orc Warrior vibes. Yeah, 100%. I mean, the one thing that I want from the Renkai is bigger tusks. Their tusks are so dainty in this game. And maybe it's my WoW brain talking there, but I think just having more manly, aggressive tusks would go a long way for someone like me personally. Just saying. Dude, I really like the fact that I'm getting just a bunch of common and uncommons. This feels really good. The Keep, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. My name's Vladis. I hope you're having a great time. I don't know how long you've been here, but I stream Ashes of Creation content exclusively. I don't cover any other game. So I am a mono gamer, and my whole focus on my channel on YouTube and on Twitch is all about Ashes of Creation. So lucky for me, because I always use the smartest ones. Can I play every race with every class like Renkai Cleric? Yes, you can. There is no restrictions in this game. Like when it comes to class race combinations, when it comes to class weapon combinations, you do whatever you want to do. If you want to be a cleric wielding a 2-handed axe and a short bow, you can do that. I personally love the fantasy side of it. It really reminds me of D&D a bit, because D&D is always so flexible. I really like that. Let me see, race trait idea. The higher your level, the bigger your tusk with a toggle. What size you want. Oh man. I mean, personally, like, I think the character creator is going to be going through some major changes next year as well. I mean, just some stuff that I know internally that I can't say, like, next year is going to be insane. Like if we, from a lot of the people that have been here since phase 1 and we look at where we've come, a lot of people are just like really like proud and excited. Dude, next year is going to be fucking nuts. Like it's going to be nuts. Like if they can truly pull off what they want to pull off system and content wise, December next year in 2026, this game is going to be totally fucking different. Like it's, I wouldn't say different, but it's going to have a lot more shit than what we have now. That is for sure. There we go. Level 7. Let's go. Ooh. So this is the big boy quest right here. Let me make sure. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't think he has any other quests. Okay, so let's get. So I'll put this down here. Let's get the minor skivvies. Put those on. Are you telling me I could have literally? I completely forgot about that. I'm such an idiot. I could have just got the belt for free if I just would have completed this quest. Idiot streamer. Well, at least I showed you guys how to do it. Like how the whole gathering, processing, and crafting works. You can play a cleric with a two-handed weapon like a ret paladin. Yes, you can. So personally, I think the real, because I know Sven was saying like, how can I be a ret paladin? I believe the ret paladin in this game is going to be fighter cleric. So imagine this. Oh fuck, why did it go to? Oh wait, I can snooze. Okay, an ad was going to come in a minute. Okay, so imagine this badass ability as like a holy divine infusion thing. You know what I mean? Like, and then you have like this, like slash, this is your brutal slash, right? And imagine some kind of holy light or some kind of like this is the class that I feel is really going to be the ret paladin. Cause I don't think cleric fighter is going to be ret paladin in my opinion. I think it's going to be fighter cleric. I could be wrong, but we shall see. I think the fighter plays insanely well. So what ability should I take now? The good thing too, just so people know about respeccing, because usually people are like, well, how do you respec if you want something, you don't want to take it? If you're outside of combat, you literally just right click, confirm. And now I have one skill point. So as long as you're not in combat, you can literally adjust your shit anywhere. Now, mind you, that is not going to be the philosophy once shit's more complete. That's just how it is now. It won't be like that in the future. So they want your kind of choices to matter like vanilla WoW. So we don't know how respeccing will be in the future, but we do know it's going to be a more permanent kind of thing. So just again, for people, you know, in the know. Do you wish more classes could do wield like the mobs? Every class can do wield. Again, there are dual wielding weapons. There will be dual wielding. There are dual wielding daggers right now. There will also be dual wielding axes, dual wielding swords. So yes, every class can dual wield. Again, there's a shit ton of weapon types in this game. So, oh, that's where I have to go to the altar up there. I don't know if I can do it actually. If anybody's on the Shoal server or on my level, because okay, let me go back to Avion Zen because I gotta drop off my shit because there's basically another 2-star elite that I gotta kill that's surrounded by 1-star elites. So that's gonna be something. I was able to do it solo in the PTR on my fighter, but we'll see. I don't know if because it feels like the mobs, like, they feel a little bit more beefier, you know? So do you have two dual daggers, for example, or can you get two different daggers? No. So in Ashes, unlike like World of Warcraft where you can wield one dagger and then wield another dagger, in this game the daggers are together, but they are dual wielding. So it's like a set of daggers, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I gave them a thumbs down review on Steam for making me wait 5 hours and counting to log in. All right, brother. Good job. Are you going to get into fishing heavy? Probably not heavy, but I want to really see what the sports fishing's about, you know? And I want to give that a good honest try. Because I really wasn't, you know, too much of a fan of just the idle fishing. I think idle fishing is kind of boring for me. I would rather just be out gathering the flowers and trees and stuff. I guess it's more so just like the static, you hit a button and then you don't do anything. At least when you're gathering all these different types of shit, you're experiencing different sounds, you're traversing the world, you know. It's just, to me, it's more relaxing to do that than just sitting in a pond or by the river and that's it, you know. Like, I don't know, it's you know, to each his own, right? I want to play around with sports fishing. Yeah, sports fishing does look like fun, man. I do. I really want to try that out. If fishing is like Arcade, it'll be so much fun. Dude, from what I heard, they literally ripped the Arcade sports fishing and put it in Ashes. Like, no joke. So I think, you know, for people that are saying, if it's just anything like Arcade, it is. It truly is. So I think people are going to be very satisfied with the sports fishing. Because that's literally all I've heard. I've literally heard no one say that the sports fishing, it looks mid or bad. Everybody I've heard, which is very rare in Ashes because everybody has their opinions, everybody has talked in positive about the sports fishing so far. So pretty good. Pretty good. Now we're in Igdarcy. Well, you know, it looks mid, dude. It looks mid. All right, brother. All right. We got our opinion, our Joneses in chat now. What the hell is this mount? Dude, this mount is the greatest mount that ever mounted, okay? This is the Graveyard Golem. He's carrying a literal graveyard in his back, and he's a badass, okay? This has always been my favorite mount in the world, okay? Let me see, I like the AFK fishing, so I can have that while I'm working on my computer. No, yeah, like I said, like, to each his own, right? Like, I feel like if people are actively playing, you know, sports fishing probably is not the thing for them to do. But for people that are playing, I would say sports fishing is more what you'd want to do, right? So, I mean, it's designed to be an AFK kind of thing, right? So for me, like, when I'm playing Ashes, I tend to be more engaged. But that's just me. Okay. Man, I hate how expensive freaking rations are. It's so dumb. I mean, at least you get rations for free in the starting area now, but it's... Here, let me go complete these commissions real quick, and then I'm going to try to do that bandit quest. You see, man, I was hoping to put some game time before bed, but I will try again tomorrow. Good night, peeps, and thanks for the good vibes, Lattice. Dude, no problem, man. Like I said, come by tomorrow. I'll be streaming. Thank you for coming on by. And like I said, to get some good night's sleep, we'll have all day tomorrow to do this shit. Are there any cool mounts from dungeon/events as rewards? Are they better than common mounts? So right now, the only way you can get mounts is by animal husbandry, which is a profession. and you need to be able to gather the mount first. And there are some pretty cool mounts. There's a scorpion mounts, there's spider mounts. There's like a lion mount you can get. Like I said, for this game being an alpha, they truly have a shit ton of mounts for you to earn. So, yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about that. Can you show us the in-game shop, or can we buy stuff? I tried to pull it up before, but it said website down. Let me see if it's working now. I have yet to open it up myself, so I didn't. It said under maintenance. Just got my first PK. Really? What server are you on? Yeah, because of the server overload. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, it's thinking it wants to do something, but oh, you're on Resna? Yeah, I can see why you got PK'd in Resna. That's the PvP server, dude. Can you trade them for money and econ reasons? Can you trade what? Mounts? Like farming mounts? Yeah, you can trade mounts. Like, mounts aren't BOP or BOE. Like, there's almost everything in this game is tradable. Yeah, web page is currently unavailable. Sorry, I'll try again. I'll try again later. But for money, like, that's RMT. If you're caught doing that shit and there's proof, you can be perma'd. So I would just oh, I knew this place was gonna be crazy. But there's more bandits over here that maybe players don't know about. So are they DDoSing? Yeah, players are literally everywhere. Matthias, dude, thank you so much for the subscribe, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a great day. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Bro, you're coping heavy. Who's coping heavy? What am I saying? What did I say? What am I coping with? Objective complete. Completes. 6 goblins, 5 spiders. So this is the 8 griffins. So let's go around. What server? I'm playing on Shoal. Should I put something on here? Because I feel like, here, let me do something real quick. Let me add text. Is that better? Just so that way people don't, you know. Just keep wondering what server I'm on. Why are there already 820 reviews and it's mixed on Steam? I can't wait for you to review them. Yeah, I mean, it's just people that want to. Do you know how many people that I saw, like, that were just, they couldn't wait to buy it on Steam just to leave it a negative review and then refund it? There were so many people on, like, MMO Reddit, just places in general that were going, that people were going to do that. And again, the people that are still playing, that are like the people that really like this game, haven't even left a review yet. So people are just, you know, we have our share of haters, that's for sure. And they're trying to, like, put that negative connotation out for people. because they don't want the game to succeed. That's just it. Let me see. Oh my God, I'm in the queue. Dude, awesome. Awesome, awesome. What server going on? How PvP works in this game? Are there PvE servers? No, they're not PvE servers. Every server is PvX. There's both PvP and PvE. If you are a PvEer like myself, as long as you don't flag, you should be good. Because I've been playing this game for over a year and I've never been into unconsensual PvP, and I'm a streamer. So again, for the people that are, you know, thinking this is just going to be a PvP gank box, that it really doesn't work that way. And I think once you start understanding the flagging system and how it works, you're going to realize that too. Because for people that really want to, you know, live the corrupted life, it sucks. And I don't think people are cut out for it. So are we waiting for spiders? Okay. Oh, damn. I got like rusted out. What you said about the haters not wanting the game to succeed is so ridiculous yet true. I don't understand the motivation of people like that. Love your content, demeanor, and input. Thank you, brother. Like I said, I feel like I'm just a rational gamer, dude. Like, you know, I'm 40 years old. I got a family, and, you know, take care of my kids, and, you know, I love MMOs, and I don't understand the whole hate boner attitude. And believe me, if you want to know negative things about this game, I can point them out. I will tell you. But you know who also knows those negative points? Intrepid, because I and others have mentioned these things over and over and over to them. And so there's no reason for me to keep iterating the negative, because I know they're working on it. And I've seen the proof of the iterations and the things that we talked about for other systems that I don't talk about anymore, because they're fixed, because they're better. And I think, 40 years old and a full head of hair. I don't know, Richie, am I going bald? Let me see, can I show am I going bald? Maybe not. I don't know. Yes. Oh, okay. Confirmed. Vladis is bald. Got it. But yeah, like the thing is that when I came from Blizzard and I was in WoW, every single thing that I want them to do in a given system, and I would go to the forums, or I'd write something to tell them about, like, I don't think this is going to work this way. This is too much player friction, or this is too much like grind, or this system doesn't make sense. They would never listen. And I personally, you know, when I started to come here and I started to do the same thing, you know, I was able to actually talk to developers. People were reacting to my content, and I've seen the slow growth of my channel, and also just my input and voice. And again, I'm a PvEer, but I have never once tried to usurp or remove PvP. Like, I understand what this game is about and its vision, and I don't want that vision to be hindered, not even by me. Let me see. Being a fair critic is so important. I hate how many people are just jumping on the hate trains, because that's what sells, dude. Like, I can make a middle of the road mixed video that, you know, doesn't really have that much of an enticing thumbnail, or the title, you know, it's like, oh, you know, Ashes is questionable, or, you know, something like that, right? But it's like, you have these people that make these like hate videos, or because again, like, hating something or being on the hate train of something, just, it garners more views, it garners more attention. And so as a YouTuber, it's hard to ignore that. And especially if you're trying to make money and finances is an important thing to you, then let me tell you something, brother. It's definitely going to be something that you're going to incentivize for your content, because you'll make more money making negative content as you would positive content. But for me, I've always left my feedback to be what's honest. I've always said, like, hey, this system needs a lot of work. You know what I mean? But the other thing I've seen about these hate videos is how negatively and ugly they talk about developers. And that's the other thing I really don't agree with either. It's like, regardless of how you feel about a system, there is absolutely no reason for you to shit talk the people behind the people that are trying to make the game good. Like, yes, criticize their work for sure. That's why they got into game dev. But to like criticize them as a person, like, what are we doing here, dude? Like, are we fucking in high school? Like that's my thing is the fact that like we're at this point of just blatant shit talk. And again, some people like that. Some people like to be on the end of, you know, wanting to be that person that called them out and isn't afraid to call them out and do it in a way that's like super disrespectful or whatever. But I just don't think that's conducive to real feedback. You know what I mean? Like, I think you can still give pretty hard, like, and hard to swallow feedback with being as respectful as possible. You know what I mean? Let me see. Do you see yourself grinding and coming back to the future of the game as a PvEer? What systems do you think you will do the most? Probably artisan. You know, I love dude. If we can keep working and fleshing out the professions, I can truly see myself doing that along with like the world bosses, doing some really major events, you know, participating in like sieges and stuff like that. Like, I totally can see myself doing that for sure. Did I complete the quest? Sweet, I completed it. So now I got to go to this tower over here. Should probably try to kill those fucking griffins, but it's okay. But yeah, like I'm kind of just keeping my mind open, because the exciting part for me is I kind of don't know what the end game loops are really going to be. You know what I mean? Like, once we're level 50, like, what is the day-to-day kind of things that we're going to be doing? And they could be very different than what they are currently, because we're only at level 25. So that to me is very exciting. So I'm not really trying to like figure the game out entirely, but as a content creator, I kind of do try to like educate and, you know, help people along the way, because this game is very complex. Let me see. You can tell if they're not fair by how emotionally charged their comments are. To an extent, yeah, for sure. I think it also depends on how you read something, because sometimes when you read something ugly, it comes across ugly. But you can read something and it would come across, you know, like concerned, right? It just depends on what frame of mind you're trying to read it in. The Discord server is pretty much just hating on the devs. It's demoralizing. Well, of course, because they attacking the game isn't going to do anything. Attacking a person does something, right? And people know that. People are not idiots. And again, the devs, you know, they're not babies. You know what I mean? Even though it does suck for sure, they can handle themselves. You know, I've talked to many of these devs before. I mean, they've been in the game industry. They know what happens when shit goes wrong and how people get blamed or whatever. But all they can do is just buckle down and do the work and try to fix it, right? Like, that's all it is. Like, and gamers, I would say, are the most bipolar community ever, because in 1 second they are so mad, so upset, raving lunatics, and then the next minute they're so happy, like, oh my god, it's fixed, thank god, oh my god, you guys are awesome, blah blah blah. Like, it's like we're 5-year-olds, you know, in a lot of ways. So you know, that's just again how the gaming community is, you know. Like, we just want a game, dude. That's it. We just want a game. And that's the overall main component to it. Yeah, we're fickle, dude. Absolutely fickle. I'm trying to hit keybinds for skills that aren't there anymore. I know, right? Like, isn't it hard? That was my thing. Okay, so now that this is done, I believe I need to go now to the second sword outpost. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I just think people, when they're excited about something, They want people to know it. And when they hate something, they also want people to know it. That's just how we are. It's like all the commissions that we have to do are all like taken. Kevin, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate the support, and I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, man. We're out here just oh, dude, there's some people that have this down to a fucking science of like, oh my god, I'm gonna do this and this and this and this. And this. Like, I just don't have it. I don't have it in me to be like that anymore. And also too, like, again, like I might be like that come launch, you know, but to be that way in an alpha, like I don't have the energy, man. I don't. I like the fact that it feels like my vanilla WoW experience, man. If you watch any vanilla WoW player play vanilla WoW, like that's how it feels for me. So it's great. Taking a week off work for that shit. Yeah. I'm gonna be taking some time myself for sure. It's great. And again, like the fact that we are able to we're able to come in at this stage and give feedback when they're actually iterating the systems that you have a problem with is such a big deal. And this is why, like, if you came from like Blizzard or other MMOs that had these systems that got introduced, then you're like, oh my god, this system sucks. I hate interacting with it, but I have to do it because it's part of the patch or it's part of the thing that I have to do for my average gameplay. There's a reasoning why it takes as long as it does to fix it, because it's finished. It's like Steven talks about, like, you can't fix something as easily as when you're working on it. And I like being in this process, as frustrating as this process can be for me. I like being in this process to be able to iterate on systems that are literally changing and being worked on as I am describing how I dislike it, you know? And I think that's, to me, the most important thing to do as someone who is passionate about the game, because I feel like, you know, in many ways, like, you know, when I would do my 1v1s or I would do, you know, talks with and conversations with people. Okay, I'm here. Captain Redblade, is that the person that they were talking about? Oh god, yeah, we're aware of the issue with Captain Redblade being missing from the second sword outpost, and we're working on a solution. Thanks for your patience. Okay. So again, alpha be alpha. Let me open this one. Is it rations maybe? Oh, it's just some glint. Nice pants. Some good armor. Okay, got that. Damn. Dip. WoW classic start and Path of Exile 2 start the same. Start was the same. I am not angry. It was expected. Yeah, I think again, like, you understand, like, as much as I've been doing this streaming thing, the amount of sensible people that come in my chat is actually pretty good. Like, I think it's because, you know, and there's some people that challenge me and some people that come in and just utter shit talk me or the game or whatever. Not saying it hasn't happened. It happens, you know, but I would say that a lot of people that come and watch me when I start talking or whatever, they're like, oh shit, a streamer that actually talks sensible. You know what I mean? Which I feel is like sometimes it's rare, because some people go to each extreme of like either being a complete shill or being a complete doomer, and everything is negative. Every experience is negative. And I think both are exhausting to watch. Like, because no one can be that stark in your opinions, like no one, unless you're purposefully being so. And, you know, and you know, there's an audience for it. Don't get me wrong. There is an audience for people that want to be in this bubble of complete positivity and being in this bubble of muddy, ugly, gross, toxic, you know, just back and forth messaging, right? Like, each of them have their audience. I personally just don't like watching those kind of things. Like, and I love it when streamers call out, you know, anyone, you know, whether it's good or bad or whatever. I like having discussions. I like having dialogues. And this is why, like, you know, as far as I've been streaming, I've only banned one person from my chat. Only because they turn their hate towards my community. And if you fuck with my community, I'm sorry, but you're going to be gone. Like, I don't mind you fucking with me. I don't mind you disagreeing with me. I don't mind you calling me names. I don't care. But when it comes to, you know, disrespecting the people in my chat that have been supporting me and championing me and helping me grow, that's where I have a problem. So let me see. Why did they have to do the registration on the website and not through the launcher? Because the launcher's gone. So everything had to be through the Ashen Creation website. And that was for the purpose of Valve. That's how Valve and Intrepid talk to each other, was through the website. Seti, I do thank you so much for being a member on YouTube. Now you can watch YouTube app free. But of course you could watch YouTube app free for just downloading some stuff, but I appreciate the subscription. I think it's only $1.99, but I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Forgive me if you've covered this, but what guild are you part of? And is there a chance we can group up and have some fun? Yeah, I'm on the Shoal server, as you can see. I'm just doing stuff solo. So if you want to come along me or alongside me and do stuff, we can do stuff together. I don't mind, but I am in the guild Suspect. And if you want to join, so do I still have it as a, yeah. If you want to join the Suspect Guild, that's the Discord link, and you can join in, and you'll become like a temporary member, right? Like a trial, and we'll see if you fit in, and if you do, great. If not, then we can always recommend another guild that you can potentially be in. But I am not the guild leader. I'm not an officer. I am just, just a regular person. Let me see. You suck at being bad. Haha, got him. Well, bro, did I put my mid at best title on my YouTube? You should know this, dude. I'm not the best player, dude. I am the most mid Ashes player you will possibly click on YouTube. So prepare yourself. My bros are really trying to join and can't. But we still don't. Toxic, I guess what you're trying to say. I was expecting something like it's alpha, people bitching is crazy like hell. Well, I mean, again, people bitch for anything, like literally anything. Just meaning keep up the great streams. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, like it's, it's just an is what it is situation, right? Like people always want to bitch and complain about anything and everything. So I'm used to it, man. Like I'm so freaking used to it. Michael, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream on YouTube, man. Thank you so much. So I've been in this community long enough. I've seen all of the content creators that have gone doomer, and believe me, it's not just Narc. There's been so many of them since I've been in here. But I try to just be sensible, man. Like, is there times where I get pissed off or upset? Absolutely. I'm fucking human. But I think at the end of the day, I want a good product, and that's what I'm striving for. I'm striving. Dude, look at how the sun moves. Isn't that so cool? Man, if my buddy Roar was in Discord right now, I know what he'd be singing The Lion King. 100%. But yeah, the fucking graphics, and this is not even the best graphics. I'm actually playing on high. There's ultra settings too, but I'm not trying to cook my frame rates. But I mean, this game is beautiful, man. It's so cool. Like I love the way this game looks. Or how do I? Fuck, I need to do my keybinds again. I had my fucking full screen, like removing my camera, Alt Z, and it doesn't work anymore. Anyway, I'll fix it. But anyway, yeah. Mid players, absolute sweats that optimize everything to the point of mental illness. I mean, my whole advocacy is you doing what you love. That's it. Do what you love to do. And believe me, as someone who used to be a hardcore min-maxer in World of Warcraft, optimizing everything to hell and back, I understand the appeal. I do. I think the appeal just got lost to me over time because it's like, when you've done, it's like sex to an extent. How excited were you to have sex at 16 compared to how excited you have sex at 40? You know what I mean? It's still exciting, but it's just, it's not the same, right? Like when you're 16 and you're going to have sex, it's like the biggest thing in the world to you as a man, right? And it's, you know, but it's like, you know, when you're 40 years old, it's like, oh, cool, get to have sex tonight. Yeah. You know, like it's just, it's not that, the sex comparison. I mean, it's true. I mean, is it not true? I mean, it's, you know, it's, I don't know. It's whatever. Sometimes I have bad comparisons, but my head works differently. Sex at 40 is hardcore permadeath. Good luck. Oh man, it's like, you know, and I played WoW for 20 years, you know what I mean? I've done the whole mid-max scene. I've done the whole, you know, WoW head, icy veins, you know, making sure I'm at, you know, downloading like Simcraft, you know, making sure that every single button push is correct. You know, I've done all that. I've had my time in it, but it's like now it doesn't interest me. You know, I want to play a game for the enjoyment and not the competition to beat a spreadsheet, you know? And I think that's another reason why I think Ashes kind of speaks to me a little bit more too, coming from WoW, is that it's just so different. It's just such a different game than WoW. And low T statement, possibly, actually, funny enough, I want to have an appointment to check my testosterone, because now that I'm done with kids, I am fixed. I want to go check my T, because my buddy did, and he was 39 and he had low testosterone. And I was like, you know what? I've never checked my T. I was like, actually, that would be a good idea to do that, because I think every person should, just to make sure that they're, you know, they're good to go in that regard. Depends if the kids are down or not. Yeah, probably. It's usually, you know, I mean, having a baby in our bedroom, you know, doesn't help sometimes, because to me, I feel weird, but you know, it is what it is. I'm in my mid-20s and I'm already not that excited by the prospect of coitus, and I'm at the 40 stage already. Well, I mean, it's like, again, right? Like, you know, it just mentally, right? The dopamine, it's like anything else, right? The dopamine hit you got when you gambled the first time, or when you do anything the first time that's really exciting, you know, and it's the same thing, you know, like I love roller coasters, you know what I mean? But riding a roller coaster, you know, it wasn't as fun as when you rode it like the first time. And so it's like the same thing with anything else. You get fatigued, you get mentally fatigued. And there's certain ways to make things exciting, of course, but at the end of the day, you kind of know what you're getting yourself into when you ride a roller coaster, or, you know, when you're going to have sex or something like that. It is what it is, right? I'm having a tee shot tomorrow. Mine isn't low, but it's on the lower side. Yeah, I like I said, my buddy, he feels so much better. He's been on it already for a month, and he says, bro, I noticed within the first couple of days, like like you will feel you'll feel like a whole new different person. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, like 100%. So I was like, bro, almost 44. Sex now highly depends on how I'm feeling based off of the day. Just facts. Yeah, I know. It's just, you know, it's like level, when you're 40, it definitely, you know, things take a turn, you know? And I think that's for me, like when I realized how old I was like, fuck, you know, I don't feel like I'm 40. I don't. Like, and most people, when I say that I'm 40, they're like, you know, they're like, I thought you were in your 30s, but I mean, hey, I'm, you know, I'm old, you know. Leg workouts increase test confirmed. Yeah. And that's the other problem too. I don't work out as much as I should. I work out very, very, very little, and I need to be more, you know. Yes, Ashes of Creation, I am 40. Leave me alone. I am 40. You don't look a day over 39, dude. Thank you, dude. That makes me feel a lot better. At least I'm not the big 4-0. So, I mean, honestly, I'm look. I was never the person to be afraid of getting old. I've never been afraid. I looked forward to it, actually. I remember when I turned 39, I told my best friend and my groomsman, my best man, that I can't wait for 10 more years, because I was single at the time. I didn't really have a career. I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. And I was at this real big crossroads when I hit 30. And I was really excited. I was hoping this was going to be the decade that I was going to find my wife. And I did. You know, like looking back on from when I was 30 to 40, this decade was the best decade I've ever been alive. From when I was 20 to 30 was the most transformative not only my life became, but also transformative and evolving as a person. So like I feel like I grew a lot from when I was 20 to when I was 30. And I think most people do. So, I mean, some people do. I mean, some people say the same for sure. You know, that just like my experience, I guess, for life. Dude, we live in same life. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm glad. Like I said, I, you know, for a while, I thought I was going to be single for a long time because I was single for almost 10 years. I dated basically from when I was 24 to 34. I didn't have a girlfriend, nor did I was with anybody like, you know, a lot of casual stuff, you know. And my mom and dad were always telling me like, when are you gonna get married? When are you gonna find someone? And I was like, well, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to just get some girl pregnant? And, you know, like, fuck that. I was like, that's what all my friends were doing. All of them were just getting girls pregnant and not being engaged or with somebody. And I didn't want to have like kids with like, and not, you know, be like a baby daddy or, you know, have any drama like that and shit. I was like, no. That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. So I'm so glad I waited. So glad. Have you been solo loving to 7? Yep. Absolutely. Wait, am I supposed to? Thwart, speak to, oh, I got to speak to her when the time is right. And then I got to kill the 2 guards. Fuck. So I got to start it. Like I have to do it all over again. Well, it is what it is. Have you been playing since launch time? Yeah, I've been playing since the pre-alpha, actually. I've been playing since pre-alpha 2 till now. Let me see. How do you know which server all the big PvP guilds are rolling on? Polar Envious, or they're all on Resna. So if you don't want to play with them, play on Lyneth or Shoal. So that's my advice. Starting to think the website maintenance is on purpose so servers don't overload. How do you have a website down for almost 6 hours with no ETA? Because they could also be combating other shit too. It could be also like, again, because if you don't think a DDoS attack isn't going to happen, like I 100% know that there was going to be some kind of DDoS attack. And oh my God, I have epic copper. Holy shit. Okay. Fuck. I did not even realize I got epic copper. Let me go. Shit. I can't go to Halcyon because it's still in Wilderness. The nearest storage I'm going to get is going to be in Avian's End. I didn't even realize that. My God. But yeah, they'll give an update when they can. I mean, it's not like they're twirling their thumbs, dude. Like they're working at it. Bikaba. The website isn't coming back. The maintenance page is failing. Why don't you get the maintenance page? You get a 504. I mean, they could be potentially resetting it. I don't know. Like you're asking the wrong person. I was like, how does that all work? But how can they F up this bad? Well, again, you know what I mean? Like, I think Intrepid or this launch could have fucked up in so many other ways. And it's, you know, again, the game isn't really suffering, but the people that are buying Steam and trying to connect to Steam are suffering. So it sucks for those particular players. But again, you know, I don't know if other streamers were saying this, but this is why I always try to get people to not play today. Like, wait, because I knew there was going to be some kind of an issue to happen. And I didn't want the new players that were buying it for $44.99 to experience that. So yeah, the game runs fine. It does. It runs fine, but people can't log in, which sucks. And, you know, I understand that it feels hype and you're missing that hype because of those issues. but I don't think you're missing much. You know what I mean? Like, it's, you know, you're still gonna be able to experience it. It's just, you know, and again, if you purchased it and you're getting frustrated, then refund it, get your money back. That way you feel like you at least won in some regard. But the negative reviews are infinitely more valuable during an early access alpha than positive feedback. I would say if it's constructive, absolutely. But, you know, is constructive feedback, you know, oh, Intrepid sucks because their webpage doesn't work? I mean, kinda, I guess, but I mean, that's not even a critique on the alpha itself, right? Into the purchase that you're trying to make. So, I mean, can they get better down the road as far as like preparing for these kinds of things? I mean, but that's how companies do it. That's how yeah, it's more a critique on their web infrastructure, not the game. No, absolutely. And, you know, I'm not saying that their web infrastructure doesn't need critiquing. It absolutely does. But this is why these kinds of things help them create, you know, safeguards and things to look out for in the future. If it wasn't for these things, then this would have been an issue potentially later down the road or even potentially launch. So does it suck that this happened? Yes. Is it a good thing? Still yes, because now they're learning, they're hopefully catching on, and they're seeing what measures they can take for this not to happen in the future. So even though it sucks, there is still kind of a silver lining to it. You know what I'm saying? I saw like 2 constructive negative reviews on Steam. Yeah, I haven't even looked at it, to be honest. Like, and I'm probably gonna wait. I might, depending on if there's a queue tomorrow or if there's some downtime for me to do, then I'll probably start reviewing Steam reviews. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. And it's so funny too, because it's like every time that I am not like being hateful or I'm not being ugly towards, you know, Intrepid, people think, oh, you're just, you know, you're a content creator, you're just backing them up. No, like, cause I knew, like, you name me a launch that went completely flawless as their first time, it doesn't happen. Even their second time, even their 5th time, it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Like, launches are a big deal because there's a bunch of fucking congestion in multiple outlets usually. And it's not like Intrepid's a multi-billion-dollar corporation that knows every single thing because they've done this so many times. You know what I mean? Like, they've launched Alpha 1, they've launched Alpha 2, and they're launching early access. Like, those are the 3 major launches they've had under their belt so far. It's nothing to do with the game. It's the website. There's only 20,000 people. It's not that much for a website to handle a simple request. Well, wouldn't you think then that there's something that isn't just website based that's happening? Like, I know we don't know right now, right? But if they come out with this long post as to okay, guys, we fixed it, we resolved it, we think this is what's been going on. Now we have the context. It's like, oh, our website was being hit 10 million times over due to a DDoS attack. That's why we were getting authentication issues, and that's why the website's been down. Now it makes sense, right? So let me see. The errors are all CloudFront. They don't have enough paid for services in AWS. It's that simple. Okay. Like I said, I can't really speak on that because I don't know. Like, I am not a tech nerd. I don't know the back end of what should be or not should be. But from what I gather, are you saying that they don't have enough server space from Amazon's server workers that are causing the game or causing the website to crash? Is that what you're saying? Like, in more layman's terms for an idiot like me? I looked a couple of hours ago. It was all joke reviews. Well, probably. The rest are extremely constructive and lengthy. Okay. Well, I mean, I would love to read them, but I gotta go drop off this rare copper first. These guys are just talking out of their ass. They have no idea. I mean, honestly, and that's why I don't like talking about stuff I don't have no idea about, because the last thing I want to do is sound literally like an idiot on stream talking about something I have no idea. But all I'm saying is that there could be other factors that we're just not aware of that are causing those issues. 46% are positive. Oh, so now you looked a few hours ago and it was nothing like what you got now. What a clown. Let me see, they scaled it to the volume maybe. Seems standard, but because a small person always will leave any game. Well, again, this game has PvP, right? And, you know, again, I would say just based off of the server authentication issues, that's more or less what people are complaining about, right? Like that's the bulk of every major issue happening right now. So really need to get a freaking headpiece. Boring game. Yeah, like I said, it's slow. It is slow. If you are not a fan of, you know, go, Nice said Polar and Co might move to Shoal. God, I just want to avoid them. I've had enough of them on Verra and P2. Why are they going to Shoal? They're probably only saying that to like get people off the server or something like that. I don't know. Like, I doubt they're just gonna literally risk being behind by moving over here, because there's people probably already level 10 now. Like, I'm not joking. There's probably people level 11 or 12. I doubt they would want to come over here and feel left behind. Angry players can't get into Resna, so they are PvPing on Steam reviews. Yeah, I would say so. See, your fear-mongering, dumbass acting like it's not all negative is toxic. That doesn't make you a positive person, makes you an idiot. What conversation are you guys having? I'm trying to find the original message. Sorry, my chat is moving and I can't find it. Look, I mean, all I got to say to people watching me, if you feel like the game isn't for you, or you're upset because of the whole website thing, like, I get it. Like, it's fine. But again, most of the people would agree with you that the website being down sucks. You know, this isn't a good situation. This also doesn't look good for Intrepid. But at the same time, launches sometimes don't look good for anybody. You know what I mean? Like, it usually becomes a shit show. Again, like when New World launched, how you saw Asmongold in a 10-hour queue. Does that make AGS look terrible? Absolutely. The queue back then was only, I think, what, 1,500 or something like that? It was something super duper small. How has game chat been? Honestly, I haven't really been paying too much attention to it, to be honest with you. Normal? Yeah, people are just looking for groups, selling stuff. I mean, it's typical game chat. I don't see anything negative or people talking shit or whatever. Did Steven say they will wipe before they go live and it will be a full wipe, or will we get to keep any progress at all? No, full wipe. We will wipe multiple times, actually, probably in alpha. So, but once we get to the actual launch, there's going to be literally no progression. You're going to keep from the alpha or beta. The only thing you'll be able to keep is your cosmetics. That's it. Wow, I even have epic granite? Jesus. That up. That up. I see Steam toxicity in game chat, but nowhere as bad as I thought there would be. Yeah, on Shoal, there's not really any toxic chat to be happening. It seems pretty chill. Getting all the perps. Dude, yeah, I'm super shocked I found some epics. That's why I wanted to go and, you know, put it in my storage. That way, if I die, I don't lose, you know, a portion of that shit, because that shit's valuable. Hold on. I want to see if I can make that sword. There was a sword that I got. Is it this one? Yes. 693. That's crazy. Wow. So 30 of any metal fragments, 7 processed timber, 3 weapon molds, and 10 Riverlands essences. I can probably do that. Let me see. I don't have the essences, I don't think. But I literally have everything else. Yeah, I have 2 Riverland essences, so I just need 8 more. Ooh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Server is down. Oh, which server? Because in Ashes of Creation, there's server workers. So when a server worker goes down, it's not the entire server. It's just that part. So, which is really, really nice because I hate it when the entire server goes down and then everybody's logging at the same time. So the game works, but I can't create an account. How are you playing? Because I already have an account created and I already did all my stuff beforehand and I purchased, you know, Ashes before as well. So I just got it connected to Steam and I downloaded it through Steam and now I'm playing. So, first day and servers are shut down. So, let me see. I can't link my account because the website's down. Yeah, I know. They've been saying that they've been working on it. I haven't seen any more updates from them as far as, let me see. Sorry. Holy shit, dude. The amount of pings I'm getting right now is crazy. I'm in streamer mode in Discord, so I have to check, but oh my God, it's like everybody's like pinging me for shit. I figured they would get it rushed. I'm pretty sure they are rushing. The last thing they want is to literally shoo away potential buyers. That's literally the last thing they want. If anything, they're probably moving more frantic than they are if there was something wrong with the game, you know? So I am pretty sure there's something, you know, hindering the game progress. Can't even log in without linking an account to their webpage, which is down right now. Yeah, like I said, all stuffs related to Ashes of Creation right now is all down. So it sucks. Basically, like I said, like, you know, I know when it comes to like my reach and stuff like that, like I hope that at least there's maybe some people that listened to me before today about potentially waiting, because you know, I understand, you know, that people want to play and, you know, they've had like good things with Steam before, but I remember any kind of dude playing Final Fantasy 14 on Steam is almost the same process. It's, you know, like you have to play through Steam, but there's also like the launcher too kind of thing. And it isn't Guild Wars 2 the same way on Steam? Like it isn't just launch from Steam. Like you need to also like launch through a launcher as well. Bro, they are wiping. Who cares when you start? Yeah, I mean, like I said, they will be wiping eventually. I mean, they're not wiping right now, but you know, in a couple of months, maybe at the end of the first quarter, maybe at the middle of the second quarter. I mean, maybe not at all. Like, I believe if everything goes according, you know, to plan, and you know, the economy is in a good spot, they're banning RM tiers, the economy is not being artificially inflated, systems are working as intended, you know, they're definitely going to. There's no reason to wipe. The only reason why we advocated for a wipe recently was because the amount of RMT duping and inflation of the economy, like there was just no reason to not. Like absolutely no reason to not. So the servers are turning into PTR even if they don't wipe their so these won't be live on launch. Yeah, no, they won't. All servers will be wiped completely when launch happens back, or probably in 2027. Murphy's Law going to come into full effect. Absolutely. Do you think do you know why we need to keep an Intrepid account to play if we didn't have a bundle previously, because it's how Valve talks to your Ashes account. So if you don't have an Intrepid account, like how is it going to know? Like there needs to be a connection there. It's the same thing with anything else, right? Like if you're going to download an MMO through Steam, you need to register on the game's website. That's how a lot of these things work. You can't just play through Steam. So, especially with these big titles, just shows how hungry people are for a decent MMO. Nothing good launched, in my opinion, is forever. Well, I feel like when it comes to problems and issues that an alpha or like an early access thing could do, I don't think it does long-term damage. I think it does short-term, because the evidence and the facts prove otherwise. Again, people on the internet have the mind of a goldfish. Most of the time, people can only be angry or upset for about a month on a given subject, and then people move on and they hate on or, you know, get upset at another thing that happens down the road, right? So it's just how people are in general. Love your content, by the way. That you should that should have been my first chatter message. No, you're good, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Who tells you there won't be duping and cheating again and again and again? Can't wipe forever. No, yeah. I mean, I would assume, right, there's going to be people that are going to cheat and people that are duping, but I also believe now that Intrepid has the back end tools to help like cause maybe like rollbacks, so to not cause, because I don't think Intrepid wants to wipe, and I don't think us as players want to wipe, right? Like if we can keep our progression, why can't we? But I feel like there's just some moments and some things that we just need to. So I personally don't, you know, I don't have an issue with it, because again, like I just kind of don't care. Like it's not a big deal. Because again, this is all temporary, you know? There's no reason to be so like bent out of shape over something that is very fleeting in that regard. You should always wipe. It's sanitary. Absolutely. Oh, it's up here. Let me see. I'm gonna click on the shop and let me see if something comes up, because this was not able to work the last time I clicked on it. So let's see. I 100% expect a ton of Clown Fiesta today. Yeah, so did I. I just wasn't aware of what part of the circus that we were going to get. You know what I mean? I think this game launch experience could have been avoided and should have been. That being said, I'm not here to make Intrepid walk the plank. I'm not going to hate on the game because of it. Yeah, I mean, again, like I think any company could be naive or feel like, oh, we're good in this regard, and shit, we were wrong, right? Like we're humans, we're not infallible. And I think Intrepid probably looks at this as a loss on their own team. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure the web services team at Intrepid isn't patting themselves on the back. They're probably like, you know, shit, we failed. You know what I mean? Like, and you know, this is just like with any failure. What are the steps? What are the reproduction steps that we can do to be better in the future? You know what I mean? What steps can we take as countermeasures to make sure this doesn't happen? Right? So, you know, everything, you know, should be a learning experience for that regard, right? If you don't accept or acknowledge your failures, then you're never going to grow as a person. Time to get far away from the strike serve workers. Yes, that's why I try to do. Damn, timed out on the website. That's what I mean, right? Like I'm pretty sure they're trying to slowly like roll out the website, because it seems to me that a lot of people are just there refreshing it constantly. You know, so it you know, it is what it is. Oh my God. Whew, I haven't streamed for 6 hours. Oh, 7 hours. In a long time. And I can feel it in my voice. I really hope that my my voice tomorrow isn't gone, but we shall see. Let me see, how are you in game? I haven't been able to log in. Because I've been in since the start. I had no queue. I was probably one of the first people to actually get in. Is the guy there now? No, he's still missing. Okay. I just wanted to come back to see if he was here. Apparently not. Let me see. What can I do right now? Let me try to go do those commissions. Let me see if I can do this. Slay the spiders. Kill the goblins. I can do the splinters. I just want to kill mobs to see if I can get more Riverland essences so that I can make that freaking sword. That would be amazing. Having 600 power on my weapon, like, that'd be pretty damn good. Probably have to wait for the server reset for him to come back. Potentially, but you don't need to restart the whole server. It would just be the server worker where the spawning happens of your, like when you spawn in game. That server worker might need to be reset, but not the whole game. That's why I'm really not trying to go back to Lion's Hold or that area, because anybody that's in that area, if the server does restart, everybody will be kicked off that's in that server worker. So I'm trying to, you know, what's a good level to go down in the desert? Let's say like 9 or 10. And that's if there's still like the level like 10 and 12 mobs down there, which I think there are, if I'm not mistaken. So is anybody watching SFan? Has anybody seen SFan play the game, or has he been having issues too? I'm curious if any of the big streamers are also in this can't play situation. It'd be very unfortunate if that was the case, but when the game comes out, the first version, we'll have wipes like the alphas and betas. No. I think I saw him in game. Good. No. Like, so when the game launches, like the 1.0 launch, that's it. That's the persistent server, right? That's not going to be wiped. You know, there could be some SFN is live playing at the moment. Okay, perfect. I'm glad he's playing. Most of those guys had accounts already and linked their, yeah, I think SFan already had everything done, because SFan was an early backer. That's, I mean, he was in my situation too. So I don't think there was any reason for him not to have been in game already. Let me see. I'm okay with the state of the game. I play Starter Citizen, but this website issue is unacceptable. Maybe they're waiting for the Steam refunds to clear their bank account so they can pay Fix-It Frank to CPR their shit website. Well, they just recently had, and I don't know if that was a good idea, to do like a whole like restructure of their website so close to their Steam launch. But yeah, like I said, I agree. This was unacceptable. Like, they should have had their stuff more together, depending if no other outside causes interfered. Again, I don't know the situation. I don't know if it was on them completely, then they should have been more prepared, because they knew, like, I mean, they all the early wish lists of like 300,000 people, but at the same time, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. And I think there's some people that don't even want to give them that. So I agree this situation isn't acceptable. And I would also agree, and I think Intrepid would agree, you know, they're not excited about this at all, you know, but all they can do is try to, you know, Master Chief, dude, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. I have Gigabit and I don't stream. Yeah, I do too. And I do stream. Come on, dude. Where are the spiders, man? It's like everybody is just killing everything. This is kind of like my fear, because it's just like people are, you know, there's just people everywhere, right? Trying to kill shit, trying to do shit. Ooh, can I pet the spider? Please tell me it's not Apprentice. Yeah. Because I need to pet 5. I need to get 5 carcasses for my destiny thing. I'm happy I linked my Steam account earlier this week. Just logged in for the first time on net. Absolutely no issues at all. Yeah. I know all the people on early access are like pissed probably hearing you say that, but I mean, it sucks for them because they didn't have, or wait, did they have the opportunity to link early? They did. No, they didn't. What's my class? I'm a fighter. I am a fighter. Almost every game nowadays has launch issues. I expected every single time a game goes live. Most of the time it's DDoS attacks. I mean, and again, that could be what's going on. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. Oh yeah, I waited. I will wait 3 days after launch to start playing. I'll let everyone spread out. Oh yeah, 3 days is plenty of time. Plenty of time. Ooh, someone died. I see a glowing ash pile over here. Oh, why didn't WoW launch 20 years ago though? Or didn't WoW launch 20 years ago? Well, I mean, again, like, but I think that's a good point. I understand that it was 20 years ago, but WoW then was, you know, not big, and they got a shit ton of players, and they've never dealt with an issue like that before. And Intrepid has dealt with this twice, you know, but this is, to me, an entirely different situation because, you know, they're dealing it through Steam and a connection through a website. So sorry. So yeah, like it's a different scenario in some ways, but in other ways it's the same kind of prerequisites or things they should have looked out for. And again, that's why I think a lot of people don't find this to be acceptable. It's not on you. This was on Intrepid. Like Vladis says, they would have known the amount of who wishlist but didn't do anything to curb. IG High there was show one. Yeah. Again, like they needed to have certain things to monitor and do shit. And I'm pretty sure they did, but you know, sometimes shit can be calculated. And WoW can handle like 50 people at once, and Intrepid can handle thousands. No, Blizzard servers can handle a shit ton. It felt like back in the day, Blizzard couldn't handle 50 people. But oh my god, did you freaking see that? Yeah, that's a death sentence right there. I'm trying to be device being a fighter or summoner, or trying to decide to be a fighter or summoner. I was a pretty good fighter in phase 2, but summoner kind of feels meh. I mean, to a lot of people, fighter summoner feels great, but I mean, again, it just depends on like the kind of playstyle you want, right? I want summoner to cook a little bit until I play it. I want to see more from the summoner and how the summoner will evolve as a class. They are probably getting DDoS. We normally do since phase 1. Yeah. I mean, like I said, and this is what I said yesterday on my stream. Like, I was like, that was my biggest concern actually, was the DDoS, because it happens all the time to us. And again, there's a large hate boner in the hate community for Ashes, and I wouldn't put it past them to do something like that because they've done it before. And because they know they're also trying to leave like these, you know, hate reviews. They're trying to like, you know, purposefully bombard the game. He killed 2 more. I think it worked. Well, that's good. Man, I can't wait to get a better sword. It's gonna be so good. I got a low marked emblem. Wish I would have got a Riverlands emblem. Wow, that's a big carcass. Usually the carcasses are a lot smaller. Oh, look, a rogue. See, he's flagged. So I could kill him, but then I would be, I wouldn't be corrupted, but I would, you know, and I would be able to take his stuff, and then I would be a combatant. Just trying to find like, oh wait, I did complete the commission. There we go. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you're probably going to be trying to do your Steam account for a bit, because I mean, it's like, what, this has been an issue since launch, right? It's been an issue for about 6 hours now. I don't know who that is. Oh, it's these people. Yeah, there's no longer a fuel cost in professions. I mean, I really don't need to kill griffins anymore. So now I gotta kill freaking spiders. You're early adopters, not steamers. There's a freaking spider. It's like, I wish they would have like made some of these places more plentiful with mobs. Like, I feel the mob density is just a little, it's like a tad bit low. Because I would rather have the areas feel more congested and dangerous than super light and, you know, feeling like it's not that dangerous. You know what I mean? So that's like my thing right there. It's like, I wish, like, the griffins area is pretty good because it's like very condensed with griffins, but it's like the spiders are just like almost non-existent. You know what I mean? Hi, enjoy your stream. Thank you, brother. Like I said, it's very much like very chill vibes, you know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I'm just playing the game at my own pace. I don't really have like a particular race that I'm doing, or you know, I want to make a weapon. And then after that, I don't know, like just keep leveling. I want to keep doing the quests, but the quests right now, I'm trying to do the commissions, and this quest is bugged. I can't do this quest because it's too high. I can potentially try to do it once I get my new weapon. Authentication server of Intrepid is down, so if you exit the game like me, you can't log back in. Shit. Okay, well, thank you, Tolath, for that. I really appreciate that, because I will not try to log out. Thank you for the heads up. How is the healer? Is it fun? And can you heal people not in your party like ESO, or is healing restricted to your party members only? No, you can heal people outside your party. Cleric is a lot of fun. Cleric is actually one of the S tier classes in Ashes of Creation. So definitely, you know, play it. It's, you know, a lot of people love Cleric. The world looks so huge and inviting to explore. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. Like this, it's huge. Like, and you have to understand, this shit gets super granular and it's a lot, you know. June Dark is crazy. There's tropics, a bunch of water. Then we have the anvils. And then we're still missing 2 more areas. So it's a lot. It's a lot. This map is beyond big. Beyond big. And because there is no fast travel, that's going to make like world boss competition, everything more native to the people in your zone, and not, you don't have to worry about people 2 zones over trying to get your world boss kills. You know what I'm saying? So, here, let me try to go do this stupid Splinters quest real quick. Just get that off of my map. Hey Vlad, how do I turn on auto attacks? So if you go to your game options and go to gameplay and go to combat, you'll see here general, and then you'll see auto attack. So then I would suggest to literally auto attack enable, then after melee ability and after ranged ability. That way you'll literally always be like in an auto attack. I will say the one thing that I don't like is that if you are attacking multiple mobs and you are killing one and you killed it and there's another mob hitting you, your auto attack won't start attacking that mob you've already been hitting, which is stupid. You have to either engage your attack again or do an actual ability. This has been a thing for a while. So definitely, you know, turn those settings on. And once you do that, it basically feels like WoW. Like if you're a WoW player, once you put on auto attack on, it feels just like a melee player in WoW. So how do you get that thing? How do you get that mount? You got to be cool. You got to be cool. If you're cool, you get it. If you're not cool, then you don't. That's how it works. There's a reason for that, Vladis. Why? What reason? No, I'm just joking. I got this mount because I'm a pre-order backer from way back when, and this was the pre-order pack in October of 2021, and so yeah, I got it. I got that pack then, and they basically, you know, they had the cosmetic already done, so I'm pretty sure these logs are being farmed by fucking everybody. Yeah, the E, yeah, the E toggles the auto attack. Oh, there's the branches. See, that's the thing too. I wish they put more fucking branches, man. Like, and this is so dumb. Like, why is this a one-time only quest? This shouldn't be a one-time only quest. No, don't get my lunch. No. Jesus Christ. Those were mine. I should kill him. No, I'm just joking. Jesus, so it's like there's literally somewhere, like everywhere I want to go, there's already a person there. You definitely feel like you're launching. This forces a decision on do I want to continue the attack with this next mob. Yeah, I know. I wish there was an option to, like, a checkbox that if that's what you want to do it. If not, then it just continues the auto attack. I don't know. It's kind of like what I get. If your health gets low and you were in the original auto attack, it would immediately attack, and you would almost be guaranteed to die. I know. I want the option, especially when you're AoE like grinding, to be able to like continue going. Hello, Vladis. No, but can you now place the skin on any mount? Like, I don't need the base in-game mount that the graveyard thing anymore. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be a thing, but they're just giving you they're giving it to you now because we're still so early and that tech is probably not in yet, and nor do they have the all the cosmetics out. So they just want people to wear them, you know? That's why. It's literally just the fact that, you know, go ahead, put them on, do it. But is it going to work? Is it going to continue to work the way it works now once launch happens? I would say probably not. Unless people leave enough feedback, or unless Intrepid is willing to compromise on that particular thing, then it will not stay the way it currently is. But yeah, you basically just put the costume like over like certain slots, and yeah, you can just wear it or just have it. But it's supposed to be on the equivalent type and rank. That's that quest done. Are you a Moonkin? I am a samurai. I'm a samurai. What's the game like solo? If you've played Vanilla WoW solo, it's kind of like that, but you eventually run out of quests. And then you're either going to grind like dungeons, and what the dungeons are in this game are what's called POIs. So Church of the Seven Stars is a great example of like a in-world dungeon, which isn't really like a dungeon, but it's just like a place that has a bunch of like elite mobs in. Same goes for Highwayman Hills. And then you have Gem Spring, you have the cemetery, and then you also have Oakensbane Keep. Like, these are kind of like the intro places to go. So I'm in the game. Let's see if I can join the server. Really? Oh my god, I just got in, dude. Awesome, man. Awesome. Let me see. Let's kill those goblins. I don't know, how many spiders have I killed? Zero, of course. Well, I'm gonna try to kill those freaking spiders. That way it's just out of my thing. There are great ores to mine if you can get to Oakensbane Keep before that town gets leveled. Yeah, I mean, there's certain advantages for hitting certain hotspots early on, but now that everything's kind of predicated on everything that's predicated off of your level, I'd be very careful going into certain areas being super low level, because you will literally get one shot. So if you don't mind, right? If you don't mind the risk, you can get the reward. That's what this game's all about. Play Ashes with friends. Don't have any in game. A lot of great people. So like I said, if you need a group of friends to play with, you can join my guild. And there's plenty of guilds to join too. There, you would not, no one in my community will ever have a problem finding a community. I will find one for you. Or at least I'll find you a start to one. So. Would love to play if it let me in to make an account ever. I know, brother. I'm sorry, man. It sucks. I wish there weren't these kinds of issues that happen, but it's just, you know, it's typical. You know what I mean? Mobs don't scale with you, right? No, there's no scaling of mobs. If you kill level 7 mob and you come back later, that mob is still level 7 and you're even level 12. That doesn't change. God damn, man, these spiders, dude. So stupid. I'm just gonna abandon it. What is it, 2,000 experience? It's relatively nothing in the grand scheme of things. I'd rather do something easier, like killing the goblins. There's so much goblins over there. It's better. Guaranteed a ton of idiots that could have linked yesterday, waited till today. Well, I would say honestly too, like if you're a person that hasn't played Ashes of Creation or doesn't check their email regularly, I wouldn't say they're idiots. It's just, you know, it's like the, oh shit, today's the day. Like, let me go and do everything, right? I don't think that person's an idiot. I just think, you know, the Ashes of Creation just wasn't the main focus and the main drop in their, you know, in their gaming life, you know? But, you know, it's like I said, dude, like it sucks that these issues are happening or whatever, but I feel like if you really wanted to play Ashes of Creation, you know, you would have made some kind of, you know, attempts, but this is also not to negate the things that Intrepid, you know, probably missed as well, right? My original account isn't working, so I tried to make a new one. I don't know how that will work, but I mean, oh my God. Yeah, birds are so bad. I dislike them IRL. Bro, have you been to the anvils? Have you seen the ravens over there? They're freaking, they're crazy. Hey, Lettuce, is there any cosmetic in the shop available? Yes, if you go to the website or try to click on this shop button, there are things you can buy right now, but the website is down. It's been down for a while. Yeah, there's fall damage. There is real fall damage. You can die. You can't just infinitely fall anymore in this game. There is legit fall damage. Man, look at everybody gathering my shit. Every MMO in history has launch piles up. It's normal. Yeah, I mean, it's just sometimes they're all in different ways, right? Like some of them have problems when it comes to, you know, the servers being down or DDoS and no one can log into the servers. And then you have problems where you're in the game's stuttering. Everybody's like, oh my God, why am I rubber banding so much? This such a shitty experience. What's going on? You know, and then you have the problems of, like what we're dealing with now, like website authentication issues and the website not working, you know, all this stuff, right? Like it's a bunch of bullshit. And I think any MMO player that's been at a launch day knows all the bullshit that you can potentially encounter. So yeah. And I'm surprised server queues aren't insanely long either. Like, I think that's kind of nuts. Now, would they have been? Like, imagine if everything went off without a hitch. Website's working great. Steam thing's working great. I wonder how long the queues would have been in that scenario. Because I believe they probably could have been hours long, like potentially. Ooh, what are these? These minotaurs. Server queues would have been ridiculous. Probably. 100%. I think they would have been ridiculous. But I think most people by now would have been okay with the ridiculousness because, I mean, they're already, what, 6 hours out from when, you know, it launched, and they're still not in yet. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's, again, it's just one of those situations that just isn't good all around. Because the website won't let people in, bad take. I don't know if you were talking to me or talking to someone else, but I would say my takes are usually mid to bad, so I would say that's pretty accurate. King Manny? Web page is currently unavailable over and over. I have a Kickstarter account and cannot even link my account. Wait, you have a Kickstarter account? We've encountered these people before, have we, chat? Let me see. Is the background of the character is the background of the character really matter? No. It's like for lore purposes currently, but backgrounds are actually going to be racials. So in Ashes, you know how like in classic WoW, how, oh, if you play like dwarf, you get like fear ward. If you play orc, you get like an attack buff, but you have to play those races in order to get those racials. In Ashes, there are going to be racials, but they're going to be called backgrounds. And so you can basically play an orc and get the dwarf racial. You can play a pyre and get the Tolnar racial. Does that make sense? So that's the intent of the backgrounds, is to actually, you know, not like your race shouldn't matter for power. You should be able to play whatever race you want, no matter what. The thing that should matter is, you know, your class, you know, and of course you choose the racial that you want. And I think that's a really good compromise, because I hate having to be pivoted into a certain race because it has just a really good fucking racial, and there's just no way to compromise, you know, not playing that race. And you know, I've seen it a shit ton in like WoW, where that's, you know, basically the case. Sorry, I'm concentrating. Yeah, I have a Braver Worlds pack and I've been playing since forever, but can't go onto the website to link it to Steam. Well, brother, they sent out emails and they've been actually pinging people in Discord to make sure to do that before the launch. So I'm not saying it's on you, but I think, you know, because again, every person that already had a pre-order pack or anything had every opportunity to do it. So, you know, and for all of us that have been discussing this all day, there are going to be issues on launches. So I'm sorry that you didn't do it, and I'm sorry you're, you know, you're having to experience that problem, but I feel more bad for the people on Steam that I've never love you though. Yeah. I mean, again, you know, I understand, you know, shit was probably happening, life was happening or whatever, but you know, I feel really bad for the people that had no purchases at all and, you know, aren't a part of this community that are having a hard time trying to play this freaking game. I have more so sympathy for those people is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know their site is still down. Like I said, I've been trying to periodically hit the shop button and it's just spinning. So what guild are you in? Axiom? No, I was in Axiom, but I am in Suspect. So if you want to come join me in Suspect, you know, you can find the I can link the Discord again if you want, if you need a guild. If you are, you know, playing casually or, you know, whatever. Yeah, I've been lazy. Yeah, you can say it. It's on me. Wow. Are we finding accountability, chat? Jesus. I should VIP you just for doing that, because you know how rare it is for people to take accountability in 2025, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy. You're talking crazy. They should disable the shop button until the fix to the website for linking people. I actually agree with that. If this button that I'm clicking is causing like more congestion or just more issues, they should just completely disable it. But again, I don't know if that's really the issue. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Come on Twitch, I will give you a free month. Yeah, it's a lot. I was in Jamie's guild, so in the market for a new friendly mid-core active guild. Yeah, man. Like I said, Suspect, we've been around forever. Like, I mean, Suspect's been a guild in 2021 since 2021. So, you know, if you want to come on and join us, like here, there's the Discord. You know, you feel free to come on in, and like I said, we have a very good tight knit group, and we were very organized when it comes to artisanship, when it comes to PvP, when it comes to a whole bunch of shit. So even if you play casually, I think this is a very good guild group to play with, 100%. The problem is the people on Steam might mass refund. I can see that. I mean, again, do you think this is a good thing? Like, it's not. You know, again, this is why I think Intrepid's probably working their ass off to fix and clarify this issue, because this isn't a good look, you know, towards new people. And if they're really trying to get more testers, how can you do that when the people you're trying to get can't play? I played through the alphas, and I must say, having so much fun starting over vanilla. You mean like vanilla WoW or what? Or you just mean like starting over completely in ashes? Do you guys accept new players? Yeah, we do. We accept new players. Like, you don't need to know anything about the game. Like, that's what our guild's for, right? To kind of help you and, you know, guide you. But I would say to this too, like, for anybody watching me, our guild is very much 18 plus. Okay. This isn't a kid friendly guild. But you know, every guild has their vibe. I personally like our vibe in our guild, but our vibe, I can tell you, is not everyone's cup of tea. This is why we try, you know, to do like actual Discord interviews with people, because we can very easily tell like if they're going to fit in our group or if they're not going to fit in our group. And if you don't, we can always recommend guilds, because we know a lot of them. We're friendly with a lot of them. And, you know, we can understand like, oh, okay, like you're more this guild's vibe. You know what I mean? And then you can go over there and talk with them, right? I think the most important part is for you to be directed to a guild that really messes with you, rather than you being in a guild that you're not really clicking with and you don't enjoy to be around, but they get shit done and, you know, it just an is what it is situation. Don't ever be in that kind of guild. I don't care how organized or how efficient they are. You will dread the time you're playing the game because you're in that environment. So I wouldn't recommend being in a guild like that. Let me see Discord interviews for a video game. Y'all need to chill. It's not that serious. Well, some people treat, you know, the game seriously. And I say our guild, you know, when it comes to being a member of Suspect in our gaming community, like, you can be in our guild, no problem. But if you're going to play Ashes, like Ashes is like a kind of guild where we kind of need to know, because there is a lot of communication. There's a lot of trust in, you know, how this game works. There's so many people that want to be spies. There's so many people that actually come from other bigger guilds and want to join our guild to know our ways, our things or whatever. So it is kind of like, I mean, to some people you think like, oh my God, it's a game. It's not that serious. But, you know, to some people that want to play it at a high level, you know, it is serious, right? We want to take our hobby time in a serious manner, even though we do want to sometimes sit back and casually do shit. Starting over in Ashes gives me that vanilla WoW feel, lots of fun. Yes, it does. And again, coming from someone who played WoW, classic WoW, vanilla WoW, Burning Crusade. Like I said, I've been playing this game since 2005. So, or I've been playing Ashes or WoW since 2005. So I know WoW very well. This is actually why as a PvEer, as a WoW PvEer, I really dig Ashes, because even vanilla WoW had PvP, right? There were contested territories. There were things that, you know, you would experience that had friction and had things that made you upset and did things that you didn't like. And that's how the majority of MMOs were, right? Not every MMO back then was totally catered to your complete play style. There was always caveats of things that you didn't like in this MMO, but overall you did like it, even though there were things that caused you to be pissed. You know, I always think certain friction like that is actually a good thing. A ton of people have spies in early alpha to get mayor votes and such. Oh, absolutely. Or even just to know, like, hey, this guild's going here. This is the settlement they're going for. Yada, 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 yada. Like, it's, you know, some people do take this very, very seriously. Oh, no. There's too many people here. There we go. My shit's all jacked up. Well, I'm just going to vendor. All right. Hey, I never come on Twitch, but I am the lazy guy from YouTube. Happy to pop on. All right, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. What was I gonna do? Kill the goblins, right? Let's kill those stupid goblins. How's the graphics? I'm confused because there's a preview of them showing the game using Unreal Engine 5 and the graphics look amazing, but for now, this looks like way back to classic WoW. You and me are remembering classic WoW very differently. I mean, it just depends on like where you want to look. Or, I mean, I don't remember those horses looking, you know, again, WoW's very cartoony. Ashes isn't. So, yeah. And again, once you get in game, like this next, I'm telling you, streaming on Twitch and giving you even a 1080p version, like when you actually get in the game, it's like a whole other thing. especially when you're in control of like the graphics and, you know, everything in general. Okay, so let's kill some goblies. It's crazy just how many people are just everywhere. It's kind of nice. I think the one thing I love about launches is the fact that like you just see this kind of, you know, the hustle and bustle kind of thing. Like you go around and you see people, like killing everything, gathering everything. Like you just feel a part of like a living, breathing world. If your guildmates are anything like you, I look forward to the interview. Yeah, dude, honestly, my guild lead, Psycho, he's a awesome guild lead. He's really down to earth, really cool. Now some of the leadership is you know, definitely, you know, there are flavors of personalities, let's just say. And we definitely do have like a Baskin Robbins kind of, you know, officers, right? So it's like there's a walk of life from everybody. But again, you know what I mean? I've known these dudes for so long now. We're very playful. We make a lot of jokes. We make jokes at other people's expenses, you know, the typical dude shit, right? But yeah, like I said, I you know, I love the people that I play with. They are killing me with his download Steam Link BS. I know, brother. I'm sorry. Maybe when I am actually playing from PC, the graphics will be better, I hope. Dude, I'm telling you, when I first logged in and this was an alpha 1, I was like, holy shit. Like playing, you know, seeing a live stream on YouTube compared to actually being in the world was like 2 different experiences. And everybody that I've talked to has literally said the same exact thing. So I can't wait till I get like better mounts and shit like that. Like once we actually get past this like 135 bullshit, I think it's gonna be really good. The Discord is struggling to take in new members. They set up a bot to take your notification and language preferences, then assign your role, but it's not working. Are you talking about the suspect Discord or the Ashes Discord? I'm curious. If they don't get it fixed by tomorrow evening, I'm probably going to ask for a refund, then wait 6 months to a year. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I would say just, you know, if you want to take a break even from watching content, do it. Like I said, sometimes when you like take a step back, you get a more healthy perspective when you come back rather than staying here with a furious mindset and being angry. Like that can persist. So, you know, like I said, do what you do, brother. I wish you the best either way. There is something with the conversion from live to stream that reduces the graphics. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna lie, this is absurd. I want to play. I know, brother. I know it's been almost 7 hours now, and there still isn't a resolution. I'm still really shocked as to why they haven't posted anything. The last thing I saw that posted at 6:30 was we're seeing reports of a code 51 impacting most people on the Resna realm. Thanks for the people who sent me the logs. The team is looking in to resolve this. Yeah, that's like the last update that I've seen. Ashes of Creation Discord specifically. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably because there's just a lot of people trying to get in the game. Okay, thank you, Vladis. Now I just need to wait. Now you just need to wait for me. Long ass queue. Haha, can't wait to get in. Yeah, brother, I can't wait for you to be in as well, man. I'm probably gonna be playing for a bit. I know whatchamacallit. My wife should be coming home soon, and I know bedtime is going to be happening at 7 for my girls. So I'm going to talk to my wife and see like how long I can play after, but we'll see what happens. Because if not, then I'll just raid out to one of my CC buddies, since I know everybody's playing right now, and I'll just play tomorrow. Like I said, I'm not in a rush. I know, you know, it probably would be good for me to stay and get more subs and more people watching me and shit, but it's, you know, I'm just here to try to provide entertainment and fun, but, you know, all in all, my family comes first, and I try to prioritize my wife and her sanity and mine when it comes to shit, so. Here we go. Freaking hate that. Hate it. Did you see that? Freaking E. E. Jesus Christ. This is what I hate. And my E is not working. Jesus Christ. What the hell is my... What the heck? Is Shoal heavily populated? I don't know. Like I said, I got in like immediately. I downloaded the game, went in, and I was good, you know. So I don't know how heavy it is currently, and I haven't logged out to see anything. So happy wife, happy life. Well, I just, you know, like I said, my wife prioritizes me too, you know what I mean? So it's like I don't want to not prioritize her. And let me see, how's Fighter feeling so far? Fighter's feeling great, man. Like I said, I love Fighter. Fighter's a great class to play, in my opinion. I think people shit on Fighter just because of the PvP aspect, but honestly, like if you want to play, if you're like interested in like PvE and like fast leveling and grouping and stuff like that, I think it's pretty freaking solid in my opinion. Granites. Just got homemade character sitting at 976 in queue, but it's dropping. Sweet, brother. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, logging out is bad move. Don't do it. I got kicked out and now I'm screwed. Shit. Are you screwed because of the queue or are you screwed because of other things? It's possible to get the account setting page directly, but it doesn't display the Steam option. If you're trying to use the launch link, it doesn't work at all. Yeah, because they basically want you to use the Steam launcher. I know. It sucks. It's possible to get to the account settings page directly, but it doesn't display the Steam option if you're trying to use... Oh, wait, didn't I just say that? Jesus Christ, I feel like my brain just, like, is melting slowly. I still can't open the game because I can't link my Steam. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, dude. Like I said, hopefully, like I said, it won't be too much longer, but I would say to like potentially just go watch a movie or, you know, go, you know, like, you know, or just try tomorrow, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what your plans are for tomorrow, but if you have work or whatever, you know, I don't know how much gameplay you're probably going to get today anyway, like as a new player. And, you know, there's no shame in starting tomorrow, you know what I mean? But if you're upset and you want a refund or whatever, like I would probably try to do that first. So like, it's entirely like up to you, like in that regard and what you want to do. So, I'm going to try... See, tomorrow, like, is Friday, and I'm going to be taking care of my kids again. So I don't know when I'll be able to stream. I want to try to stream early, but I don't know if I'll be able to be honest. So it just depends. Just depends. Oh shit, what happened to my... Time to go Christmas shopping. Vlad already out leveled us. Yeah, I'm not really going fast. I actually really want to make a sword because I think it'd be really badass to have like the freaking tier 2 sword. What's one of the chill realms? Either Shoal or Lineth if you're playing NA. I would say those are probably like the two like chill realms in that sense. I'm going to use the bathroom real fast, and then I got to figure out my food situation. So I'll be back in like a minute or two. Give me 1 second. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What should I do? Should I DoorDash Wendy's? There's my wife. Or I just do that. Well, my wife just got home. Let me help her with the kids real quick. I'll be back too. So sorry. Sorry, I just want to order food real fast. You know the code 51 I can launch, but it won't let me create a character. Apparently that's a Resna thing. Resna's been dealing with that. So I have not experienced that on. Okay. Mommy's getting sissy. Squared away. Done. Okay. Oop, oop. Let me go back and see if my commander is spawned in at the second sword outpost. You see if you have an Xbox and haven't played in a minute. Then I got good news right now. There's a Christmas Xbox Game Pass Ultimate for $1. Is that like the Game Pass thing? Like, what do you mean? Like, if you can get Game Pass for $1? Wait, they planned a website maintenance on launch. Did they? Or did they start maintenance because of what's been happening? Oh, no. Dropped your passy. Yeah, I don't know if they would do a maintenance on launch day. I think if anything, they're just trying to rectify the current issue with the website and the linking. It came after. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had to do some kind of maintenance or some kind of preventive measures to, get all the people that are buying through Steam for them to play. Like, I'm sure, all of the concurrency issues or all like the currency of what people are playing with are all the people that have purchased Ashes already. Like, I don't even know if we've seen actual growth from um from the Steam launch as of now, because it seems to me that if you bought through Steam today, that you have not been able to log in at all. So anybody that's looking at concurrency on players, like, you're not really seeing the full concurrency. Their website's using standard banner, which says we're undergoing scheduled maintenance. Hmm. Off. Right back. Okay. Um, I'm in. Thank you. Sweet. You see. Okay. Keep going. A lot of basalt up there. Now, for any new player, like, once you start getting bags, like, I would really recommend to start gathering shit. Like, if you're a mage, or a cleric, gather flowers and hunt anything that you see with a little like almost like a hunter's mark. Those are huntables. And you want to do grims. Um and that way you can start creating and crafting like your cloth stuff. Here, be 1 second. I'm gonna drop off my baby. One.
Sorry, doing kid stuff. Oh, well, apparently there's ads, so people can't see me. All right, so I'm probably going to stop streaming.
God.
I because my wife, you know, she just got home. She's super tired. She, you know, she works all day, so I'm gonna basically just take the kids on the monitor here. I eat my food. I'm just gonna kind of relax myself. But I want to just thank everybody for coming in, hanging out, chatting, following, subscribing, doing all the things, supporting in any way, shape, or form. Thank you. Today's been such a crazy day. I know, and I really apologize to all the people that bought on Steam that couldn't log in. It's super unfortunate and it's really upsetting. But hopefully it's resolved by tomorrow for sure. But thank you guys so much. I'm gonna see, you know, my buddy Roar is probably streaming, and he's a really good dude. He's funny as hell. So I'm gonna go and raid him. And he's also playing Ashes as well. And you won't. He's a good streamer, and he's in the game, so you'll see it from the perspective of the Anvils instead of Riverlands. So take care. See you guys later. Peace.